ePremier League returns and now the pressure is on. The stakes have been raised as every football fan's three favourite words are now in play. Straight knockout football.
Weekend 1 is in the books for the ePremier League. The Tractor Boys in Group A cooked.
Between the two, it is frightening.
And City topped with ease.
Manchester City, top of the table again.
The Reds marched on, as did Brighton. The Foxes at their tails.
The Seagulls are soaring. Leicester City are not out of this one yet.
Saints were strong, tough for Tottenham, as was for Red Devils.
9, surely not more. No, there is. 10-0.
Villa, West Ham and Fulham, still with all to play.
Is that a small glimpse of what is still yet to come?
Bournemouth, Chelsea, Everton, firmly in the fray.
Do you see this coming, Case?
I don't think that anyone would have bet on this one.
Wolves, Forest, Newcastle need to build up steam. Palace, Brentford, Arsenal, all still with that dream. It's time to push, to prove yourselves. There's no room for fatigue. The time is now. Finals weekend in the ePremier League.
Hello and welcome to the ePremier League finals. We are here, we are live in London. Our players are on the way to the building and we are here for the finals weekend. We've done the groups already. Joining me on the front desk, a man who's just passed his driving test, Mr. Richard Buckley. Congratulations, he finally did it. We're joined by Casey and Brandon too. This weekend, the stakes are a lot higher because there is knockout football involved, Brandon.
Absolutely. Look, this is the big weekend, isn't it? The moment that can change your season. E-Champions League, £100,000 split between our 20 clubs and the chance to qualify for the World Championships, which is the biggest ticket of the season.
Absolutely. Now, we'll get the bracket up for you straight away. And what we'll show you, Casey, is 4 teams are already through to the final stage tomorrow. So there are 4 teams not in action today, and that is because they all managed to top their groups.
Yeah, I mean, those 4 teams, they're practically sitting pretty, able to watch today. They did the work they needed to do in the group stage, but we do have quite a few other teams that have to go through a grueling 2 matches to meet up with those 4 squads.
You said they have to go through a grueling 2 matches, and it could be the only 2 matches they play because we're straight into knockout action here, Rich. Crystal Palace against Manchester United, Chelsea versus Tottenham's the first round of fixtures we're going to see. For one team, they could be going home straight away.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what you play those club playoffs for. This is what thousands of football fans, Premier League fans sign up for. The chance to represent your club at the biggest stage that we have possible, the ePremier League finals. And half of those teams in that first round are not going to progress. It is a ruthless format.
It is a ruthless format indeed, and we've also got some ePremier League items which are available in the FC25 game hub right now. Some SBCs came out, Brandon. They're upgradable based on performances this weekend. You could pick 2 out of the 4. Who are you picking?
I mean, look, if you don't know me, I'm a Brighton fan, so it's the most obvious pick in Karim Mitoma. I mean, look, the great thing about this promo is I did take Gomez as well. Sorry to Spurs, I know they're playing first. Look, if you're being clever about it, 3 of those 4 teams are already in the quarterfinals, which means, FG, if you win 1 game, you go to a semi-final. What does it say there? A +1 upgrade for a top 4 finish, a +1 upgrade for 1 win. So you win a game, Mitoma goes to a 91. So, yeah, it could be a really nice upgrade.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who everyone has picked. Casey, I know you've already picked James McAtee. Rich, quickly, who did you pick?
I'm unbiased. I'm a professional, so I didn't pick any of them. I'm not going to let my judgment be crowded by a +2 overall upgrade.
Well, 2 people who can decide where their fate lies with their item is the guys who are in charge of Timo Werner, and they are backstage with Ryan.
Yeah, thank you. I'm joined by the Tottenham representatives, Tom and Nick Sneb. Yeah, guys, you didn't have the greatest start in the first week. If I'm being brutally honest, it was a stinker, below par. Talk to me, what happened, Tom?
I think everything that could go wrong went wrong, so...
But like, why though?
I'm still trying to find that answer. It's been 2.5 weeks, I'm not sure. I think when you start badly, it's always a bad start. Like, it's hard to recover from there, but yeah, truth be told, I'm not sure. Just didn't play my game, so yeah. It happens.
You've had a couple of weeks now, Nick Sneb. Squad restrictions changed a little bit. You've got more budget. Do you feel more confident this time coming into it? Do you think you can do a lot better than week 1?
Yeah, well, we can't do much worse, I don't think. Now, the squad builders definitely help us, I think. Like, the better players. It feels more like a comp game rather than using some bad players, you know, with a few weeks and more promo cards are coming out and stuff. So it feels a bit better with the better cards, and hopefully we can show that.
Yeah, how are you approaching today though? Like, what's changed? Have you done anything different? Change of formation? What's happened?
Yeah, we've changed our formation. Not much has changed though. Like, similar to how I played at the start of the year and how I would play. Obviously, last time I didn't play like the formation stuff that I wanted to because I didn't have the players. But this time with a new squad budget and the new players, I feel like I can play how I want to play, and let's see.
Yeah, well, it feels weird wishing Spurs good luck in the tournament, but I wish you both the best of luck. You can get prepared now for your walkouts.
Yeah, let's get our first round of fixtures underway. Please welcome to our stage on our B stream, Crystal Palace versus Manchester United. And next up on the A stream, we have Chelsea versus Tottenham.
Well, there you have it. The players are in their booth. They're getting ready. It's a pleasure to be joined in the analysis position by professional player Redlac. You've been here. You've been in this position before at the ePremier League. How will they be feeling right now for people at home who have never felt this experience?
There's so much emotion in that practice room because I've been here before. The group stages, there's a bit of nerves, but not too much. Here is where everything matters. You might get knocked out, but you might win the tournament, Richard.
If you are new to the FC Pro system and what we play for here, we always play with a certain set of requirements on Ultimate Team. This week, no different. You have to build your team within 13 million coin of budget. No SBCs or EVOs are allowed, and you're only allowed to use current Premier League players or heroes or icons who have played in the Premier League. How hard is this when you're given a team to build within restrictions?
It's hard because you take weeks, trying players out, seeing who you want to use. But I think the extra 3 million budget from the group stage is going to help a lot in that attacking element.
Well, let's have a look at one of our teams, give you a flavour of what you might expect when we do get kicked off. This is NH's team representing Chelsea, and this is what he's built. For Chelsea fans out there, Cole Palmer gets a nod. Talk to me about this team. 2 midfielders there, 10 rating difference in Rodri and Bergvall. Why would you have chose them two in particular?
I think Rodri, a lot of people wanted to use him in the group stages, but a big price tag on his head. Ping Pass Plus, Tiki Plus, and also Bruiser Plus, a really good item. And Bergvall with Ping Pass too, but there's another option, Rich. Speaking of CDMs, we have Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah, it's a perfect segue. Let's move on to Trent and we can start to see how this item is going to progress, because he is outstanding in reality when you look at this player. Great alternate positions, great ability off the ball. He can play with it, he's got pace. Is there anything this Trent can't do?
No, there's not. He's got pretty much every playstyle, which we'll come on to. But the fact he can play CDM or centre mid really helps with that formation battle against the opponent.
And he can play right back, as you would expect. These are his attributes, some outstanding attributes. I mean, just looking at it, his lowest stat, 78 in finishing, everything else 80 and above. He's incredible. He's in 40 out of 40 teams as well. Every single player here at the ePremier League has picked him in some capacity.
Yeah, he's got really good defending, but the big thing for me, Rich, is the +7 upgrade from that Total Rush item we used in the group stage. I slandered it, saying he might get exploited. That +7 on the pace changes everything.
And finally, let's have a look at those play styles. If this is maybe the first time you're ever watching us here at the ePremier League, these are sort of attributes in the game. They're abilities almost, which will enhance. So as you can see, long ball pass plus, lob and lofted through balls are even more accurate. They travel faster and they're harder to intercept. He's got 11 of these play styles.
Yeah, really good. And for me, quickly, the dead ball is the big thing for me, because corners, free kicks, set pieces, they're going to be a lot of goals today from Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Well, there you have it. Trent could be the catalyst for ePremier League glory. We're about ready. We are about to get kicked off. We do also have a B stream that you can follow along online. That's where Redlac's going to be for this first game with Casey. Crystal Palace and Man United getting kicked off over there. But what better way to start the ePremier League 2025 finals with a London derby? Chelsea against Spurs.
Chance for Spurs. You can really play for this now. Round the goalkeeper.
Think you can beat us? No chance.
Big performance for NH.
This is our time.
Do you see this coming, Case?
I don't think that anyone would have bet on this one.
Come on, you Spurs.
Here in there, maybe there is!
No one can stop us.
It's time to show what we can really do.
They're finished. It's our time now.
Well then, here we go. The group stages were 3 weeks ago here in London. Now it's all about Knockout FC, as FG said at the top of the show. Knockout football, just what we love to see. Ryan Pessoa joins me for what is going to be an opening matchup to remember. There's an SBC upgrade on the line for this one, plus a chance to stay in the competition. Every game, Ryan, will lose a club. Every round will lose 2 clubs.
Yeah, of course, the pressure's amplified. I prefer it this way. I like seeing teams eliminated. I want to see teams progress further on and get closer to the trophy. But that first game, Spurs against Chelsea, we probably predicted, or most of us anyway, Spurs to finish top of the group. They finished 4th. They underperformed drastically. Chelsea were the underdogs, in my opinion.
Yeah, just looking back on those group stages, Ryan, it was not a performance. You spoke to both Nick, Sneb and Tom at the start of the show today. It was not good by their own account. What, out of the games they played, scored 25 goals, conceded 25, 9 points from all of their matches. It was by no means a positive performance at all. If you have just tuned in, this is the Xbox side of things we are kicking off with now. The biggest change here, Ryan, from the group stage is you're not playing for 6 points anymore. You're playing an aggregate scoreline, and the team element of the ePremier League really does come into play, because whatever Tom Lees can do, whatever EOJ can do in the first game can really help or hinder their teammate.
Absolutely. Speaking of hindering, we've seen Tom Lees perform over previous years where he played in the second leg and the game was pretty much over. He didn't really stand a chance to come back. So for this time, fortunately for his sake anyway, he's starting off first game. And you mentioned about aggregate scorelines, the teammates just looking over the shoulder, hoping that their fellow teammates can just put them in a good position. Even if you lose, just make it touching distance at least.
Well, here is EOJ. His first sniff in the box of Tottenham Hotspur. We can see you at home in the chat. Let us know, which of those SBC items did you choose? If you haven't done the SBC yet, I believe you might still be able to. Here's Marmouche, red time shot. It was blocked anyway out for a corner. But with just 1 win for Spurs, Timo Werner will go to a 90+ rated player. If they make it to the semi-finals tomorrow, he'll become a 91 rated item. So the perfect excuse really, Ryan, of doing the SBC. It's a really simple opportunity to get an upgrade.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking at Ebabo in the teams, he's chosen the 4th most item amongst the squad, so he's a popular pick for the right reasons.
Marmouche, here's Tom's first chance in the box! And between Rio Ferdinand and Tim Howard, that was very nearly an own goal. What start this has been, 12 minutes in our ePremier League first knockout round as Spurs take on Chelsea. And it's seemingly all coming through Marmouche at the moment. Trent Alexander-Arnold fires Cole Palmer into a Barbo! Times it green! And he might not have had much of the ball in the first 10 in-game minutes. 2 chances in 4 minutes. Spurs lead by a goal to 0.
Yeah, he's redeemed himself. That chance with Marmouche should have been a goal, but you can see the composure here this time. Barbo green timing it towards the near post. A great start from Spurs and Tom Lees, and I think that will ease the pressure. Or not just on Tom's shoulders, but Nick Sneb as well, knowing that he can see Tom's in full flow, he's attacking well, so it will give him confidence.
I mean, there's a lot of changes to these drafted squads, Ryan, from what we saw 3 weeks ago. The biggest change has been Foot Birthday has been and gone. Obviously, a new promo did come out yesterday. That is not featured in these teams. However, what we saw in Foot Birthday, Ryan, was the likes of Barbo and even Dumbia coming back in. I said a few hours ago, did they even play in the Premier League?
Yeah, they had a couple loan spells. Barely played a few games, but
Tom Lees! That is truly special. Time Green Trivella from one of the players that everyone is talking about, the most picked player in the Premier League drafting stages. He can play right back, he can play in the midfield, he can Trivella it from 35 yards.
Postage stamp. That is top bins from Trent. He was a highlighted player from Redlac and Richard in the analysis segment. And there's why he's chosen in every single squad for a reason. Beautiful Trivella from Tom.
What a start. I mean, look, EOJ had 2 or 3 really good chances, Ryan, in the first 5 in-game minutes. You blink, you're 2-0 down. What happened?
It's difficult because there's 2 chances where the first one comes from a corner, it's played short, works well into the box. The second one, the only thing you could say is move the keeper, but even then it was targeted well, tries to respond there with his own long-distance strike.
I mean, I find it interesting here, this Tim Howard player. I had the opportunity to be in New York last weekend for the MLS, and he was in most of those teams, and he was actually ridiculous.
Yeah, he helps a lot because he's got the footwork playstyle plus, and of course with the addition of low drivens, you see it quite commonly now, Ibarbo, etc. in the squad. So I think it does help a little bit from those situations. But other than that, of course, he still has great playstyles as well, and he's tall.
Here comes Spurs looking for a third now. 25 minutes into this game. They might be on for it. Omri will look to try and twist and turn. You don't expect to see him in a Spurs shirt, but you do in the Premier League as Cole Palmer just finesses that one past the left-hand post. Tom Lees is not taking any prisoners from what we're seeing so far, Ryan Purcell.
He can't. They have an expectation and a standard to achieve in this tournament. To go out this early on would be failure. So I know for Tom and Nixneb, they're capable of going the distance. They didn't show it in the group stages, so in my opinion, they have to show it now.
They only won 2 games out of the 8 matches they played in the group stages. Cole Palmer just teasing a shot from the edge of the box, which eventually does come in the form of a Trime Green Trivela.
EOJ2 is defending scared, you can tell. He's just backing off. He allowed him space to take another Trivela. And another day, you're 3-0 down. You have to be careful.
And at the moment, Chelsea are really struggling to breathe in this game. Well, we asked you, what 2 SBC items have you done? Gomez and Werner. From Matty to 2020. Did you do the SBC, Ryan? Who did you choose?
I didn't do it. There's still time, I'm pretty sure, if I wanted to, but my if I were to do it, it would have been probably James McAtee and Gomez, I would say. So literally, as Luke said, I feel like they're on paper the favourites are more likely to get the +2.
Remember, to get the +2, it is 1 win, which if you're looking for those players such as Gomez, McAtee or Matoma. Has anyone done Matoma? Please, because someone's in the chat, please maybe back that you've done Matoma. It seems like no one's done Matoma other than me.
Doesn't get in the team for me.
He gets in my team, right?
No, not for me.
He might get on your reserves, but
yeah, even then it's a
stretch. He starts in my team. But back to the point, 1 simple win will be a +1. If the team makes it to a top 4 in the Premier League, it's another +1 as well. So for the likes of Brighton, Man City and Liverpool, that's just 1 win. 1 win's a +2. There's never been a more simple way to get an upgrade.
I'm a massive fan of it. Just the thought process of having the cards integrated in the game and linked with the players playing as well is a great addition.
Well, it's not just that as well, Ryan. Here's Cole Palmer. Spurs looking for a third. Henry went back inside. He may have, could have went.
Yeah, he overcooked it a little bit.
On his own. But normally with those SBC upgrade items, it's normally to win the tournament is when you get the extra +1. But I love the fact it's just a top 4 and 1 win. And it's a simple upgrade. Remember, Timo Werner will go to a 90 rated item if Spurs are able to win this game. It is an interesting format here at the Premier League. We play across 2 different legs, an Xbox leg and a PlayStation leg, and it'll be an aggregate scoreline. So as it currently stands, Spurs will be going on to the PlayStation following this game with a 2-0 lead. Someone who's not playing today, but will be playing tomorrow, is one half of Brighton of Albion's team that made the final of the Premier League last year. Jaden joins me now of Brighton of Albion. Jaden, how are you? Welcome back to London 3 weeks later. You topped the group 3 weeks ago. How are you feeling coming back into the knockout stages?
Yeah, very, very excited. Hopefully we can do one better than last year, obviously losing in the final, but just can't wait to get going.
What does today look like for you? Because you're not playing today, but you're still here, you're still practicing, you're still getting your games in. How does today look for you in terms of preparation and just getting in the right frame of mind?
It's almost enjoying it, to be honest. Like, you get to practice a fair bit, but getting to watch, see how everyone does, and then look forward to tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, they have it on aggregate scorelines now. Would you prefer to go first or second if you had a choice in the knockout stages?
Oh, 100% first for me.
Yeah.
The way me and Mark are as a team is he thinks I like to score the goals and then he can keep the lead.
Back,
but
yeah.
we've seen a good few times, like a few weeks ago against Leicester when it was 3-0 in the last minute against Shorey. So I definitely trust him more to keep a lead.
And look, I'm a Brighton fan, I can't lie about it. These two have represented the club for quite some time. You had an unbelievable run last year. You gave us one of the most entertaining finals I think we've ever seen. Can we maybe expect the same this year?
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have Man City in the final again and hopefully
It
get
can
our revenge.
happen with the bracket. It can happen, right?
Yeah, it can definitely happen. They're on the other side to us, but it's much more difficult this year. The competition's increased drastically, so it's going to be tougher.
Who are you looking out for as a team that you want to maybe avoid or beat?
A team I want to beat, obviously Man City, with what happened last year, but Ipswich in the semi-final. I think that will be the game, almost our final probably.
Yeah, that Ipswich duo are dangerous, but you're definitely capable to beat anyone in this competition. You showed it last year anyway.
Until the final.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 game.
I mean, that final was ridiculous. I've never seen goalkeeper movement like it, the saves, it was just, and you had to sit there and watch it all.
Honestly, I couldn't do it. I could not do it. And then, but I've watched it back so many times as well, which has made it even worse.
Let's jump back into this one for a split second. Any questions you have got in the Twitch chat for Jayden? He is an ePremier League finalist representing Brighton of Albion. Long ball over the top, finds Victor Barbo, who I've never seen before in an ePremier League. Does feature this year thanks to the FUT birthday promo. What have you made of the squad situation, Jayden? Because you have got more coins to play with. The price of players have halved. I think players like Mohamed Salah were maybe 3 or 4 million coins before. Now he's about 2 million, maybe just under that. How much has it helped you having 13 million coins this time?
The increase in the budget's definitely helped a lot, and with the players going down in price, you know, my Mush, the item was 3 million a few weeks ago, and now he's only, I think, 1.5. But the new FUT birthday items, Barbo, Gervinho, and Doumbia, wow, these items are all incredible, to be honest. And I think there's no reason why they shouldn't be in every single person's team, but surprisingly they're not. There's a few boys using Son, Rashford, Salah still, and I don't get it, to be honest, but it's a goal. Henry.
Tom Lees, 3-0 up.
Cooking.
I mean, if there's a more experienced player, Ryan, I don't know where else you'd find one.
Yeah, that was beautiful build-up. It was patient, just dissecting EOJ2. He's unlucky, in my opinion, here, because you could argue the defender could have blocked it. You can see there as well with his reaction. But Tom Lees won't mind that. 3-0 to the good for Spurs. And it just eases that pressure on Nick Snebb, who's just waiting in the wings. I was going to say, Jayden, if there's one player that you would have loved to include in your team that was sort of a bit too expensive, who would that have been? Would you have put like a Vieira in there?
Oh, definitely a Rutilla.
Okay.
That new SBC card. Unfortunately, we can't use SBCs in our squad, but wow, he looks absolutely insane.
Special.
Yeah,
special.
I'm with the meta at the minute. You know, these through balls in behind and the aerial plus.
I thought he was going to say Lewis Dunk foot numero, maybe.
Well, everyone said that I looked like Lewis Dunk last year when I had a buzz cut. So
did you?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in.
Palmer. 4. Tottenham Hotspur. Aren't just pulling away, they are making a statement in the first knockout round of the ePremier League. And if you're the teammate of Nick Snebb, you're watching on thinking, this is perfect.
Absolutely. But then you can flip the switch now for Chelsea. You're NH, you're looking at this, you're thinking, at least give me something. You got to keep me in the game, at least. You're 4-0 down, and it looks like it's just going to get worse. I don't think Tom's going to let up. He knows he can get 5, 6, 7 the way this game's going.
We've seen this last year so many times when the first game it was absolute riot, 6-7-1s, and then the second game was almost irrelevant sometimes.
But Tom was in that position though, if you remember. I'm pretty sure it was against City.
It was, yeah.
Where Lyrics lost to Tex by 5-0 at least. I can't remember the exact score, but it just gives you no hope. You're kind of just playing that game out. And if you're Nick Snebb going into that second game, you're 4-0 up, do you change your approach? I think it's sensible to maybe be a bit more defensive, right?
I think you just play slow, to be honest, because you should back yourself. You should back yourself definitely to still beat. You know, Nick Snebb definitely one of the best players in the UK.
Yeah.
But you do change your approach a little to just make sure that you don't go 1-0 down or 2-0 down in the first half, especially.
What's the relationship like in that scenario as well? Because it must be difficult when you're 4-0 down in a game for you to say, "Come on, mate, help me out here or grab a goal," because you know already as the pro that you're not maybe having the best game. But how do you manage that as the teammate? Because you're the one that's having to deal with the damage in game 2.
Luckily, I've never had to deal with it as of yet. Let's touch wood. However, it is definitely tough to be losing by so much and just know at the end of the day it might not be enough no matter what you do. But if you believe, I mean, last year it was Dragon versus Cameron. It was 3-0 down going into it, and then next thing you know, you won 6-3 or something. So I think anything's possible in these games.
Got to find something here.
Just a goal or something Ryan's taken to the second game.
Yeah, it's a little bit of confidence.
This is good. Cole Palmer in a Chelsea shirt.
Oh, it's just too much.
Yeah, he's overcooked it a little bit. It was nice though. It was nice. It was just the shot, the lane opened up to get the shot at goal. I don't think he would have anticipated that much space. And this is how brutal FC can be. Straight down the end, Spurs.
Spurs looking for goal number 5. Ibarbo stopped by Tim Howard. On another day, that could have been 5. You may have heard there is another game underway. It's on Stream B Live now. Crystal Palace taking on Manchester United. Tom Stokes, 4-3 up, 58 minutes on the clock in that one. Every game is a knockout fixture here in the Premier League. You need to win 2 games today to make it to the quarter-final stages tomorrow.
I feel like in that game, United up against Palace, I'll hold that thought for a second. Spurs looking to get potentially goal number 5. Good defending in the end from EOJ2 and Chelsea. I was just about to say, the pressure on Palace's shoulders with Ethan and Stokes. They're veterans in the scene in the ePremier League. They're expected to do well. They underperformed. They were unlucky. They could have finished top in the last stage, or the last game in the group stages, but you're in a game against United and you would expect them to win.
A couple of questions coming in for you, Jaden, from the chat. I mean, you kind of answered it already, but was there a team you want to avoid tomorrow?
I wouldn't say there's a team I want to avoid, to be honest, because to win the whole tournament, you have to play all the best teams. However, it'd probably be Liverpool in the final, you know, with Manu and Lex, they're both insane players, and I think it would be the toughest test. But I'm very excited, looking forward to seeing if Crystal Palace go through, you know, this Crystal Palace versus Tottenham game. That's going to be a big one.
Another question coming in for you as well. Falcons, Mike, who is the best striker in the game at the moment? We'll keep it Premier League themed if you can.
Of course, the best striker 100% is Thierry Henry. His speed boost, he's just too fast. He's almost better than R9 this year, which is just insane.
Well, speaking of Henry, he's not involved that time, but he was in the box. Ibarbo into Cole Palmer. And it goes from a hill to a mountain to climb.
I think it's too much now.
Yeah, this is done.
5-0, 7 minutes left on the clock. What a performance this has been. What a first half. He said minutes before this game kicked off, he didn't want to think about the group stages again, but whatever's happened in the last 3 weeks, Ryan, the preparation to come into this has been perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been smooth sailing so far for Tom in this game, but it's next to waiting in the wings, Jaden. How do you think he'll be feeling? Because surely, I know you're 5-0 up. Do you not? I'd feel a bit nervous because I'm thinking, I can't be the guy that lets go of a 5-0 lead.
No, I back it, to be fair. Last year, I think I was 5 goals up against Sting and I still felt, you know, a bit anxious. Like, this guy can 100% come back. Yeah. But I think the more worrying thing is, like, he will still be playing, but he won't be playing it as seriously. He won't be playing it the same way, and he's going to go into the next game, the next round, and it will almost be a completely new game because he's not going to have that 5-goal advantage.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, just looking at the bracket here for yourself, Jade, Brighton of Albion tomorrow, they could be playing Southampton, Bournemouth, Brentford or Newcastle. Out of those 4 teams, who do you think has got the best duo?
It's a tough one. I think they're all quite a similar level, to be honest. They're all very good players in their own way, but I do think it'll be Southampton, Newcastle, and then the winner of that I think will be Southampton. I think Michael and Sam will do the job.
Yeah.
Quick update over here, Ryan Pessoa. It is another goal that's gone the way of Tom Stokes in a Crystal Palace shirt. 5-3 he leads. That is on our B stream now. You can go and check out on the Premier League YouTube channel. There'll be 2 games every single round on the first half of action today.
One thing that's certain, or for certain in Tom Stokes' games, is that you're going to get goals. 8 goals between, and I've just seen another potentially go in as well. So, yeah, Crystal Palace in a good position going into that last game. Oh, it's just offside.
Full-time result there. That's part 1 of the job done for Spurs. But what a first half performance it has been in between the 2 legs. The Xbox side's complete. 5-0. I mean, he's got to have a smile on his face after that one, Jaden.
Yeah, it's definitely going to give Tom a lot of confidence going into the next round, 100%. And after a few weeks ago where he didn't perform to his ability, I think that'll give him a huge boost.
Yeah, absolutely. He needed that boost of confidence, as you said, and it's more so, I don't even think it's a lack of confidence they had in the first week. He just said it just didn't work out, but it's great for himself and Spurs to be 5-0 up in leg 1, and this game 6-3 as it stands. Wow.
We join it live now. This is Crystal Palace against Manchester United.
Yeah, Ethan will be looking forward to game 2. If there's someone you want to give a lead to, see him smiling in front of me. It's Ethan, I promise you.
Kirkez adding time of 2 minutes. He's done a job though, hasn't he, for his teammate in Ethan Higgins. Tom Stokes with a 3-goal cushion. He'll be wanting a 4-goal cushion if he can get it. Recycles the pass back inside. Can he squeeze it through? He can! That goal is massive. It's a 4-goal cushion before a ball's even been kicked over on the PlayStation.
Massive, massive goal for Palace. It's lucky. I'm going to say that. It's very lucky. However, the play there at the end, just to be responsible, to keep possession in the corner, play for the last attack, and then this pass here into Henry should have been intercepted. Yeah, it's a tough goal to concede for United. But the other side of things, again, I spoke about Ethan. You can see it's like a little bit of relief because he's thinking a 4-goal lead. You're kind of safe unless something crazy happens.
Yeah. I mean, Ethan is also one of the best defenders, so I think he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, there'll be a lot of happy Tom Stokes fans tuning in as well for this one. He's just won his matchup 7-3. So 4-goal cushion now as we will be switching to the opposite console. But before we do that, of course, we have still got Jaden with us, runner-up of the ePremier League last year, representing Brighton of Albion again. We actually want to have a moment in a second to look at your team, your drafted team.
Go for it.
This time round. Let's have a little look then. Talk us through it. Talk us through the main changes. I mean, two of the biggest ones is your left and your right-hand side of your midfielder, Barber and Javinho coming in through their foot birthday items, and even Tim Howard getting the call-up.
I mean, honestly, I had no idea about Tim Howard till yesterday when I've seen everyone using him, but the main change for my team is I've gone from 4-2-3-1 to 4-4-2, which is thanks to the coach. He thinks it's the best formation to use, but so it's the two Roma boys in the wings. They're just going to run in behind the full time, and you've got the incisive pass from Marmush, and he's just going to find them every single time. That's the game plan.
How important is it to feel comfortable in multiple formations?
Oh, it definitely feels a lot better to have that ability to change formation throughout the game, because on my bench I've got Lavia in case I need to go to a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-2-1-3. So I think it's very good to have different formations because everyone plays differently.
Yeah, and I just have a question. Pedro Porro right back.
I think me and Mark might be the only two people using him. Let me have a look here. Pedro Porro 5%. Me and Mark.
Yeah.
So I'm just comfortable with him. I think
Yeah,
the way
that's
he
fair.
is, he defends well, and I don't like anyone else.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who else would be in that. But Kyle Walker's too expensive.
He's too expensive. If you don't want a good attack, then you get Kyle Walker.
Yeah, and then maybe you put Trent in right back, but I think that's a waste. So I understand it. I do get it. I do get it.
We've actually got a fact sheet in front of us here right now, which tells the percentage of picks for every player. That 2 people have used Pedro Porro. Is it the Brighton boys?
It's the Brighton boys.
Would he be in your team if you were competing this year?
The fullbacks are tough to choose from because when you've got to think of it, if you're defending against a Barbos, so you're left back, there's nobody. Who do you go for? Kirkers is going to get outrun as well. Lewis Skelly, even though he's got bruiser, Ibarbo's different. So it's I don't know. Same with right back is a difficult one.
Well, let's jump across now to part 2 of this all-London matchup between Spurs and Chelsea. 5-0 is the deficit. Tom Leach just won his Xbox side 5-0. It's over to NH, who, don't get me wrong, he gave us one hell of a performance when we saw him in the group stages a few weeks ago, Ryan. But 5-0 against Nixneb, who, let's be honest, he wasn't at the races 3 weeks ago. I feel like now he'll give us a very different performance.
Yeah, genuinely. I think NH was my underdog in this whole tournament before a ball was kicked last time in the group stages. Him and Exo Labs. If NH turns this deficit, genuinely give him the trophy. I'd create a separate trophy and just give it to him. 5-0 down against Nixneb is not going to be easy. And you've got to think, Nixneb, in my opinion, will score. So you're going to have to score more than the 5. I'm going to say mission impossible, in my opinion. But you never know.
Got to agree with that. Nixneb being one of my teammates, I think he's one of the best players in the UK without doubt, and I don't see a world where this changes.
Same. 6-minute halves as well. Maybe in 9 minutes, you could argue it could happen.
9 minutes, 100%.
Yeah.
You've got anything can happen in 9 minutes, but when it's 6 minutes, it's just not enough time these days.
Yeah, you got to think it's kind of, you can keep possession and just kill minutes on the clock a lot easier, more comfortably, knowing you can just look up and see, all right, 5 or 6 minutes have gone already. But if NH wants to stage a comeback, he needs to go, in my opinion, from this attack.
Has to score now. He doesn't. There is an offside call that we will be pulled back for. Is there a world on the other side? Even okay, maybe not 5-0, but you're 3-0 up. In your mind, you're thinking, I cannot drop this. For my teammate that's put the work and the effort in. How much do you get in your own head, and how hard is it not to get in your own head?
I'd say 3-0 and 2-0 were the scariest results, because as soon as that first one goes in, you do start doubting yourself massively. And the way these games are, you can concede a goal very, very quickly from kick-off.
The game plan, though.
Minutes in. At the moment, it has been all NH, playing in his first ever ePremier League. Chance.
Lewis Skelly just about, oh, it was good defending in the end, just about manages to get clear. Good attacking though from NH. You can tell that there's a blueprint with the ways he's trying to look for goals. Speaking of goals, it's Ethan who's conceded 2 minutes in. United get a goal back, 7-4 on aggregate in that game. That'll give United a massive amount of confidence.
That finesse plus play style, wow.
Yeah.
Green times.
I mean, look,
always going in.
I know it was a 4-goal gap. There's now a 3-goal gap between the two.
This is exactly what Sneb just needs to do, you know, take his time with every attack, make sure the clock runs down.
Yeah, and then you realise that your opponent's just going to start rushing it. You see there, speaking of the devil, commentary curse there, but you're going to see your opponent rush attacks, and I think that will give Nick Seb a bit more confidence.
Just an update as well, if you're thinking there's not been 5 goals in 21 minutes in this game, it's the aggregate scoreline from the past matchup. It's a different format from the group stage. In the group stage, it was points per console. But in the knockouts, we play aggregate scoreline. Are we in for goal number 6? Did he need the one more pass? Was there a shot available there maybe for Marcus Rashford? Still could get a second bite at it though, Marcus Rashford this time. Maybe we'll just delay the play ever so slightly. Finesse it in and call out a huge left-hand save from Tim Howard. Quick corner, Haaland in the air, and it should go for another corner. It's non-stop pressure from Spurs for a 3rd time. Haaland clears it out for a throw-in. When does
you can't do that.
The lack of hope start to go, Jada? When the goals need to start going in, if we had to really give timestamps?
I think, honestly, he needs at least 2 before half-time. Because at this rate, you go 5-0 down half-time, it's over.
Yeah,
you know,
agree.
it's what, a goal every 9 minutes, and that's one attack for Sneb.
Even he's attacking with potency. Plays it into the box. Rashford, good defending. Thought NH was playing a risky pass out wide there with the precision pass.
I guess the only good thing is for NH is that he can just play freely. You know, Absolutely. He knows that it's not going to be easy no matter what. But there's almost a little bit less pressure now.
Yeah, I agree, because you're just stacked against them at 0-0, let alone 5-0 down. So it's the pressure's alleviated, but you still want to make sure that you can just win your game.
Yeah, just do yourself proud, really.
Yeah. It's been a perfect half as it stands for Spurs, though.
The way Sneb plays is just mesmerising sometimes, honestly.
Yeah, I always say he's the technically gifted player in the competition. Rashford near post, good save from Tim Howard to prevent goal number 6 for Spurs.
And look, as much as Chelsea have done their best to stop Spurs getting a 6th, they haven't done anything to try and claw it back. If you get to half-time without a goal, goal needs to go in now. Heung-min Son, just the touch is too heavy.
Committed with the goalkeeper. It worked out there. It's risky.
It's quite the meta recently, actually. You know, bringing your goalkeeper out as quickly as possible.
Smothering. I never know what to... I guess now with low drivens it's a bit different, but before that, didn't know what to do to keep the game out.
He comes out flying, doesn't he, Tim Howard as well. Ibarbo, ball rolls, 1-2, into Rashford! 6-0, Spurs lead. They're not just on their way to the next round of the knockout stages, but Timo Werner is on his way to a 90 rated item.
Now the question is, if you're Palace and United watching this, seeing their score, do you get worried yourself?
Absolutely. Look at this though. You see the goalkeeper movement? It's obvious with a Trivela, but then the keeper has to shuffle back across, passes in front of Rashford. And that's the thing, you have to be, I guess, capable to be able to predict what is the danger point in this game. By that I mean, obviously Trivela is from that angle of Ibarbo. You have to move the keeper, so you have to respect it. But then again, it leaves you susceptible to gaps in your defence.
Yeah, I think the build-up there is perfect because you're giving yourselves those 2 options. You've got the Trivela, or you can keep going and bait it, and I think he played it perfectly.
Yeah, set the traps perfectly. Nick Sneb did. Going into half-time, 1-0 in this game for him, but of course a 5-0 first leg from Tom Lees.
Just too big of a gap, isn't it? Could be in for another one. Rashford, a double before half-time. 7-0. Spurs will lead, and look, we said this 3 weeks ago. Teams that did not play well in the group stages, they were very lucky that no one got eliminated in the group stages. It was just the top team from each group that went straight through to the quarterfinals. And that 3-week buffer to come back now, Ryan, we're going to see different performances from so many teams.
Yeah, absolutely, it helps. I feel like the group stage, if you weren't in contention to top the group, a lot of the players sort of just not gave up, but it was like they kind of didn't play at their maximum potential. We saw Spurs underperform, but you know what they're capable of. You've got a duo of Tom Lees and Nick Snebb. Not only are they comfortable enough or have the capability to top the group, but they could win it. They could go the distance, you never know.
100%.
Even if you didn't score a goal, Jay, in the half-time and you 5-0 up, you've still done your job.
Yeah.
100%. You've done your job, you've kept a clean sheet, and it would just be too difficult, but now it's completely game over, and it'll be interesting to see what NH does in terms of does he still try his hardest, or like does he just give up?
Well, that's the halfway point in this one. As it currently stands, Spurs are 7-0 up, 5-0 in the first leg, 2-0 as it currently stands. We have got Jaden here with us, who will be representing Brighton of Albion with his teammate Mark Marley tomorrow. They were runners-up last year in the competition. Get your questions in for him in the chat. We'll pick out some of our favourites. But Ryan, look, we knew there was going to be some big results today and some big blowouts, but maybe didn't expect this far of a gap in this game, in my opinion.
I would say in the first set of games with Chelsea against Spurs and, of course, United against Palace, I would have said this one would have been the tightest one, and it doesn't seem that way.
Question for you, Jaden, from Oscar. What did you learn from losing in the final last year?
Oh, I learned so much, to be honest, about myself and about life in general, that, you know, sometimes you don't always win, and as tough as it may be, you've got to pick yourself up and just keep moving forward and keep being as motivated as possible.
And as much as you missed out on the trophy here, the extra cash, the World Championship spots, you still had the chance to go to the Champions League.
Exactly, which was an amazing experience. Loved it. It didn't do as well as I would have hoped, but Mark absolutely smashed it, to be fair to him.
He gave us some late group drama as well, didn't he?
He did.
In the Champions League with a famous Natra Bayer, if you can cast your mind back to that tournament in London last year. Again, the Champions League will run again, and the FC Pro Partner Leagues are a vital part.
But that is that one. He was down, what, 5 goals, was it, in the first leg, and he still won that game. So it just proves that even if you're 3-4 goals down, you can do anything in this game.
Could be a chance. Chelsea have got one back. Still 6 goals needed in 39 in-game minutes, I believe it is. That's a goal there. That's 7 goals to 1, and H does get one back. And there has been an update, I believe, in our other game as well on the B stream. Crystal Palace, Manchester United. Last time we saw Palace conceding, now we're seeing Palace score. It's a 4-goal cushion reinstated. As it stands, Tom Stokes and Ethan are on their way to the next round of the knockout stages. And I hear you ask, who will they play? Well, they'll be playing Spurs, so what a game that one plans to be.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting one. That one, I like to give predictions for games. That one I can't even give a prediction. Not because I don't want to. I actually can't really call it, to be honest with you.
I mean, that should be that could be a quarter-final, that could be a semi-final, couldn't it? They're going to be matching up in the round before the quarter-finals, which will come up in a few hours' time. What a game that one plans to be. As we said, as it stands, Palace taking on Spurs in the next round of the knockouts. And whoever wins that one will play Ipswich Town tomorrow in the quarter-final. Stingray, Mark 11, waiting patiently. Update over here. OK, it's not done yet. We're not at half-time yet. Gossipik does get another one back. It's a 3-goal gap. And there is 45 minutes, Jaden.
Oh, there's definitely still a chance in that game. If I was Gossipik, I'd be all guns blazing now.
And if we're honest, Ryan, out of the 2 players of Manchester United, Haldini did a great job scoring 3 goals there against Tom Stokes.
Yeah.
Gossipik was the stronger player of the 2.
Experience as well. I feel as if, as Jaden said, 3 goals in one half. You can definitely do that. It's capable. Yeah, I would actually feel a little bit nervous if I was trying to defend 3 goals in that half.
100%.
Well, look, they've both been in the Premier League before. Gossipik, Brentford. We've seen Ethan represent Palace as well before, with good top 8 finishes in the Premier League. Abarbo tries to just feed it into Rashford.
Tell you what, these counter-attacks from NH, if this game was a little bit closer, it could have been a bit more.
Lovely one more pass, Cantona finds another, but 5 goals in 20 in-game minutes. A chat message just came up for you a second there. The new Hullet SBC
Yeah, I'm gutted I can't use him. He's definitely one of the best midfielders in this game now. I think he's only 4.5 million valuation.
Only? To be honest, I think it's worth it.
100%. I think he's a must-do. Absolute must-do.
I agree.
Must be nice to have some coins, though.
Yeah, I completed that 45 minutes. Done.
45 minutes?
I saw that actually, yeah.
Quarter to 7 p.m. it was locked in. Finished. The moment Hullet for me, best midfielder in the game.
Well, he sort of needed it though, hasn't he? Because he's sort of been fizzing out for a lot of teams. We haven't seen him through draft requirements, and maybe just not him being up to the level we've seen before. This SBC has really put him back on the map, hasn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I think he's gonna be in a lot more teams coming into it.
If you're wondering why they are not allowed, SBC players can't be used in the Premier League just because there's a 13 million coin budget. And SBCs, yes, they might require club fodder, which will cost you coins, but it doesn't actually come out of physical coin budget value, as 7 becomes 8 for Spurs, and if there was any chance for a comeback, unfortunately, it could be waved away. Timo Werner looks like he's up for an upgrade, and Spurs look like they're on their way to the next round of the knockout stage. It came from this chance here, Ryan.
Yeah, it's good triggering of the run there with Marmoush. Gets him behind, keeper moves to the near post, and fortunately for Nixneb, it leads to an open goal. An update, though, over the Palace versus United side of things. Looks like,
Can't be doing that.
You can't do that. That's an unforgivable mistake from Gossip. It's given even a second goal in this game, 2-2, so there's still that 4-goal lead for Crystal Palace. So I would say they're comfy now.
I mean, every time that United have tried to claw back, Palace have just done their job to score another one, keep the 4-goal gap in your favour. As it stands, Chelsea will be eliminated from this year's ePremier League. Unfortunately, OJ and NH will leave us here in the first round of the knockouts. Cole Palmer. It's a brilliant finish. So unfortunately, it's not going to mean too much on the scoreline.
Yeah, I feel like NH has actually attacked quite well in this game, considering obviously the circumstance he's in. He's put up a good performance against Nixneb. You'll see it here with the Cole Palmer just triggering the run, cuts inside, and a green time finesse across the face of goal. But it's just a consolation goal. And I think for Nixneb, it would actually be kind of upset he's not winning the game.
Yeah, Nixneb always wants to win every single game he plays, so I think he'll be a little bit gutted, to be honest, but I think he'll be focused in the next game now.
Final 10 minutes in this one. It will be a full-time result over here a lot earlier than the Crystal Palace Manchester United game, but we can already start looking forward to what a matchup before the quarter-final that one is going to be. Spurs against Palace. The name value there, you've got ePremier League winners going head-to-head. Obviously Stokes did it with Leeds United, Tom Lees did it with Watford, he's been in a final as well before with Spurs, where he did actually lose to Tom Stokes. They'll be matching up again as it currently stands.
Yeah, that would be, so what, it would be Nixneb against Ethan, former teammates, and Tom Lees against Tom Stokes. That is a crazy game. Oh my goodness. Wow.
It's a big game.
Wow.
You know. Big UK players across the scene. I think and the most important thing is there's absolute any way it can go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't
idea who wins
predict it.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because it will be probably the first time Ethan and Nixneb have played each other at an event. I know they were former teammates on different concerts, so yeah, I couldn't call it.
I wonder how that'll be as well, you know, just being former teammates. I couldn't imagine playing someone that you've known for years, you know. They've done unbelievably together, finishing second in the 2v2 events.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Nixneb finding a ninth. And back to your point, you said you can't imagine it. Well, the best part is in the next round, we play PlayStation first, which would mean that Ethan would be playing against Nixneb. The two former teammates of Crystal Palace will be going head-to-head in the next knockout round as he finds a ninth in this game.
It's just that the loser goes home because they speak to each other pretty much on a day-to-day basis, so it's a bit tense.
Last few in-game minutes here, added time of 2 minutes. We can confirm, though, Timo Werner will be going up to a 90 rated item. And if Spurs can win 2 more games, they'll be in a top 4. And the German forward will be on his way to a 91 rated item. It has been perfect, but it all came from Tom Lees' first match-up performance, a 5-0 win. And although it might have been a slow start for Nixneb, he still comes out on top. And unfortunately for Chelsea, they will be leaving the ePremier League. in our first knockout round. We're going to jump across now to find out who they're going to be playing a little bit later on today. We've teased you already that it looks like it's going to be Crystal Palace. Let's have a look. And what minute we're in here is Palace have actually got to defend a chance. It's still a 4-goal cushion. And he's 15 minutes away from seeing this one through. I mean, that's the beauty. Even at a 2-2 scoreline, you've got the 4-goal cushion from game one, Ryan.
Yeah, you can just, from these moments, you can just try out things, to be honest. You're 4 goals up. Yeah, I don't see any way United come back, especially now with a red card. So, of course, in my opinion, job done. They look forward to the next round where they play against Spurs.
Yeah, 100%. There's been quite a similar story with both of the games, with both Toms getting such a big lead that, you know, on a normal day you'd think Ethan and Sneb would be very comfortable in their games against the opposition, but they've been quite close because it's just they've not needed to do the job.
Yeah, you see, if Mark's playing, do you ever speak to him in the game, as in, let's say, do you just leave it to the coach to just, if he wants to get any words of wisdom, do you say anything or you just leave it?
I'll never speak to Mark about the actual game and what's going on. I'll only speak to him to, you know, boost him and give him more confidence.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll let Yessi, our coach, do all the tactics and stuff.
It's interesting as well for both of you. You share the same coach. A lot of players have their own coach, their own favourite sort of individual player or former player that they would have had. And you see Crystal Palace here, they've got a world champion and an ePremier League champion behind them in Gorilla and Shells. Everyone has their own personal preference. Is it just a case you both get along with the coach?
I think on another day we'd have Adam Ryan if he didn't qualify. We'd have the four, because we need him for the passion, as you remember. He does, he does love to shout and scream.
Yeah.
But we both trust JSA a lot, and he's unbelievable. The stuff we do together, all the practice goes into it, is exceptional. So we're very happy with just him on our own.
Well, look, they went down to 10 men, Manchester United here. Erling Haaland, probably the only time I'll be in a Manchester United shirt, getting sent off. He's done his job though, Ethan. A nod of approval from his teammate. If it wasn't done already, it's a 5-goal cushion and they're on their way to a knockout round against Spurs.
He don't look happy. Look at him. He's turning back at him. Ethan's not happy still. So, yeah, maybe there's still levels to go up for that next round.
Well, the best part is, when they play again, Palace, we'll kick off on the PlayStation first, is what I'm hearing. So it'll be Nick Sneb Ethan, he'll play first, and then it'll be Tom Lees against Tom Stokes. 2 former ePremier League champions going head-to-head. 2 players that matched before in an ePremier League final going head-to-head. What a game that one plans to be. It will be coming up in a few hours' time here. I mean, look, we've been pretty sport for goals, Ryan. We've had so many across the games.
I think it's expected, in my opinion, in the United game, whenever Stokes is involved in a matchup, you know there's going to be a 5-goal swing somewhere, you know. But in the Chelsea-Spurs game, I thought it would be tighter, to be honest. I thought it would have been a lot tighter.
I don't want to put either of you in the spot, but who do you think is going to win the 2 of them?
I genuinely don't know. Promise you, I can't even give a prediction.
My heart would say Brighton of Albion. My head says Liverpool.
Just completely avoided the question.
What? Let's give you 2 predictions, huh?
No, for the next game again.
Oh,
Palace and Spurs. No, Palace and Spurs.
I've just gone even further, man. I've just said he's winning the whole tournament.
Fair play.
I appreciate that, you know, your heart says Brighton at least.
I mean, look, just get any Champions League in.
He's still not answered the question.
No, he's still not answered it. He's still not answered it.
Okay, I'll give you an answer. I'm going to say... Oh... Sorry, Spurs. I'm going to say Palace.
Okay, Palace, Spurs.
I'm sorry, Stokes. I was going to go with Spurs.
I don't know. Truly, let me see the first leg.
It's such a great matchup. Such a great matchup between the two. As we said, Palace will take on Spurs in the next round of the knockout stage. That will come up after 3 more rounds here. As our first 2 teams fall out of the Premier League. Manchester United eliminated, Chelsea eliminated. But for those 2, it is job done. What a game they have coming up in a few hours' time. They'll take on Spurs. And up next here in the Premier League, the games will keep on going. Brentford take on Newcastle, Southampton take on Bournemouth, and it's all coming up next here in the round of 32 at the Premier League.
Is it? Are you sure? What way? Are we 1 off?
We're going to go for 0 for 10.
In my head, it just sounds like Carragher. But
I'm thinking Carragher.
Carragher. I know Carragher's quite a lot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Ooh, I know this one. I think it's Johnny Evans.
Isn't it Jamie Carragher?
It's Carragher, Richard Dunn, or Titus Bramble.
Richard Dunn. It's Richard Dunn.
Something that sticks out to me is the name Richard Dunn.
No, I should know that. 10.
I'd have never said Richard Dunn.
No. Has anyone got that?
That's a Chelsea team, but like, what year was that?
That's Mourinho ball, mate.
Yeah, Chelsea.
It's 17.
Chelsea. It was 15. 2005 season, was it?
I feel like it was 12. I don't know why, that's just like screaming to me. 12 screaming to me, mate.
Chelsea, 04-05, and it's 14 or 15.
Chelsea, 15.
Yeah, really low.
I'm gonna go 14. I'm pretty sure it's 14.
We must have. Fair enough.
Oh, that is genuinely heartbreaking.
15 goals in a season.
That's good from you. I knew it was Chelsea, but I wouldn't know it's 15 goals.
Well.
Right, if you want more rewards, join in on the action of our EA Sports FC Twitch and YouTube channels. By watching 15 minutes of the EPL Finals weekend, you're eligible to receive a 75+ player pick. Watch an hour and you can claim a Prime Gold Players Pack. All rewards are untradeable. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com. Welcome back to the ePremier League finals. We've just seen our first round of knockout fixtures, and it was joy for Spurs and it was joy for Crystal Palace too, as they booked their place in the next round. Convincing round of fixtures, especially for Tom Lees and for Stokes, who won convincingly. Joining me at the host desk to dissect the first round of fixtures is Casey. Now, Case, I mean, look, we've seen 2 teams eliminated already here in London. I mean, Tom Lees started off incredibly well. 5-0 victory in the first round of fixtures, which pretty much solidified their position in the next round.
That's the thing. The first round of matches is so important to set your teammate up for glory, and so that's exactly what both teams did. Both Spurs and Crystal Palace dominated in that first half, in the first leg, and so they gave their teammates an easy route to finish out strong.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the highlights on the screen for you right now. We start with Tottenham, indeed, and the style of goals, the style of play, it was confidence. Much different to last round with there. That finished with Trent as well. Tom Lee's playing with a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, as we see Marmoush dribble in off the rebound, Rashford putting one back for Spurs as well, as we see Nick Sneb and Tom having their team talks. On the other hand, we did see Palace versus Manchester United in this first round. Twisting and turning, great goal scoring opportunity there for Palace and Stokes.
Yeah, we're going to go straight to the bracket in 1 second, but I mean, an important note as the highlights carry on going through. Timo Werner now has an upgrade in-game. The ePremier League SBC, which was dropped in FC 25, is already at a +1. Of course, they need to get to the semi-final for another upgrade, but we're looking at the bracket right now. If you wonder why Ipswich, Brighton and Man City and Liverpool are not in action till tomorrow, that's because they booked their place by winning the groups. So they skipped today, but we have a fixture, Crystal Palace versus Tottenham. Now, there's a lot riding on that because 2 former teammates going head-to-head against one another.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Honestly, first round, you really can predict how they can go. Yes, there might be some underdogs. That is a word that I'm thinking of, yes. But going into this next one, there are no underdogs going into the round of 16. Anyone could win, and so I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, I'm excited indeed. And I'm also excited to hear from a couple more players who are in action very, very soon. Mr. Brandon Smith is with some Brentford players.
Thank you very much, FG. Yes, we are with a man who represented the Bees, and it was safe to say that they were buzzing with your group stage performance. You won 3 out of your 4 games, and here with Owen Larney playing in his first ePremier League. Looking back on those 3 weeks to now, was you happy with how it went last time out?
Yeah, I was happy with how it went. I still actually think I could have won all 4 of the games, but I've nailed down my flaws, which was my defending. So, no, I feel so confident going into this game. And I also think people are not giving us the credit we deserve just because it's our first ePremier League. But now we're looking to change that, and I'm looking to win this game.
You play Newcastle now. You play Alpha House, who's about 10 centimetres behind us right now. How are you feeling going into this one? I mean, you're up first. Do you feel the pressure being up first on the Xbox, or how are you feeling about this?
I'm not nervous, to be honest. I back my ability 100%. He's a good player, but everyone is in this tournament. But I know what I can do when it matters, so I'm just looking to win it.
Well, you wouldn't think it's your first ePremier League so far, Owen, because you've been cruising so far, but you're going to leave you to get ready for the game. We're going to go and check in with R3 now, with Ryan Pessoa and FG. Guys, what you got for us?
Yes, thank you very much to Brandon and to Owen. I mean, Owen was feeling very, very confident.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that energy.
Same.
He's in action very soon, but welcome to R3, the segment in the show where we learn a little bit about how to play this game better. I need the help, Ryan.
Yeah,
and we've got some. All right. We've got something very, very interesting here. We are going to talk to you about first touches in games. I mean, I don't really think about this too much. We're going to show you 2 clips of 2 goals. You're going to dissect it with the controller. Follow along if you're watching at home. Talk us through the first clip then. Let's get into it.
Yeah, to me, this is something very simple to do in the game. When you receive a first touch, a lot of people hold sprint. That's the first thing. I know you do. I've seen the gameplay.
Yeah, all right.
You're in tight areas, let go of sprint. That's firstly. There's R2, but whatever your sprint button is, let go. When you're trying to take close touches in and around the area, holding sprint is the last thing you want to do. That's first and foremost. We'll see this clip play out. It was from the group stages, Ipswich against Aston Villa, and we'll pause it right here. Perfect. Bingo. It's a pass that's going to be driven in by McAllister. Simple R1 X pass aimed towards the striker here. Now, once the ball gets to the striker, I believe it's Mo Salah, it's hard to tell, but for me, you need to let go of sprint. The pass is played in. From this moment, some people you can hold L2 to sort of shield it, but you can just take a touch here.
Is it just letting go of sprint, or is it letting go of everything?
I let go of everything personally, other than the left stick. I need to determine which side I want to exit. In this situation, you have to be aware of who your opposition is controlling as well. He's controlling Haaland. I would rather turn away from the person that's being controlled in the defensive situation here.
And by being in this position as we roll the clip on, you're in a lot more control here because you're not holding the sprint button. There's one way.
You can touch, and then the elastico.
The elastico is brilliant.
Into the corner, boom.
A green time finesse with the finesse plus, of course, you see. That is an incredible goal. Let's roll on to the next clip then, shall we?
Yeah, it's a similar theme. Similar theme again.
I mean, not holding the sprint button is something I don't really think about when I'm playing this game. I mean, normally that sprint button is stuck.
I think it's something that's underestimated how important and impactful it is in the game. You can hold sprint when you're running into space, but the clip will play out. It's Cole Palmer being triggered. And once he gets the touch here, we can pause it. Erling Haaland is running one way. The logical thing, in my opinion, is to take the touch the opposite way. Momentum, naturally, it's a common thing to take the touch the opposite way. I wouldn't sprint here. Sprint touch will probably bring the ball to about this area. You don't want it, to be that close. You kind of want to make sure you're in control of the ball. So you let go of sprint, the clip will play out, and after that, it's magical from Ipswich again. You can just bide your time.
Yeah, what a ball by Palmer into Marmoush. So, I mean, the key from this segment is don't hold the sprint button. Now, we're going to be watching some of our players in action. The next round of fixtures are coming very, very shortly for you. And what a round of fixtures we have got indeed, Mr. Ryan Pasola.
Yep.
It's Brentford versus Newcastle first up in the first round. We just heard from the Brentford players, Owen, just before. That fixture is coming up, as is Southampton, and they take on Bournemouth in the next round.
Thank you very much, FG. Big games coming your way at the ePremier League. Just a final sort of thoughts on the R3 segment as well. I think Ryan said it best for FG. Just take your hands off the controller altogether. Just stop. You'd be better if you didn't play. We've got big games coming up. Richard Buckley, Case in the commentary booth. A few rookies taken to the stage in the ePremier League. Knockout FC coming your way. We've already seen two big results, big margins. After the first leg, the games were done, being completely honest. It's important for this match that we're watching right here, as I can see Zach is looking right at me. He's ready to go. He's ready and roaring to start playing. It's important to go into that second leg for your teammate to have the controller with a game still to be played.
Absolutely. You have to give your teammate the best opportunity to succeed. And I think that's exactly what Spurs and Crystal Palace did in those first round of fixtures. They got the job done, and then they were able to hold it out in the second leg. But it's interesting because these two groups are coming from A and C, third and fourth, closer in the groups, right, Rich?
Yeah, they are. And I mean, when you look at the group performances as well, I think what Owen was saying there with Brandon, they did play well, Brentford. They were just maybe a game or two away from really making a splash and really putting their name in there. It will be Brentford in that pink strip, kicking from right to left, and Newcastle United in the away kit in the maroon and blue will be from left to right, as an early Travella comes in. Green time there from Larney, but a good bit of goalkeeper movement from Alpha House.
It's interesting, right? Because Alarney was just in that interview, and he mentioned that some people might be underestimating them coming into this competition in Brentford. And it's interesting because players come in here, we've never seen them in this competition, and we don't know what to expect of them. But I value the fact that he thinks that they deserve this spot. And so we'll see if that confidence will shine over in this knockout stage.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this game does progress. The early stages could really be pivotal in how the match is going to move through and sort of shape the way in which this tie over the course of the two legs does take shape. Mo Salah, finesse shot in the area again. Nice little bit of goalkeeper movement as a shake of the head comes in from Alpha House. He knows what Owen Larney was looking for.
And you mentioned it before, Rich, a lot of new players coming into this exact round of fixtures here. 3 out of the 4, it's their first time in the ePremier League, and so they're trying to make themselves known and use this opportunity to propel their careers forward. And it's a great opportunity because as we see a goal-scoring opportunity, shaking of the head there from Zach Taj, putting them in a good position early off in this matchup.
I mean, the first couple of chances went Owen's way, those Travella and that finesse on the edge of the box, but Javinho, just with that electric pace, Rapid Plus activated, got straight to the byline, cuts it back, and you see the player there behind them as well, Lyrics. He's been a competitor for many a year as well. A little bit of experience coming in to help Newcastle United in the knockouts of the ePremier League. Great start for the Magpies.
And for everyone back home just tuning in, you might see as we zoomed out on the camera there, their teammates are not currently in a match like we saw in the group stage. They're playing back to back, and so they have to sit there and watch their teammate hopefully succeed for them. And they're gonna be able to see what type of situation they're going into that second leg looking like. And we saw earlier, it could be a very, very tough situation, and it's hard to come back going into it. Almost impossible.
If that scoreline starts to go 4-5 goals, it really does become just too big of a game to overcome. The other game that's taking place right now, if you do want to catch it, on the Premier League's YouTube channel, a big one between Southampton and Bournemouth. They're underway right now. Attention is fully on board here with Newcastle United and Brentford looking to take their way into the last 16 of the ePremier League.
And as we mentioned before, Rich, this is just one of the 2 matches if you do win this one today. And then eventually there will be matching up against a potential Ipswich, Brighton, Man City, Liverpool, because those 4 teams have qualified into tomorrow's competition. But for today, all they have to focus on is 2 matches.
Son, edge of the box, looking again, David Beckham getting a run forward. Not many people have picked that David Beckham item. Only 4 to be exact. The foot birthday variant. Would he make it into your team at home? Let us know who's an icon, who's a hero. 13 million coins. Who would guarantee to be in the team? Also, who would you want to see involved in the game? I know the people who make the decision watching. I know EA's listening. Get us involved. Who do you want to see as an icon or a hero maybe in the future? Javinho puts Alpha House and Newcastle United 2-0 up.
2-0 up. Newcastle looking very, very good in this first leg as we see the replay come in. Starts off with Marmoush. He gets stopped, but it does somehow get back into his possession. Gervinho with the finish, making it 2-0 for Newcastle.
A brand new addition into the game recently, Gervinho, but he's made his impact count on the pitch. Bournemouth 1-0 up. This Henry going forward. Southampton find themselves a goal down as Adam Ryan and GRK lead 1-0. Back on board with our featured matchup.
You mentioned it before, Rich. If I could have anyone added into the game, Sergio Aguero. I need to see that icon one day, please. Wow. If anyone's listening, make it happen.
Him and Heung-min Son dominated for a long time in the Premier League. Son still doing it, and he's put Larney back in the game. Half the deficit, 2-1 straight from kickoff. It was a finesse shot into that top right corner. We can have another look at it right here. Marmoush taking the space, extra pass into Son. Could have gone on his left, could have gone on his right, just tucked it inside and finds the top corner.
That he does, and it's funny because every time he is scoring here, he doesn't look happy. He's shaking his head, but you know, as we go into this one, it is a closer matchup, 2-1. It seems like Brentford's finally waking up. Larney, after that interview, talking strong, but he needs to come back in this one if he wants to give his teammate a good opportunity.
Well, I think you saw in the first sort of 7-8 minutes, he had a finesse shot and a Trivela on the edge of the box, sort of 23, 25 yards out. On that occasion, he worked it a lot closer. Didn't allow Zach to move the goalkeeper, didn't allow him to have that side of the goal to aim at. So if Larney can continue to work the ball into those spaces, you probably think he'll get something out of it. Again, Mohamed Salah, the goalkeeper movement is there, but a big tackle from Alpha House. Ledley King stepping in, and in 3 passes, Cantona is in on goal, dinks it over the goalkeeper, but can't quite find the back of the net.
That just goes to show how quickly things can transition in play here. That was one passing opportunity that he almost had, and so you blink an eye, and it could easily be 2-2.
Marmoush, he's always going to get the better of Kirkez. Direct into the box is the Egyptian. A little bit of technical dribbling coming out as well. David Beckham and Caicedo linking up. Here is Larney, wins it back, high up the pitch. The ball's going to bounce nicely for him. Tucks it in at the near post. And that's just a perfect example of You're 2-0 down. You have to get back into the game. That next goal, that third goal, has to be yours. And he's found 2.
Absolutely, that goal is absolutely vital as we see the replay here. Quite an unlucky bounce off of Haaland's foot there, but directly to his attacker, and he's able to make it level.
As you see, there is not much space between these two teams at all. The ePremier League, what are you, maybe 2 meters away from each other?
Apologies for any profanity that you might hear on the stream.
Back underway, just on the approach to half-time. Lewis Skelly does well. Lighting up Wembley last night and finds himself into the Premier League selection. David Beckham steals it off the toe. Haaland comes across. Will he need him? Marmoush! 3-2 on the stroke of half-time. Lani has turned this game around in 15 minutes.
He mentioned it. He said people need to start respecting us, and he has absolutely turned it around going into this second half as we see the replay. Beckham dribbling it down, looking confident. The pass in, goalkeepers nowhere to be seen. And now they are on top in this first leg matchup of the Xbox side.
What a turnaround. Took him no time at all to get back into this game. And he'll go in, Owen Lani and Brentford with a 3-2 lead. We've still got loads of FC to play. We've got 45 minutes left in this game, and then we go over to the other side of the console where AE will be taking on Chapokin. But right now, we've had 5 goals and they're evenly split. 3-2, even about, as even as you can get with an odd number. But it's been a tale of 2 halves. In the first half, I've got to say, because for the first 20 minutes, Zach Taj, otherwise known as you see him here as Alpha House, looks like he was in the game. He was 2-0 up, he was looking confident, and then it just turned. As soon as Lani got one, a second came, and then the third.
Yeah, it does seem like momentum has shifted in favor of Larney. I don't know if it's a matter of, him feeling more comfortable as he goes on. He just needed to wake up in that game. But he does look very, very strong going into this second half. But we have a whole nother 45 minutes to play with only a 1-goal difference. So we will see how this one ends up, because after this, we have PlayStation still to come.
Let us know at home as well. We can see all the players that are here at the ePremier League, all 20 clubs. Who would you want your ideal teammate to be? Who's your perfect teammate? Either a pro player, either a professional footballer who plays for one of these clubs. Who would you want if you're sitting down in that booth? Do you know what? I'll go for coach. Who do you want behind you? Who do you want as a coach that sat there bigging you up as you were about to play for thousands of pounds here at the ePremier League? Let us know in the chat. Any of the best answers we'll pull up on the stream and we can have a talk about. Underway in the second half. Lani and Brentford leading 3-2 here against Newcastle United. Do you have the PlayStation leg coming your way? Will the game be competitive? Will we still be needing that PlayStation leg to decide and decipher which way this tide is going to turn? Wasn't necessary, really, in the first set of games we had.
Yeah, I think after the first set of legs we had in the first round, it was almost done and dusted. They would have had a very, very big mountain to climb to get back into this one. Different situation as it's looking here for this second round. I almost like it more this way. I think that keeping it exciting in that second leg, giving hope to that second leg of competition going into it, because as a viewer, that's just more exciting that way. We don't like to see it go one way. We want to have hope for both teams and enjoy all the goals that go in. But we'll see how this one ends up.
Gervinho's made an instant impact in these teams. That new hero, obviously eligible to play through his time at Arsenal. But so quick threat off that left-hand side. He can cut inside, he can go down the line, he can attack the space. He's a real goal threat Marmoush. Just looking for space here. There is that Jovino item into Cantona. Can't turn around as we hit the 60-minute mark. We've got a very special guest. I say very special. We've got a guest joining us on the commentary booth to round out this game. FG, welcome in. Come on in.
Thank you very much. Glad to be here. Like your shirt, mate. You're wearing the same one as me.
We are. I don't know if you noticed, but we're wearing the exact same shirt, just different colours.
I didn't get the memo.
Who wears the better?
I can't answer that.
I think Rich does anyway. So. I feel really. I'm not going to say it, but I feel a bit short here.
Common theme. Caicedo just looking for space in around the box here. This is Brentford trying to extend that lead to 4 goals to 2. It's a lovely ball down the side. Talk to me, FG, about these new items. The 3 Streets Won't Forget players. They all played in the Premier League, so they're all eligible to be used. Barbo seems the most common.
Yeah.
We've not really seen Doumbia yet.
I haven't actually used Doumbia out of the 3. I've used the other 2. First of all, thank you EA for bringing us back. I really enjoyed the birthday.
What a touch!
Oh, what? Oh, penalty!
It's a pen.
Ref.
Wow.
I think there was even a call from there saying ref.
I think he said behind him. He was saying, ref, where's the pen?
Yeah, wow. I thought that was a penalty.
We've got to see it again. Talk to me.
I mean, the touch is exquisite. Oh, I don't know, you know.
I think he's dove.
Oh, I don't know.
There's no contact.
Yeah, I don't think there was any contact. There was a reaction as well from the Brentford side, shaking their heads. I was really impressed, by the way, with the FUT Birthday promo.
Yep.
It brought back so many memories. I had a moment where I just stared at that Jovino item during the Squad Builder Showdown.
Did you have to get rid of it?
Nope, I didn't. I nearly did, though.
Spoiler. Sorry, Andy.
Sorry, Andy. Well done, Andy.
Marmoush looking to throw it around the corner. We got a few. I asked, who do you want as a coach? Who do you want behind you? Spaghetti Bandits saying Stokes would be the best team.
I would pick one man. There's only one man for the job, and he's here this weekend coaching.
Who's that?
Shells.
Good choice.
That man has got the best trim I have ever seen in my life. We need to get a camera on Shells at some point during this show because he's had the biggest glow up you'll ever see. So yeah, Shells is my coach.
Bert wanting Harry Hesketh behind him.
That'd be fun.
It's a shout.
Chance, Marmoush makes it 4. Lani goes 4-2 up. I don't know if you heard that as well.
How was that not?
Still questioning.
I mean, I was really impressed with Lani, by the way. What an interview by him. You know what? I like that fire. I like that fire in the belly sort of thing. Give us the respect. And he's definitely playing like he deserves respect. Obviously, very close to going halfway there.
I mean, how many goals are we looking here, Case? If he gets a 5th, 3-goal lead going into the second leg?
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible, right? If that sort of situation we're given. But the more it seems to push that momentum that way, it's looking very, very difficult for Newcastle. I think he needs to score 1 more goal in order to set his teammate up for success.
That was pretty seamless how we all just looked at the camera there.
Yeah, it's like someone said coming on camera now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, I'm super impressed with Brentford, by the way, so far. I mean, in that interview, that was heritage. That was EA Esports heritage, that interview. Show us some respect.
It's also the sort of thing where it does, you can tell he means it. He's not just saying it. Like sometimes we sort of do these interviews and players will say, I sort of like, I'm really looking forward to the game, where they might think in the back of their minds, I'm not looking forward to this, I'm going to get beat. Whereas he was fully locked in, like, you need to respect us because we're here to we're not just making up numbers.
Yeah, and he's playing well. He's good value as well for this 4-2 lead at the minute. Of course, only half the job done so far. We saw in the first round of fixtures, the job was pretty much done.
More like 8/10 done.
Yeah, it was. I mean, 4-2 is an interesting scoreline. 2-goal leads in this game don't really mean much, especially when we're about to switch consoles very soon after this one.
Timmy Rodri getting the run out here. Both players actually using him for Newcastle United. Jovino once again, he's been the threat for Alpha House down this left-hand side. Looking to cut it back, gets quite a fortunate rebound. It's going to bounce, but it can't quite bounce away from big Timmy Howard.
That Jovino item is unbelievable.
I haven't tried him.
Oh my, you know what else is unbelievable? Low driven.
Yes, no, very, very good. Even without the playstyle though, just using a regular low driven shot, obviously the playstyle ups it even better, but just a regular low driven, so good.
Please don't tell everyone that.
now they're going to all do it on you in Weekend League.
Yeah, well, that's what
Good
happened. But no, honestly, I'm really a massive fan of the fact they've brought in them three, the whole FUT birthday promo they had, and low driven. Got so much time for that.
Nice little play look into Mo Salah. Looks to get to the byline, but again, Howard quick off his line, closes it down as we enter final couple of seconds here. Will Alpha House be able to get something out of this tie? A 2-goal deficit is what he's giving to his teammate at the moment, and that's where it's going to end at. Brentford 4, Newcastle 2, and we're halfway there. As you can see, very happy is Chapokin at the moment, because he knows that he's got a 2-goal lead as you go to the other side of the coin. He'll be disappointed. They were 2-0 up.
Yeah, he was 2-0 up, but they're still in the game. The beauty of this is there's an opportunity. It's going to be difficult. There's a mountain to climb when I mean, of course, you don't want to go into the next round of fixtures when your partner's just lost, but it's only 2 goals. We saw in the first round of fixtures, we saw what was happening, and they were over. Them fixtures were over. There's 2 goals in this, all to play for.
That picture there of Zach, I don't think it's necessarily that you've lost the game, but you will feel as though you've let your teammate down.
It's sort of probably like when you're playing co-ops with your mate and you've had an absolute stinker. I know a lot of people can relate to this.
Never
You've had
my
an
fault.
absolute well, unless you've got that attitude, and I respect it. But yeah, you're carrying more than just the weight of your own performance here. Like your partner is relying on you in this format, which just makes for unbelievable viewing. So keep tuned in. We've got another game to come.
He'll be so disappointed, Case.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed, especially because I feel like in that first half he was so dominant. He started off so strong, and so now he's looking at his teammate being like, I did what I could, but AE is now going into this one having an uphill mountain to climb. But I am interested, Chapokin, will he sit back? Will he be more patient? Because he doesn't need to push forward if he doesn't need to, right?
No, absolutely. What you're seeing here is the B-stream game. This was Bournemouth against Southampton. And GRK goes 2-0 up. Looks like he might have added a third. Javinho dancing through the space. Henry with the finish. 3-0. Is that how it ended? It is not.
This is an important goal back.
And Sam Brewster getting one back, 3-1. And that's a big goal, because a 2-goal deficit to a 3-goal deficit is a complete mindset switcher.
I mean, if you go into that game and you're 3-0 down, the momentum there could potentially shift straight away. If they get a good start in the second game, Southampton, it is genuinely game on. And the same goes exactly for Newcastle in this next round of fixtures. We've got 2 games here. I don't think it's all plain sailing.
I mean, what, both games separate by 2 goals?
Predictions, Case?
Ooh, I think that they stay as is. I don't think that a team's going to upset at this point.
So you think it's going to be Brentford and Bournemouth going through?
Yes.
You're in the middle. You go next.
I think...
See, I've put you on the spot now.
I think it's going to be Brentford going through.
Yep.
But I think it could be Southampton on the other side. Ooh. I don't think it's over yet.
I think Larney's done enough. I think Brentford will go through. I don't know if you can see that. All the Brentford boys are looking over at the minute.
Yeah, let's get a camera on the Brentford boys if we can, because
he just looked around, nodded his head.
They are. Look, you're on camera now, so you can do whatever you want. Listen, we're literally so close to them. All the players can hear us there. First things first. As we've got the camera on the Brentford boys, do you think that was a penalty, lads? Do you think that was a penalty? Obviously, he said. Yeah, that is the beauty of it. I mean, job half done for Brentford so far, but. I mean, do you play with a lot less pressure when you're the next player and you're 2 goals down, essentially? You can just be a bit more free?
The first goal's everything. If you concede early, I'm panicking. I would much rather, in this situation, be Newcastle United. Because I know that I've got to chase. I know that I've got to chase.
And you love the chase.
The chase is everything. I'm not talking Bradley. I mean, when you look at this game and what I think the benefits of FC25, you can get that press on, you can get the aggressive play style up, and you can go for it. Whereas holding possession and trying to see out a game, you might get caught in 2 mindsets. It is a little bit tough. As we got Newcastle United getting us underway here, kicking from right to left, and Brentford from left to right. AE with everything to do in this matchup. Bruno Fernandes, lovely dink into Rodri.
Oh, what a start.
And that's what I was talking about. The first goal's everything.
What a start that is.
It's everything.
And just like that, Newcastle are officially back into this second leg. AE is starting off so strong. We see the replay come in, starting off with Bruno Fernandes. Header from Rodri. You love to see it.
What an item that is, by the way. I mean, we're talking 5 minutes in and there's a goal back straight away. From a Brentford perspective here, how are you feeling?
Green time the header as well. It's tough because you look at this game now and you think, I'm still winning. I've still got a lead, but
my head's
the
gone.
Confidence, the momentum, the pendulum, it's swung all the way back to Newcastle United.
We have also got another game on the B stream, which is going to be kicking off very soon. A fist bump between the two Southampton players. This could be an interesting round here. I mean, it's all Newcastle so far, Case.
I feel as if Newcastle heard us say that we think Brentford's going to win, and they're like, no, no, no. Wait till you see this second round of games. We're going to put on a show, so we'll see if they keep it up.
Yeah, you talk about that game very quickly between Southampton and Bournemouth. Adam Ryan, probably one of the most passionate men in here.
Yeah.
You'll hear it if Bournemouth do get a goal and do see that result out. Taking on Michael Fisher. We'll keep you up to date with that game if and when it changes the score and changes who's going to be going through. These two will be playing each other as well in the next round. Newcastle, Rodri again with a chance. Gets the corner.
What a start this is for Newcastle.
Goes short, Son, couple of step overs, taking the space that's given to him. Bruno Fernandes into Caicedo. Can he look for something in the box? He's waiting. Son with finesse capability. Trent Alexander-Arnold can dink it. Palmer with the finesse. Just wide of the post.
He's looking confident, though. AE is coming into this one with a chip on his shoulder. There's only a 1-goal deficit, and I think that Zaktaj should, be feeling a little bit better about that last game because it does look like he is putting in his best.
Barbo looking for something inside the box, but Haaland does well just to step in and take the ball off his toe. It's fascinating. The early goal, you knew it was going to spark this game.
Yeah, it's all Newcastle so far in the opening stages, nearly coming up to the 20th minute of this game. Still a long way to go as Brentford
great pressure,
winning possession.
The ball. Barbo, it's
penalty.
a pen! It's a pen! They didn't get one in the first game, but they've got one here. Haaland comes across. Bruno Fernandes stepping up to the mark. Big penalty, tucks it into the bottom right corner. And Brentford re-establish that 2-goal lead.
Dove the right way as well, but setting themselves up. 2 goals is much better than 1 as we see the replay come in here. Haaland, just too much on that tackle.
It's a pen.
I don't know if, can we see that again, but can we see it ever so slightly in slow motion?
It's a penalty, Rich.
He's coming across.
It's a penalty.
I feel as though he got his foot on the ball.
Listen, it's a penalty.
The shot's going in as well. I'm going to guess he's low-driven that with Ibarbo.
Can we just talk about Ibarbo again? I love that item so much. The game, Newcastle will be really disappointed here because we said that was probably Brentford's first opening.
Yeah.
In the game, Newcastle have played well. He's played really, really well here so far, and he's playing like he's still got the belief.
It's only 2 goals. It's only 2 goals. Getting that first goal of the game just gave him the confidence. Southampton have struck early, 3-2.
This is honestly unbelievable. Let's hear from the Twitch chat. Let's hear the predictions in the Twitch chat about how they see both round of fixtures going, and also we want to hear which one of the trio. Gervinho, Ibarbo,
or Doumbia.
Who is the best one? Let us know in the Twitch chat. We'll get you up on the screen as well. Thanks for watching us here at the ePremier League finals.
I've just heard a big shout from the B stream. We'll give you it when it's ready. There's been another goal. It was 3-2 when we left it. Southampton edging their way back into the game, but where has that goal gone?
FG, your prediction's looking better over there on Stream B.
Well, we'll see who scored that goal because it could be an important one. There is still so much to play for here in this game on Stream A though as well. And here is the goal.
And I heard the shout. It sounded Scottish. It's come from Adam Ryan. He found his way back into the lead. 4 goals to 2.
What a goal as well.
Talk about Barbo.
He's so good.
Foot Birthday has been the best promo ever.
Here is a Barbo. Just overpowering down that right-hand side. And I think the big thing is, I was speaking to a few of the pros backstage. There's no real left-back that can compete with him. Kirkes is the one that a lot of people have chosen, but he's not tall enough, he's not quick enough, he just can't physically compete with that Victor Barbo.
I think it comes down to coins at that point as well, because Kirkes is pretty cheap, and so how much you have left over to put into that fullback position is going to be important.
Well, there's also just no one available.
Right.
I think Petit potentially was sort of looked at as someone who could physically maybe get with him, but he didn't have the pace. Theo Hernandez didn't have a spell at Wolves when he was younger. Thierry Henry is onside, green timed. Chapokin with a big chance squandered.
I mean, speaking of players in the draft, Tim Howard is a very, very popular one. 80% of players have picked him. He's another very, very good item.
Yes, no, one of the greatest goalkeepers coming out of the US. So I'm a bit biased on that one, also being from the US. So I enjoy seeing all of the Tim Howards here in ePrem this year, but I think he's actually really, really good. There's not too many options, but I think he's probably the best one.
Well, let's see who you're supporting at home. Boomslang Bruno, great name, saying up the Larney. At home, he's getting his supporting. Bates saying Stokes for the win. He's going to be in action against Tottenham Hotspur later on today. And Sutton wanting Adam Ryan. There's Chapokin. And Brentford go 6-3 up.
Yeah, that's a statement. It's a statement goal. It's going to be difficult for Newcastle now, but Brentford, you know, they've regained composure. They started a bit shaky the first 20 minutes of this game, could have gone either way, but the penalty changed the game, I think.
Both legs on the Xbox and the PlayStation, pretty much exactly the same. Newcastle sort of come out first goal, look to be getting into a bit of a movement, a little bit of sort of a rhythm, and then Brentford come back and hit 1, 2, 3 quick fire goals.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about Brentford here is that they're relentless and they're not giving up after they see the pressure in that first half for Newcastle. I don't know what's happening after the first half for Newcastle, but they do seem like a different team on both sides, both the Xbox and PlayStation side. But we will see how these next 45 minutes, whether Brentford will keep on with the momentum, or will Newcastle come back?
FG has just left us here for the second half. We'll head on over to Stream B and see what is happening over here. It's Southampton and Bournemouth underway at the moment. 4 goals to 2 the scoreline. Bournemouth leading after that GRK 3-1 win in the first leg. As Marmouche looks to add a fifth here for Bournemouth. Good tackle from Maicon in at right back.
Corner opportunity.
Yeah, never in doubt, really. McAllister, that's a lovely, just not quite green.
Good setup there, good build up. Couldn't quite get it into the back of that as we see Ibarbo running down the wing. Let's see what he's able to do with it for Southampton here. Whips it in.
What a cross that is. What a cross from Victor Ibarbo. He's somehow managed to get away with it. Tim Howard with a big save. Got to look at sort of, it might come down to small moments just like that.
Those are the opportunities that you're kicking yourself later for not being able to capitalize on. That could be the difference between you making it into that next round.
Son's in, cuts it across the box. Cantona slots it home. And it's a 1-goal game. It's a 1-goal ball game.
As we see the replay come in here, starts off with Son, easy pass in across the goal from Cantona, making it 2-1 in this leg.
See a frustrated Adam Ryan there on your screen. We're going to jump back on over to our featured matchup here. When we left it, it was 6 goals to 3. Brentford leading, Newcastle with everything to do. Newcastle get one back, 6-4, 2-goal game. And this round of fixtures is far from over.
Far from over, absolutely. Much closer matchups here for the second round. Definitely more exciting. I like it. I think that having hope on either side is important in this competition. As we see the replay come in here, twisting and turning, the finish to Marmoush, AE, with the celebrations with lyrics and Zaktaj. He's still in it.
What's the phrase? It's the hope that kills you.
True.
Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. The next goal, I think, again, it's everything. If you can go to one goal, if you can go to a hair.
There's still plenty of time to play as well. 51 minutes in.
And I'm sure Chapoki has not been in this scenario a lot. He's not been on this stage year after year after year, in knockout games, in finals. Nerves will play a factor.
Nerves will play a factor, but there's also a sense of people don't expect anything from me, so I'm just going to go out here, play my best game, try to put on the best performance that I possibly can, and introduce everyone into the ePremier League.
I would very much agree with that if they weren't 6-4 up. Especially as well when your teammate's been there and he's done the business for you. That's a flick on at the near post, but can't quite find a red and white shirt to knock it home. Messi FTG, Brentford to win ePrem. Got to get past this game first. Mick supporting his Tottenham Hotspur there, and Tom Lees. And Dan Rowland, come on the bees. Newcastle looking to get one back. That's red times. Never going to danger Tim Howard with that. You can just feel it's a little bit more nervy now.
Yeah, definitely. I think the pressure is definitely high. And I will say, you might look at this scoreline 2-2 for Chapokin, but sometimes you just need to get the job done. And so you might see that your teammate did all the work. But speaking of teammates, if we look around the arena here, some of their teammates aren't even watching. The pressure is too high. The stress is too high. They can't even watch.
Yeah. Lani's just listening at the moment. It's a great shot. Chapokin, good little bit of possession here in the middle of the park. Will always go wide because that's where the space is, with the passing ability that someone like Trent Alexander-Arnold offers you as well, but he's not going forward at the moment. It's very much a flat back foot, with McAllister linking up with Caicedo and Bruno Fernandes. They're getting a lot of touches here and just trying to pull that Newcastle stubborn defence out. Haaland comes across. No penalty on this occasion.
Thing is, he doesn't have to push forward. He's able to just sit back, hold possession, but if he sees those open opportunities, he's able to capitalize on those.
Daniel Marlin cuts it across. Mamouche, 6-5, game on.
We absolutely have a game on our hands. AE 1 goal away from making this matchup level. I'm here for it.
The counter-attack is everything. Arnold just not quick enough. Marlon blitzed past him. That pass across the box with pace, with fizz, meaning that Marmouche just had to nod it home. There's been a goal on the B stream, and this is it. Victor Barbo, green time Travella, 4-4. Extra time could be needed here. We could be going into a real grandstand finish here. We're only in the first round of knockouts. Incredible stuff.
My goodness, my heart is beating so fast. These two games are so entertaining. As we might have seen some celebrations across the board. Curious how that one ends up.
6-5 and 4-4. Both games individually when we left it on aggregate. If you're the teammate right now, Lani, you've just got to sit back and hope. You've just got to sit back and wait. You did your bit. You won 4-2.
It's just so out of your control. There's nothing you can do besides, you know,
he's giving the ball away straight from kickoff. Marmouche could be in, slides it through to Son. What a tackle from Rio Ferdinand. What a tackle from Chapokin. Wow. Barbo will give him legs down that right-hand side. You almost see he's tense. He doesn't know if he wants to keep possession, go forward, try and get that extra goal. He is going to be offside there, Bruno Fernandes.
And we do have a goal over on Stream B. It is for Brentford, 3-2 in this leg, setting up Brentford to be looking very good in this second round of fixtures for PlayStation. And so, 1 goal difference still in that one.
Yeah, big moments. Both games are on such tight margins. Marmoush can't quite thread it through, and AE does well, keeps his composure at the back. Will happily play out. There's been another goal. Southampton 3-1 in the second leg. Bournemouth, we're struggling. But Adam Ryan, Abarbo into Henry, fires it across the box, and Marmoush puts Bournemouth back in front, 5-4 in that one. And directly from the kickoff, Cantona, Green times it at the near post, 5-5. As we jump back on board, 6 minutes left to play. Brentford edge in front with a 2-goal lead. Incredible.
That is just so important. Such an important goal for Brentford as we get closer and closer to that final whistle as we see the replay come in, starting off with McAllister. I mean, he takes that touch. He almost shoots it facing the other direction, but it's somehow able to make it into the back of the net.
It's the power of the Finesse Plus. You see, he's not watched a lot this game, Larnett, but he was off his feet there. Penny for that man's thoughts right now. Newcastle United so close, and yet it feels like the game is slowly but surely slipping away.
Chapokin all smiles.
It's the ePremier League for you. It's the best players, not only from the UK, but all around the world as well, coming to battle it out. £100,000 in prize money. The E-Champions League qualification, the FC Pro World Championship qualification. And it's Brentford and Newcastle United going head-to-head in a game that neither team will be quick to forget. It will live long in the memory. 7-5 with 5 minutes left to play.
It's going to be tough. It does seem unlikely unless we're able to get a goal here very quickly. Couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, Trent on that occasion managed to just get back in front of Marlon. It was a lovely pass down the wing as well from Jamie Carragher. Fresh off the bench. Cole Palmer twisting and turning. But it's going to fall Brentford's way, and with only a few minutes left to play, if he was clever with possession, he probably sees this game out, but he's given it back and he's given Newcastle a chance. And AE finds the bottom corner with a finesse shot.
Is there time?
Give him the ball.
Is there time though? Surely there is.
There's always time. Just look at that. He gave it away on the halfway line. It was in transition. Players were all over the place. It's a green timed finish.
He looks confused. No, it's going to be a very important 2 or 3 minutes of the rest of this match here. We'll see if AE is able to get back possession and potentially get one more goal to make it level.
Oh, will he get a chance? That is the question right now. Will he get a chance? I'm silenced because just the pictures are doing everything. You can just see it's head in hands moments for all of the players who aren't holding a controller at the moment. Shaking of heads. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to think.
I mean, this is exactly what we love about knockout football, because at this stage, if you lose, you're going home.
Yep.
This is the end of the road for you in the ePremier League, and that is not the situation you want.
Probably for your season.
Right.
there's not that many available tickets into the FC Pro World Championships. If you're not going to do it through a league, unless you've been outstanding throughout the season, playing in the tournaments online and making your way into maybe a play-in position, it's not going to happen for you. And for a lot of our competitors here, it's make or break the ePremier League.
Yeah, you have to put on the best effort that you possibly can because everything is online, especially you're playing for a prestigious club here in England. You're trying to represent them well, represent your teammate well, everyone back home.
How much added time will we get? That's the question. It's going to be +2. He's holding the ball in the corner. Has he done enough? Great feet from Chapokin as that time ticks down. He's going to watch every single replay. He's going to watch all the cutscene. This will eat at that clock. And I think Newcastle and I think AE knows that he's not got enough time to get one more goal in this game. It's going to be a short corner played. And you imagine this ball goes right into Rosie. Brentford have done enough. They will be progressing into the next round of the ePremier League. Incredibly tight affair. Newcastle and AE with a heroic effort. Zakhtar in the first leg, that game finished 4-2. But in the second leg, what a game between Chapokin and AE. And you just heard an absolutely meteoric shout from the B stream because this round of chaos has not finished yet. Southampton at 5-5 have edged in front. What a performance this has been from Michael Fisher.
What a goal. That was in the 88th minute. They needed to do it. They needed that goal to put them on top, and they've absolutely done it. The celebration there, love that.
3 minutes left in that game. When it kicks off, we'll join it live. We'll see the culmination of this affair. What a matchup. Adam Ryan and Michael Fisher, what a comeback this has been. GRK beat Sam, and how important, by the way, that goal that Sam scored, last kick of the game, 90+4, I think it was, he got one back. Yep. And it was celebrated like they just won the tie, because I think when you look at the story of this game, it's those small moments. The difference between a 2-goal deficit and a 3-goal deficit is huge when you're handing that controller over to the next player.
Yeah, it's so important in terms of confidence and momentum, giving your teammate the best possible opportunity to come out on top in that second leg. And so I think that that was vital in terms of giving him a good shot in this one.
Bournemouth have to go forward. Jamie Carragher's brought on at left back. That pass, not accurate enough. And we're in injury time right now. Southampton happy to keep the ball. Southampton, the Saints. What a turnaround from Fisher. It goes forward by Bournemouth, but it's just not going to be enough. And the storyline of this round has been late goals. It's been unbelievable second leg performances. And the Saints certainly will go marching on in the ePremier League. What a individual performance that is from Fisher. Absolutely incredible. The ePremier League once again delivering. And I'll tell you what, plenty more action will be coming your way. Leicester City and Nottingham Forest.
just about ready to get underway for Group B.
Ooh, that's a red. I think the nerves have got to him.
There it is, 3-2 in favor of Chelsea.
That's going to fly into the top corner. Salah!
I can't quite believe what I'm seeing.
Tex cruising.
Fifth place for Nottingham Forest is not what they expected.
It's not been a performance to remember this time round in the Premier League for this duo.
Both of them have had shockers.
I'm joined by the Nottingham Forest representatives. Harvey and Luke, talk to me. Week 1, you underperformed, right? Let's be honest. You had a lot of expectation on your shoulders. What's changed this week?
I don't know. I think just playing more hours, changing a few things up, and then I think it was one of those days everything didn't go away, so hopefully it changes today.
Yeah, Harvey, have you worked on anything specifically in coming into today? Maybe a change of formation, change of tactics, or the budget help?
Change of formation and tactics, and maybe put a bit more hours in.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe something needs to change, you know?
Yeah, you're playing against Leicester, who played extremely well. But on paper, I would have put you both as favourites to win this game. But you're playing against a Shuri high flying. Does that add a bit of extra pressure in this game?
I mean, maybe for him, not for me. But,
Yeah, for both of you. But
you know, what will be, I guess.
Yeah. My last question going into it, of course, in your first ePremier League, you performed unbelievably well. There weren't really eyes on you to go as far as you did in the tournament.
Yeah.
Now you had pressure coming into it. Do you feel like maybe that's why the first or the group stages didn't go as well?
I think a bit, but it's more, I think, pressure from ourselves rather than other people, because we knew we were at level to challenge. And obviously other people thought that. But
100%.
Just things didn't click on the day. Maybe we're trying to be too frantic, going for feeling like we have to win games now to be at the top. But yeah, different mindset today.
Of course. I wish you both the best of luck in your game. Let's head on over to the host desk. You guys will be all right.
Yeah.
That will be fine. Do you want me to take that? I'll take this.
What a promo that's just come out when you look at a lot of these promos in game. FG, do you want to get a mic that works, mate?
I don't know what's happened there.
This is the Richard Booker show now. Sit down. Let's have a look at his promo in game right now.
It's been a while. What I actually was saying, if any of you can meme at home, is we're having a look at the FC25 promo right now, the current promo which is available right now in game. And look at some of these items as well. I'm looking at the Arsenal player there, 93 rated.
Yeah, and this is all celebrating sort of the Champions League. You look at the European competitions as well, the Conference and the Euros, and it's just quality everywhere that you look. And I've got to look at that Europa League item. Archie Gray. Look at the stats on him.
That is honestly ridiculous. Double play style, 92 rated, Archie Gray. Firstly, what a player he's been for Spurs so far, but he's incredible. And then, of course, who can ignore the heroes and the icons available in Team 1?
Yeah, absolutely. Some unbelievable players that have played in the Premier League. He had a position named after him, Claude Makelele. True icon of the game, and I'm sure you can see it there just underneath. This is only Team 1. We've got more players coming throughout the course.
Come, indeed. Let us know in the comments of the Twitch section if you've managed to get any in your ultimate team. Now we're going to take a look back and we're going to have a look at what we have just seen, and no words for it, because this is absolutely the definition of what this tournament is all about. We saw everything. Especially in this game, it was a moment where Newcastle ended up taking the lead. But this is the game we want to focus on first from our B stream.
The story of both of these two games is you've got to keep the first leg competitive. It was 3-0, and then he scored that late goal to go 3-1. When you look at the Newcastle-Brentford game as well, he kept it competitive all the way throughout AE. That was the goal, to put him within distance, and final few moments he just saw it out. But have a look at this. This is scenes. Eric Cantona, near post strike, 6-5, and look at that celebration.
And the Saints go marching on into the next round. Let's take a look at the bracket as things stand right now. It's starting to take shape here. If you're wondering about the 4 teams that are not in action, they're in action tomorrow because they're already won their groups: Ipswich, Brighton, Manchester City and Liverpool. But we've got 2 fixtures already.
And I'll tell you what, both Southampton and Brentford will be looking at each other going, this is a nice time. We fancy this. When you just look at all the players who are in this tournament, they will look at each other and go, I fancy that. And Brentford will also go, I fancy that, against Southampton. There's a quarter-final there in which it's a real big opportunity to go into a top 8 of an ePremier League.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. I mean, one team that are also in action, we've heard from Nottingham Forest, but now let's focus on Leicester City, shall we?
Oh, adrenaline. Like, absolute. I enjoyed that so much.
That's a 1-0 lead, and Shorey takes it just before half-time.
To be fair, it's fair that no one had us down to, because we literally were 20th seed.
We just wanted to have fun.
Yeah.
Enjoy the experience, taking everything as much as we can, and hopefully the results come.
3-1.
It's great to be on that stage, you know, the stream on, the lights on, and I was sat there not feeling nervous, which was just, I mean, the heart was pumping in the first game, I'll say that, but once I settled into the day, I just had a smile on my face and just was enjoying the whole thing.
And he goes 3-1 up, and it looks to be 3 points.
Come the knockouts when it's me and Shorey and we're having to team up, like, the chemistry is there, like, and at the end of the day, that's all that really matters.
Recycling possession into Son outside the right boot. Shorey has come to play at the EPL 2025.
Going into this one, you know, it's straight knockouts. It's not like going into a group stage where you know you've got a couple of games and like you could lose one and then you could win the next and stuff like that. Like, this is literally now just straight in. We've got to turn up and stuff, but me and Ruby are going to keep the smiles going, and we shall see what happens.
I think we'll just go with the same approach, to be honest. Like, because if we start like changing our approach, then all of a sudden we start changing how we play. I trust Shorey, Shorey trusts me, and that's all we need.
Well then, more Knockout FC to come here at the ePremier League. Myself, Brandon Smith and Redlat joining me for this one. Someone who used to play for Nottingham Forest in the Premier League. You were part of some of their best runs they've had. Now you're going to be watching them from a side. I mean, it goes without saying, we need to see a better performance from Luke Downing and Harvey Walters. They won 1 game from 8 3 weeks ago. Do you think we're going to see a better duo?
We have to. 3 points out of 24, Brandon, it's not acceptable. They've been working hard and they'll be back today, hopefully even better.
Who they play against, though, is Leicester City, who were probably one of the most surprising teams we saw just on paper coming into it. Looking at their group, Shorey and Broomy were simply incredible. Maybe on another day they would have topped the group. They just missed out on it. They go head-to-head now in a knockout game here in the ePremier League. Only one of them will be going on through, and who they'll be playing, I hear you say, the winner of Arsenal or Fulham. That's on our B stream live now. You can go and check that out on the YouTube channel of the Premier League. We'll be keeping you up to date with both channels, as always, but we are kicking off on the Xbox first, which will be Harvey against Broomy there. I mean, look, we come into this one without beating around the bush at all, Redlack. He didn't win a single game 3 weeks ago. Played 4 in a Forest shirt, didn't win a single game. They won 1 game between the two of them, and it was Luke Downing that was able to beat Chelsea in his opening matchup. It has to change, otherwise they'll be leaving the competition in the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, Brandon, but I think there's a feeling around the ePremier League that that's not their true level. We know
I agree, I
they can
fully
do better.
agree. They said in the interview, people expected more from us. We all expected so much more from them, but they just didn't deliver. On the opposite side, how are Leicester City going to get on this time round? They couldn't have asked for a better group stage 3 weeks ago. They came runners-up in the group to Brighton of Albion in Group D, winning 4 games out of their 8. Shock results against Spurs was probably the biggest one against Tom Lees. Obviously, teammates of Shorey outside of the Premier League and Nick Sneb. But you're right, I came into it and I even said the words that I thought Forest were going to take points off City. Never happened. Unfortunately, they only won 1 game. I'm excited to see what both of these two teams are going to bring now.
I think for me, Shorey's the interesting one. We've seen him at the international level, one of the best players in the world, and suddenly in the ePremier League, he couldn't buy a win for a few years. That pressure's gone now. He's feeling good, he's looking lively, but I want to see Broomy, because Broomy's now playing. With Shorey watching, both coaches watching, the pressure's on him. How will he deal with that?
Well then, we'll find out across these next 2 games. We kick off on the Xbox first, and then we'll move over to the PlayStation. It's an aggregate scoreline, which will determine who will be going through to the round of 16, the next round of knockout play. There's Broomy. Looks to come forward.
Brandon, one thing we didn't mention, a local derby in this game, Leicester versus Nottingham Forest. It's big for both teams. Leicester coming second, shocking people. But then if you go out at round 1, Brandon, it means nothing.
We've already seen it in the last 2 hours, Redlap. Players that have ended potentially their FC 25 season. This is your last opportunity for some players to maybe get to the Champions League, to get to the World Championships, which will happen tomorrow, by the way. The winners of the Premier League will get 2 tickets to the biggest tournament of the year, make the grand final, and there will be 4 invitations, I should say, to the Champions League. Last year it was Brighton and Albion and Manchester City that got those spots. You feel like this time round it might be a different story as you just see Victor Ababo pull offside. I think it's the first ever time Red Black will see in the Premier League Victor Ababo feature.
I'm really shocked and surprised by this Ababo item because he's come into the Premier League into this knockout phase. He's really quick, he's really powerful, and he's got that low-driven shot playstyle, which I'm sure we'll talk about, which can be really effective to beat the goalkeeper.
I mean, we'll let the chat guess as well. I mean, we know the answer, Red Black. A question for you at home, watching right now, we can see you. Who do you think was the most chosen player in these ePremier League drafts? At 30 million coins with the budget, drop a few predictions or guesses in as that time Green Chavilla comes in. It is blocked by the defender in a Forest shirt. But who do you think is the most picked player? All I'm going to say, it's a defender. Well, technically someone who could also play midfield. Did it surprise you?
Yes, I think the budget comes into it. But I'm not going to spoil who it is, but I think the budget is the reason why this player is just straight into everyone's team.
Well, another hint for you, he's just over 200,000 coins, and he was in the FUT birthday promo, if that gives you any more clues, as Tim Howard's very nearly puts it into his own goal. Known so good for saving with his feet, long ball over. Can't quite find the on-rushing defender there. And, I mean, look, you used Tim Howard first-hand last weekend in the MLS, Red Lack. He's good, and he's very keen to use his feet with the traits that he offers, but on that occasion, he put it into his own goal.
Yeah, I think he's really good, especially with the options we had over in the MLS. But 32 people in this tournament using Tim Howard and only 8 using Petr Cech. There's a clear favourite here in Howard with that save with leg play style. And I think it's really effective against that low-driven shot.
McAllister fancies that one! And why not? 30-plus yards, just drills it into the back of the net. And it's Forest who have edged just in front. 23 minutes into the game, there's still a long way to go, but this is already much better than what we saw in the group stages.
Brandon, I really don't mind that. A pass across the box, a touch out the feet and a shot across. The goalkeeper's nowhere near it. Goal for Arsenal by the looks of it.
We jump across as Arsenal find themselves 1 goal to the good over there. They take on Fulham over on the B stream. We'll be keeping you up to date with how that match unfolds as RSD is able to open up his account against Lo Griffey. Here's a chance, Mohamed Salah. Sort of half the price he was 3 weeks ago. Oh, that was on a play uniform for Heung-min Son. He time green the finish and everything, Red Lack. It just sort of zoomed past him.
Yeah, it seemed like the defender sort of done well to get in front, didn't let him get to the ball. Brandon, we talked about one player being in every single squad in the Premier League knockout stages. If you had to build a team, who would be your first player?
First player in the team, I mean, other than Lewis Dunkford Numero, no, he wouldn't be in the team. I would have to say, look, 30 million coins, I'm going to go big with a striker, and everyone is talking about that man on the ball there. Team of the year, Thierry Henry. Speaking of team of the year, Thierry Henry. Just looking here, was in 21 of the 40 players. His team of the year icon is rather expensive. Look, 4.5 million coins he is. I mean, who would be your first pick on the team?
I think I'm with you. I think Henry, but I think he would be in 40 squads providing the budget was unlimited, but it's not. It's 13 million coins and he takes a big chunk of that.
That will go for a corner. Brumi there once or twice, just looking to step over and ball roll his way into the box of Nottingham Forest. Gervinho, lovely drop of the shoulder, still Gervinho! So confident in the box with his skill moves. The animation's just sat right.
It's a really good goal. For me personally, watching that, his composure. He didn't snatch at the shot, he didn't shoot wide, he took his time, didn't try and time it green, was patient. Intricate dribbling and a great finish into the back of net from Gervinho. Brumi back on terms.
Yeah, cheeky little celebration as well from Brew. He's enjoying his time in the ePremier League. And why wouldn't he be? Saying that wasn't great. Right, we asked you at home, who do you think was the most chosen player in the draft selection? This player's been picked in every single player squad, 40 out of 40. Is it Omri, Redlac? Is it Omri?
It's not Omri, no.
It's not Omri. As we said, this player's only 225,000 coins, roughly. Tim Howard or Trent, one of those answers is correct. There you go, the Spanish King. He loves the Premier League, the Spanish King. He's coming again, Trent. It is Trent Alexander-Arnold.
I was going to say, it's one of them, and it's not Tim Howard. But yeah, I think, Brandon, the budget, around 200,000 coins, a right-back, 5-star, 5-star, every passing play style, dead ball plus for them corner and free-kick set pieces, great defending, great pace. He's a must-use.
Oh, that's a cheeky chip! A little deep ball over the top. Mohamed Salah kept his run going. And Harvey knew exactly what he wanted from that. No one else saw it other than him.
It's a great ball over the top. It's Bruno Fernandes, not track, Mo Salah scores. And I think the main thing about that, we saw the replay after the goal. Harvey's face seems stressed more than relieved. He seems under pressure, but 2-1 up so far, he'll be happy with that.
Well, we've been joined by a guest in the commentary side of things here. It's Manu Bachore, who is representing Liverpool this year, his first time in the Premier League. Manu, I mean, look, you've got the chance to just sit back. I wouldn't say relax, but you've got the chance to sit back and chill out today and prepare for tomorrow. What have you made of the knockout stages so far, and how's your ePremier League journey been?
Thanks for having me. No, I've been watching. I think the last game of fixtures was a bit more exciting than the first one. But for the first one, I think the final is going to be, or like the mini final is going to be a crazy one between Spurs and Palace. So that'll be one to watch for sure. Last one was also great drama, last minute goals from Southampton. And now I think we've got 2 very exciting games as well, so I'm looking forward to watch.
Yeah, of course. We don't know who Manu Bachore is, a former world champion. His first time playing in the Premier League. He was involved in the Dutch Eredivisie last year. I mean, looking at your group stages, happy, 19 points. Obviously could have went fully unbeaten if you really wanted to, but look, you can't moan at that. You're in the quarterfinals. You're 2 wins away from ensuring that you're in the E-Champions League and maybe going the full way.
Yeah, we'll leave the unbeaten for tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, first in the group is always nice, especially in terms of seeding. I think if you have to play today, it's of course extra bit of stress and an opportunity for your opponents to find out a bit about you. So it's good that we're playing tomorrow, and yeah, can't wait.
How impressed were you by the duo? I mean, look, they were spoken about a lot, Redlac, Lex and Manu coming into the Premier League. I'm sure a lot of the Premier League players weren't happy about it. They topped the group. They were one of the few teams that picked up 19 plus points in the group stages. Were you happy with their performance?
Yeah, I think they were really good. I think Manu, an ex-world champion, was expected. I think there was questions about maybe Lex on the Xbox side. Is he new to the Xbox? But performed really well. Both players get into that first spot in the group, into the quarterfinal, so it's really good. Manu, I've got a question. What were your thoughts on Nottingham Forest coming into this? Were you shocked at their performance in the group stage?
Well, of course, I've seen their results online, and they look good. And I think there was a Community Cup in the UK as well, which one of their players won. So I thought they had a great chance to be at least second in their group. And I also talked with a few other coaches and players, and they tipped them as one of the underdogs. So I was really surprised to only see them pick up 1 out of 8 wins. And yeah, I think they got a lot to prove today. They started off well, I see, with 2-1 up against Leicester. And I think if they find the right form, they could definitely be a threat to whoever in this tournament.
Obviously, you don't play the winner of these 2 games in respects to Fulham v Arsenal on our B stream or Nottingham Forest Leicester. You'll be playing one of the 4 teams of Aston Villa, Everton, West Ham, Wolves. I mean, there could be another Merseyside derby there. I mean, you enjoyed the last one you played for Liverpool. It was pretty routine for you. Out of those 4 teams, do you care who you play in the quarterfinals, or you'll just take anyone?
Well, at this stage of the tournament, of course, you cannot pick opponents. But yeah, of course, we already proved we beat Everton. So yeah, that will be, of course, a game where we would have more confidence. But the other 3 haven't played yet, so I don't think it matters that much.
As we turn our attentions back to this game, Forest 2-1 up. They only won one game in the group stages. We already said that we expected so much more from them. And they have looked a lot better, it's safe to say.
Yeah, they're looking strong. I think this game is huge because it's a second seed versus a fifth seed. But if you thought about it, you'd think it was the other way around, because Leicester overperforming in my eyes in the group stage, looking really good, playing with freedom. And I go back to Shuri. Manu, you'll know about Shuri's international performances. Now suddenly, what a finish! Heung-min Son cutting in from that left-hand side with that finesse playstyle plus. Harvey Waters with a 2-goal lead.
Well, look, we knew the finesse plus playstyle is always causing problems. He said to Ryan Pissarro as a joke that I've actually been putting a few more hours into this game. I think it's clear to see, but as soon as you isolate Heung-min Son in this area, Manu, you know what's coming your way.
Yeah, you got to be alert. Of course, Broomy in this case wasn't, and got immediately punished. I think it's very important for the confidence of Nottingham to be getting through this game, and both the guys play a good game going into the next round of the tournament if they get there. But that's the most important. But I see them as the favourite to win this game.
I think it's important to highlight the ball roll there. That's what got the angle for the finesse shot. It wasn't available until the ball roll was brought into play. Really good goal from Harvey Waters, and that's just a glimpse of the meta in FC25.
I think also you cannot count out Shuri for the second game. He's shown in the group stages how good of a player he still is, although people maybe didn't count him in doing that. But yeah, I'm sure he will have plenty of confidence going into that game, knowing he can pull back maybe a 2-goal deficit, or maybe it's going to be 4. Who knows?
Hello, Moise Caicedo. I mean, should never be volleying that in from 35 plus yards, but why not? Right, update over here. What's going on in this all-London game? 2-2 now becomes 3-2. Lo Griffey leading that one with 21 minutes left on the clock. Again, remember, aggregate scoreline here in the knockout stages of the Premier League.
I think Fulham has a great team, especially with the PlayStation player. I play with him a lot online, practicing, and I think they could be a threat to Nottingham or Leicester, whoever wins this game.
Do you like the format change as well of the aggregate scoreline?
I'm used to it. It was like this in the Netherlands as well. The only difference is that back in the Netherlands you could always choose to play first or second. That was totally your own decision, and then you kind of build up that routine or tactic throughout the regular season. In the ePrem, of course, it's already determined before the game starts if you play first or second. Personally, I always like to play second because, yeah, it's then in my own hands, and for some reason I play better then. But yeah, there are a lot of players that prefer to play first. Format, all in all, I think, yeah, it's good, but I think maybe like a best of 3 would also be nice to watch.
What is it about the second game that you prefer? Just because you know what you're coming into compared to the pressure of you feeling like you have to get a few goals up for your teammate?
Well, I find it sometimes hard to play like the first game and maybe not having the result you want in that, but still not being able to push like you normally would do, because of course you need to give your teammate a good position to play the second game. And I think when you play the second game, you know exactly what the current situation is. You know if you can go all out and press, or if you can relax a bit more and just, yeah, after your game it's done. So if you're up, you keep that 1-goal lead and don't need to push for one more.
Again, keep your questions coming in for Manu, representing Liverpool this year in his first ever ePremier League. He's in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Next goal is huge in this game. I think if it goes 4-1, it becomes a very difficult task in the second game. If it becomes 3-2, then there's all to play for again.
Just even a goal here, Red. Like you're going into a second leg with just 1 goal. It's nothing, is it, in 6-minute halves?
No.
Even 2 goals.
I think if you're Harvey, you take it. You take the result, you trust your teammate, because as Manu will know from playing in the Netherlands, it's all about trusting your teammate, respecting what he can do in the opposite leg, and Harvey's done his job here. It's just up to Luke, if it stays like this, to pick up the win.
Victor Abarbo might have something to say about that.
Huge goal, huge goal.
That goal there, regardless if another one goes in this game, it sets up the second match perfectly.
I think for Shari the next game is going to be like, so I said it's better mentally than it's for Luke, because Luke just in his teammate concede 1, thinks, oh no, maybe you shouldn't been up with 2, Then Shari gets the next goal in the first game, or the first goal next game. He's drawing, got the momentum, and I think Leicester, all in all, mentally, it's got the advantage now.
Well, you saw the reaction there of Harvey Waters on the opposite side of conceding that. We apologise for any unsavoury language there. You could just see the frustration of a scoreline that he would have wanted to take into that second game, Redlack, of a +2, a bit more of a gap for his teammate. Now it becomes just a +1 scenario, and that can flip in seconds in a second leg.
Yeah, we've seen it over on the B stream between Southampton and Bournemouth. It was 3-0 to GRK. Last kick of the game, Sam Brewster gets one back. It changed everything. Michael Fisher flew into the second leg, got a goal 4 minutes in, and all of a sudden, it's only 1 goal behind, and he won the game in the end.
One more goal maybe in the last 4 minutes. I mean, I'm all for it.
I think if Leicester now get the ball back, they'll play last attack. 3-2 is a good result for them, and if they get 3-3, that would be totally ideal. But this is a huge attack for Nottingham now. Salah on the ball.
Chance to get a 2-goal cushion reinstated. McAllister is the provider of the earlier goal, and in time to follow any second, that will be a tactical foul from Thierry Henry. We're hearing as well, full-time result in game 1 on the Xbox from Fulham against Arsenal. It's a 3-2 lead for Fulham. That was Low Griffey beating RSD 3-2 as we load up the PlayStation.
Last attack of the game. Marmouche.
It's an important one, Manu.
Yeah, I think it's going to go slow. He wants to make sure it's the last one and he can't concede after. And yeah, I think now's the time to go with Caicedo. Go forward. He doesn't.
Dispossessed. Referee, will you play the extra chance? No, that will do us. The halfway point, and look, both games are perfectly poised. Only a goal between the two. Forest are 3-2 up on the Xbox, heading into the PlayStation, and Fulham 3-2 up against Arsenal. Look, we've seen some tightly contested games here at the ePremier League already, Redlack. We've seen games that have been blowouts, 5-0s, that have finished 9-3. We've had the 10-5 matchup that Crystal Palace were involved in with Manchester United. 1 goal between the two is nothing.
I think you're completely right. I think that 1 goal is fine. Both teams will be happy with that. Shuri has got a lot to do, but it's possible. We've seen some games where it's not been possible after the first leg, and that's just not good for the team. Well,
look, we have got Manu here with us. He's playing tomorrow. Let's have a little look at his team that he's using in this 13 million coin squad. I mean, we've already said Trent Alexander-Arnold, the most picked player. He's in every single player's ePremier League team. What are some of the biggest changes, Manu, that you had coming into this? Because you've been given 3 million coins more budget. Players' prices have naturally dropped. FUT Birthday has come into play. And talk us through some of your squad selections here.
Well, as you said, the 3 million extra, the price has dropped, so this allowed me to get Rodri in the team, which for me is the best midfielder in the game. I used him also online in the FUT Cups, so that's for me the biggest difference, the added strength to the midfield. The front, I think Heung-min Son and Marmouche with that upgrade got the right play styles, just are insane right now. So I think last time I had Foden in at the left wing, but I didn't really like it. But yeah, for that budget, I had to sacrifice 1 position. In this team, I didn't have to sacrifice 1 position necessarily. The only one I'm not really sure of is Kerkers, but the alternatives right there are just not any better.
Looking at that, Redlack, in terms of the perfect formula for an ePremier League team, if you were building your team here, what's important that you would have in terms of the play styles? Like, how many finesse plus play styles do you want? How many power shots do you want? What sort of attributes are you looking for, mainly in your front 4 technically? Winger, 2 strikers?
I think 2 to 3 out of the 4 attackers, I like finesse, because you can sort of use it as bait. If you don't take the shot, you can take another angle with a normal shot across goal. But I like the team, Manu. I think I would have gone for Henry up front. I like that finesse on him.
I was using him actually 2 days before this, but then I tried the new Son with the upgrades, and I thought, like, okay, this is the card, and it allows me extra budget on the other way on the pitch.
Yeah, it's really good that I think it's really good that it locks. You have to sort of decide on a team in advance and then lock it in at the price, because you know the market, the prices change, but with that sort of lock-in date, it makes the decision making so important.
I was talking with Emre about it, and I said to him, like, every time you submit the draft and you see the other drafts, you're thinking, maybe I should have gone something else. But yeah, in the end, with any draft you submit, you have that feeling, because in this case, for example, Ibarbo is someone I didn't choose, but when I play against him, yeah, I suffer a bit.
Well, the baton has been passed as we move from Xbox to PlayStation. Shuri against Luke Downing. Luke Downing involved in Luton Town's incredible run last year. Some questions coming in for you. I mean, Diogo Jota is very well known at Liverpool Football Club for being very good at this game. Have you had a chance to play him yet?
I had to play him actually in the game to represent Liverpool at this tournament, the final. I did beat him, obviously, because I'm here. But yeah, nonetheless, he's really good. I think if I played against him and didn't know he was a pro footballer, I would just think he's a pro player.
He's one of the few players, and I think Cole Palmer could be in this scenario as well, that, you know, they'll play in $100, $200 FC25 Pro Cups. They absolutely love competing. And just back to the point, in case you didn't hear what Manu said, Diogo Jota was trying to be at this tournament. He was in the ePremier League qualifier on his console side, and Manu had to beat him to get to this scenario here. I remember hearing about that, and someone was saying, you know, there's a chance here that Diogo Jota could qualify, and I'm thinking, he could, but there's also a world champion that stands in his way. What was the score of the game?
I can't remember. I think it was like aggregate games, so 2 games, and in the end, it's been like, I think, 4 or 5 goal difference, but I'm not sure exactly about the score. I think maybe 8-3, 8-4, something like this.
Let's jump across if we can. I think there's just a small technical pause in that matchup between Leicester and Nottingham Forest. Right, let's go over here then, where we have also swapped consoles.
Manu, you spoke about Salmon for the Fulham team on the PlayStation side. What makes him such a special player?
I think the basics. He masters the basics a lot. I think he plays also quite similar to me. Not trying to do too many skill moves. It's just about a sort of build-up and then around the box picking up that right pass.
Could be a chance for Larbs here. Lovely ball roll past the on-rushing Tim Howard. And our first breakthrough on the second part of this story is Arsenal equalising at 3-3. If you are wondering why the scoreline does say 3-2, that is the aggregate scoreline from game 1. There hasn't been 5 goals in 30 minutes, unfortunately. I wish there was, but that is the opening goal you've seen in the game. How important is that, Red Lap? We said 1 goal was nothing. It's taken 30 minutes to back at an even playing field. It's basically 0-0.
I think mentally it's punishing because Salmon, he's losing 1-0 and he feels like he's losing 1-0, but in reality it's 3-3. He's still in the game, it's still in his hands. But the pressure will be getting to him after that mistake at the back.
Right, over here, update. What has happened? Nottingham Forest, 2-goal cushion. How important is it, Manu, that he was the player to score first, just to keep the trajectory going in the right way, the momentum going in the right way, that you're chasing us now? We've got a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, after last week, after the group stages, of course, it's a big confidence boost. I think if the game gets to 3-3 again, they might be thinking, oh, here we go again, just like the group stages. And now, especially Luke, has got the confidence being 1 goal up, or in this game, so for me, it's a very important goal. And as I said also, the previous game, one who scores first will get the momentum.
As we said, he was in a top 4 side with Harvey last year, Luke Downing. It's the same duo. They did represent the Hatters. Question coming in from a famous Rami Lueso in the FC Pro scene. Who would you like to face in the final if you could choose any team? I mean, looking at the bracket itself, there's a good chance it could be Ipswich Town, Crystal Palace, Tottenham, Brighton of Albion.
Well, yeah, I mean, as always, it's a long way to the final, but yeah, I have to answer this question, of course. To me...
Oh, wait a second.
To me, it doesn't matter that much. For me, the most important, of course, just to win it. And if it's against maybe a better opponent or an opponent where you get more credit for winning, then that would also be nice if you win. But then again, the most important is winning.
I think we're getting the World Championship mindset here, Red Lack. He doesn't really care who he plays in the knockouts. He knows it's not going to be easy. He has to play anyone that's there on their day.
What a ball!
Is he onside? He is. Thierry Henry all the time in the world. Shuri claws 1 back. There is still 1 goal between the 2 sides.
That was a crazy pass.
Really good. He'd done one in the first week as well. It's from that winger to striker in that 4-2-1-3. The L1 triangle pass into the finesse. Really good goal from Shuri.
I think what he used here is the tiki-taka playstyle from Marmouche. He got after the upgrade, and he recognized immediately that Henry was running in. Play looked into Marmouche and made sure he first timed it exactly when he was running in through.
Well, goal over there. I thought it was a penalty shout for a split second, but Eric Cantona going down. That's Salman.
That was a celebration of relief.
Who was Gone 4-3 up in that game. Salman Amadou, in past times, has represented the likes of Burnley in the Premier League. He's been here a handful of times. Nottingham Forest, though. Mohamed Salah.
Great keeper movement.
Did a great job there of just diving past and dodging a few tackles. Quick front post flick on is blocked by a defender and a goalkeeper. And Shuri hanging on there to a scenario where he nearly finds himself 5-3 down. Marmoush. Chance for Leicester to equalise. Bruno Fernandes. It's a clever idea there with the ongoing run. I think it was a Barbo just trying to pull away from a defender.
Yeah, he used the player lock feature there, trying to get a bit of space. Didn't work out in the end, but as Manu said, you can't pick and choose who you're playing at this stage in the competition. So, world champion mindset, just got to beat who's in front of you, really.
I mean, a question to the chat. Who would you like to see in your ePremier League final this year? We've had some incredible finals in our time. Going back to 2019, where Liverpool played Manchester United, to even just last year, Brighton of Albion taking on Man City, in which was a really close grand final in this very studio. Oh my, what a game this is, by the way. Is it 4-4 now, Arsenal? Heung-min Son in an Arsenal top, doing things that you would never see.
I think one thing English players are known for is their skill move ability. Also, when you just saw the chance that Luke missed with the McGeady cancel 2 times, I think, and which is crazy. But yeah, the most important skill, I would say, is the composure in front of goal, because it gets you the goals in the end.
Little flick on over the top. Is he onside? So much time. Thierry Henry needs to score this one. Tim Howard's. Should he have done better?
I think that's the nerves, Brandon. I think once you've walked away from the goalkeeper at an angle towards the corner flag, you've got the chip option. Just chip it over the keeper, and it's pretty much an easy goal when Howard's that far out the goal. I think we should ask Manu, though. You know, ex-world champion. What would you have done there?
It's a hard one. I think this one could have gone in, but when you got so much space to run into alone without any defenders coming, I think you could maybe set yourself better up, having more options. So maybe an angle where you could Trivela, maybe could finesse, and then let him doubt as well if he should move his keeper. This was just too easy for sure. Just let his keeper out. He didn't really have to move him, and Howard made that save, which was still not easy to make.
Last chance of the half here, coming in for Leicester City and Shuri. And that will do us to the halfway point. Just going back to what you said there, Manu, do you think sometimes you can have too much time in those moments just to overthink the shot?
Well, if you can't deal with it, then yeah. But he saw one instance with Salah, he missed it with short time, and now he missed it with a lot of time. So I think for him it's just about trusting. I think these are chances that he usually finishes, and now maybe overthinks it while playing at LAN or in a stage like this, also where Shuri is chasing him, knowing it's going to be a big goal if he gets that 2-goal advantage again. And yeah, as long as he doesn't take his chance, you know what they say.
We asked you at home for a few predictions of who you'd love to see in the final of this year's ePremier League. Tom beat Shuri. I mean, look, they went head-to-head in the group stages, and there is a world where they could match up again in the grand final. They're both on opposite sides of the bracket, but remember, Spurs have to play Crystal Palace. Leicester City beat Man City. Oh, that's not going to be possible, unfortunately, because they're both on the exact same side of the bracket. I think they could actually play in a quarter-final, though.
Yeah, they can.
I think that's what it is, Brandon. Tex versus Shuri, that's what they want to see.
I mean, that could be a quarter-final coming up tomorrow of how the bracket currently sits. Man City will be playing the winner of these 4 teams in front of us: Arsenal, Fulham, Nottingham Forest or Leicester City. Keep your predictions coming in of who you'd love to see in this year's ePremier League final. How big is it to win this tournament? Not just for winning the ePremier League, but for your season, personally, selfishly. Like it sets you up perfectly, doesn't it?
Well, it's all or nothing, so if you don't make the final, your season might be over already, and if you win it, then you qualify for everything immediately. You have a lot to play for and a lot of titles to be won.
Here's Forest now. Heung-min Son! 5-3. Did a good job there, Redlac, of sort of then recycling possession back out and then finding another way in.
Yeah, really good, finding the angle for the shot here. Just sort of flirted with the chance to shoot with Marmoush, avoided that, passed to Son. I think there's a bit of goalkeeper movement. Howard locked into position, so an open goal for Luke Downing. I just feel bad for Leicester, Brandon, because coming second, they shouldn't be playing a team like Forest.
What is going on over here, by the way? We're only just moving into half-time, and Fulham are back in front, 5 goals to 4 they lead. We'll keep a close eye on that one. If you do want to follow it live, it is on the B stream. You can find that on the YouTube channel of the Premier League for full coverage of that game. Forest on for a 6th. Stopped there by Tim Howard, who trips over a defender on the way through. Still, this is very much a chance for Forest. Lovely stop on the ball from Bruno Fernandes. I thought there was going to be a shot at the near post. Still, though, Forest in possession. Shorey having to deal with another wave of pressure from Luke Downing, and eventually does. A lot of time left.
It's been a great watch. Since the first round of fixtures, every game's been so close, and it's just good for us to watch, to enjoy and see who's going to come out as the winner, because it's exciting for me personally, watching all my friends going at it. I don't know who's going to win.
Look at the pace out from that!
Wow. I feel like the whole game is the same story. Whoever scores next has the advantage. Every time it's Leicester. Every time it's Leicester.
The pace out of that little sprint boost there of Victor Ibarbo. We know he's fast, we know he's quick, but just look at that, Red Flag. The pace there to pull away. 1, 2, 3. See you later. And somehow, with a time green finish, squeeze it to the near post.
I was using him in FUT Champions, this Ibarbo, and he's so quick, so powerful, and his shot's great as well. So Manu, why are you not using him?
Well, I think there's another goal coming in from Fulham first before we get to that.
Is it a 5-5? Or a 6?
Good build-up, really good.
4.
Great goal.
Mohamed Salah, 2-goal gap for the first time in that game.
So yeah, so coming back to the Ibarbo question, for me I think he's more of a right mid, and I use a right winger, so I think when you have him at right mid and you allow him to get up to pace before you give that through ball, he's a bit better, but in the first meters I believe there are better players, and I prefer also the tight control of Palmer and his incisive pass over Ibarbo. But yeah, for sure he's great, but also a bit too expensive.
I was going to say, it seems like everyone's fallen into the trap, or not really a trap, of choosing these new FUT birthday items, these throwback, old school FUT birthday items of Ibarbo, Doumbia, just to name a few. But then you've also still got Mohamed Salah in there, who at the moment is causing mayhem for Shorey, a player that he knows only too well. If you follow him closely on his YouTube series of Salah stars as he looks to come forward now, Shorey, it's a cheeky chip, oh, it just glides over the bar. I thought there would have been a bit of a dip in that.
Back to the convo, I think, Manu, I think you're right, like, with the wingers you want someone more agile, someone who can create a chance better than Ibarbo, and I think players at home, they message me, I've packed this player, but he doesn't fit into my team, what should I do? You shouldn't ever fit players into your into a different formation, in my opinion. Stick to your formation and then get the players. Don't just pick a player and then build the team.
Hang on a second, because Leicester City have just equalised.
Wow.
Shorey is locked in. He's locked in.
He said he needed it, and after the chip that Thierry Henry missed minutes before, it couldn't have set up any better. Kirkes, all the way from left back, just continued his run. And then watch John Reeks moving here, peels away. The defender's already been so pulled across to the right-hand side that there was just a gaping pocket of space. There's a reason why Thierry Henry has been so talked about.
For me, that's poor defending, because as you can see, Shorey had the ball with Kirkes, and that's the left back. I think it's more important to cover the pass to Henry, and other than that, he didn't really have many options. So in this case, I think, yeah, that goal was too easy for Shorey.
Do we fancy a bit of extra time, gents, for the first time?
Oh, of course.
I wouldn't mind a penalty shootout.
I wouldn't mind a penalty shootout either.
Would be nice.
And remember, later on today, we've still got Crystal Palace against Spurs. What a game that one plans to be already in the knockout stages here with the ePremier League. 5-5. With 20 minutes left to play, there's something tells me there's going to be at least one more goal in the original 90 minutes of this one. Hearing an update as well, Fulham have scored again. That means there'll be a 3-goal cushion. That's Salman Ahmed that is doing his job there to ensure that Fulham will be going through. They'll be playing the winner of this game here. Keep an eye on that run there of Henry. Overlapping on the left-hand side. Does he need another option? He's in a running race with Erling Haaland. A couple of ball rolls. Waiting for maybe a through ball. Still just delaying it. Brilliant close control dribbling there from Lou Dowden. There's a reason why he's in so many teams. Trent Alexander-Arnold doing the defensive duty there and giving Shorey another chance to attack. Didn't last too long.
I think what's important for Shorey is now to keep the composure and not get lost in the adrenaline from coming back already. And he still needs to score one more goal to win. And
oh my days, what's the ball? It's Henry onside. Chance for Shorey! The keeper just moves to the side and it was a gaping goal.
Who gave that pass? Was it Ibarbo?
I think so.
Wow.
It's them two wingers. The first time L1 triangle, I'm sure we'll look into that. Wow, I'm in shock. Look at this again. Ibarbo back to goal. First time left foot. Keeper movement.
Well, maybe he's not just a very fast foot birthday item to bring some nostalgia back. He's actually a very usable player who may have just assisted the goal of the game. 2 goals down he was in the aggregate scoreline, Shorey. I think you said it best, Manu. We know the quality that Shorey has. We didn't see him in the ePremier League last year. He didn't qualify when he went for Luton Town, I believe. The year before that, he was teaming up with Gango at Fulham. He could be playing against Fulham in the knockout stages, in the next rounds. He really has come up in these last 3 weeks, back to the level that many know he can deliver to.
I think what helped him is that there were no expectations. So after not qualifying, of course, nobody expects him to be back at his old level. And I think now he shows that without any pressure, without any expectations, he can still perform to that level. And from what I see, it's also more a relaxed approach from him. He's constantly talking through the game with his coach and doesn't seem so nervous. Of course, he also has the experience from playing international lands and stuff like that, but it's still not easy when you didn't play a LAN tournament for more than a year to come back and perform like he used to.
Well, full-time result, I'm just seeing to the right-hand side of me. It is Fulham that have knocked out Arsenal. Fulham will be going through to the next round here in the Premier League as that chance, once again, nearly falls to Thierry Henry. And hashtag House fans, I'm sure you're watching this right now and cheering on one member of the hashtag House team. Let us know in the chat how much you are enjoying this ePremier League journey and certainly the performance that Shorey has been able to put on. He is 4 minutes away, just under that, from sending Leicester City into a match against Fulham, and it's Nottingham Forest who got something to say about it.
That 6th goal from Shorey was huge, a really good goal. Again, apology if you did hear any unsavoury language, but that's the passion from Shorey. He's come all the way back from a losing position, now in a winning position with 2 minutes to go. And I find it so interesting that Shorey was really good on an international stage, and then for a few years in the Premier League, he couldn't buy a win. All of a sudden, that pressure's come off his shoulders. He's being himself, and he might be winning this fixture.
2 minutes away from an unbelievable turnaround for Nottingham Forest. It won't be their year this time round. Top 8 previously. A long way off the performance that they would have expected from themselves. Doesn't need another goal, just needs to manage this game. Leicester City go through. The dream story continues for the Foxes, and they will play Fulham in the next round of the knockout stages. But we are not done yet. We are still such a long way away from finding out our final 8 for tomorrow, as next up, Aston Villa take on Everton here, live at the Premier League.
Hello and welcome back to the ePremier League. You are watching the footage from the last round of fixtures. What a comeback it was by that man on the screen right now, Shorey, and of course for Fulham, who booked their place into the next round. And joining me at the front are two players who are in action very shortly. Let's go back, shall we, to the first week. I mean, listen, we've got to. How did you see things going from your side last time?
Well, obviously not fantastic, but the format's new dawn, it's a new day, and nothing really matters from the the group, so just got to take this game as it comes and one at a time, really.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day.
Yeah.
I feel like you two have got really good chemistry between yourselves, like you seem to be enjoying playing alongside each other. How do you assess the game coming up?
I think it'll be a tough battle, but I think we've got to back ourselves in this game, to be honest. I think me and Jack are both more than capable of beating anyone in this competition, so yeah, we definitely back ourselves here.
What are you both like as partners? So, like, essentially, are you putting more pressure on yourself to make sure you don't let him down, or is it?
Nah, I mean, I've known him for years, innit? Like, I trust him, but at the same time, you always want to give your partner a good platform. You don't want to give him a deficit or whatever. So it's one of them where you've got to manage the tie as well as your game individually, but I mean, it's FIFA and it's playing. I hope it takes care of itself over the two legs.
Well, listen, all the best to you both.
Cheers,
You'll be up next in a game against Aston Villa. But for now, we're going to head over to the analysis where Red Light is with Ryan.
Thank you, FG. As you said, at analysis joined by Red Lack. Entertaining games in the previous round. We're going to take a look at the bracket as it's starting to take shape. We're going to see the teams starting to get into the knockout, or further, I should say, into the knockout bracket. We're still looking for those final two teams, and we'll see that in this round coming up. Aston Villa up against Everton, West Ham up against Wolves. Speak to me about that game. The Leicester-Nottingham Forest game. Shorey pulling up and performing unbelievably.
It was amazing. It was end to end. There was Forest winning. Then there was Leicester winning. They ended up hanging on. But for me personally, this mini 4-team bracket coming up is stacked. All four teams are really good. Anyone could come out of it, so I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, speaking further on Leicester with Brumi and Shorey, we're going to take a look at some of the goals that Shorey scored in that last round. And it all stemmed from the first time through Wolves. It's something that's been a key aspect of FC 25. We'll take a look at it in its entirety here. 4-2, 25 minutes in. It's looking quite, not comfortable, I would say, but I'd say cruising a little bit. If we can pause it as the ball gets here perfectly. The run is triggered. You'll see it with Henry. If we can go back just a tiny bit, right? Henry, if you can stop it here, is triggered. You can see it all the way at the top of the screen there, Red Lack. You need to time it to perfection. L1 triangle, get the ball over the top, and Henry's in on goal. But after that, it's down to composure and if you make the right choice.
Yeah, I think the main thing for me is the timing. If you do it too early, Ryan, the centre-back's going to win the race. You're not going to get a chance at goal. If you do it too late, Thierry Henry's going to be in an offside position and it's going to be ruled out pretty much, a free kick for Nottingham Forest. Instead, they play it perfectly. Thierry Henry bearing down on goal. Now from here, get the ball under control. Perfect touch into the angle of the finesse shot. Takes it well. Green times it.
You have to green it as well. Shorey's flying, man. I'm delighted to see it. He's been unbelievable. 5-5 in this game. There was one more goal in this game, and of course, it fell the way of Shorey. And again, first time through ball. He's defending in this situation right now. We'll see the clip unfold. It's Nottingham Forest on the attack. It's a bit of defending here. Intercepts it, and before you know it, it's a couple passes down the line with a player lock. Well, first time through ball, Henry in behind, and then as you said, the composure to bring it down, greening it at the near post. But in those positions, it's more so just about taking your time because your opponent sort of makes the decision for you. They've moved out the way.
It's all about patience. Take your time, get the ball under control, and then look at the goalkeeper. If you've got the bottle, you can look at the goalkeeper. He's moved out the way. Shoot near post, it's an easy goal. Shorey, well done.
Yeah, absolutely. He's high-flying. Brumi and Shorey advancing to the next round. And of course, the final rounds, or final games, I should say, of this round are about to take place. Let's get on into it.
Yes, thank you very much. Not quite, but nearly, Mr. Ryan Pessoa. All right, okay. First things first, there's a lot going on in the studio today.
There is.
What about Mr. Richard Buckley, who's just casually still doing his preparation? We had a camera ready on you already.
He's waiting for someone to commentate with
Just
him,
out of interest, what are you writing down on that cue card? Because you've been writing things down for about 20 minutes.
Do you know what I wrote?
I passed my driving test.
FG can't help.
Yeah, he's not wrong, to be fair. It's been a good day of action so far. Are you enjoying it there?
No, I really am. I was just over on the B stream, really impressed by Fulham. I know we've not necessarily talked about them a load today, but I thought Salmon showed the quality that we should have seen in the groups, and I think we're starting to see players now who perform poorly in the groups starting to turn it around in the knockouts.
I'm loving this, by the way. I'm loving this.
I was just about. Should we get these guys involved as well? Ryan Redlack. How's the day
Talk
going?
about Salmon.
Yeah, he was someone that we spoke about. I said he was someone to look out for, and he absolutely stank it up in the group stages. However, he's performed unbelievably. So yeah.
I mean, if you are wondering what's going on at home, we're just going through some technical things in the studio. I mean, our studio is unbelievable. Look at that shot of the whole thing. I mean, everyone just look up to the camera and give it a wave and see if we can get it on the wide. It's just me and you now. They zoomed us back in. Yeah, I mean, but Brandon, here we are, about to go into a next round of fixtures. I just spoke to the Everton guys. They seem relatively confident. What I like about this format is whatever's happened last time out, you sort of try and shake it off.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the exact words that Ryan said about certain players maybe in the group stages, but he's right. If you have a terrible group stage performance and you come back in 3 weeks' time, it can be so different. Yes, it didn't quite happen for the likes of Nottingham Forest and what we just saw there, but for other clubs, like even the Spurs by their own level, we know they're good quality, we know what they're about. They came through flying, won their first game 5-0. But one thing I'm loving now, these next knockout rounds, FG, are looking good. I cannot wait for Palace v Spurs when it does come after this round.
I mean, look, we've got so much action still to come. I mean, a lot of people are asking us in the Twitch chat for some drafts. So, I mean, you two are stood there. You look ready to go.
Why not?
Why don't you take us through some of the drafts?
Yeah, we'll take you through a player from Aston Villa. I know him as Brad Colston. I know he's sat there listening. He's changed his name to Colstonaldo. I can't call him Colstonaldo. I'm going to call him Brad Colston. He's got his draft. He's looking at me over there. We'll take a look at it. Of course, the budget improved for the knockout stages. Is there anything glaring to you here that you would change? There's one thing for me, my eyes are already drawn to, Petit at left back.
Not necessarily change. Maybe I would go, Howard in goal. But one thing I want to highlight is Henry up top, because he had Henry in the group stage when there was 10 million. So now there's 13. Of course, he's sticking with him, upgrading elsewhere with Son and Ibarbo on the left and right wings.
Yeah, we've not got to see Ibarbo in previous competitions. The first time. After watching him today, he should have been a lock in every single squad. I'll be honest. He's so powerful. There's no left back really to stop him. So maybe that's why Brad has chosen Petit. Defensively, maybe you're looking to see if he can sort of nullify the threat Ibarbo poses.
I think Manu made a great point. It's the formation. 4-2-3-1 wide, meaning Ibarbo's at right mid, not right wing. So there's going to be less technical dribbling and more running at pace, trying to get behind the defensive line. So I really like that from Brad.
Yeah, what about having substitute options on the bench offensively? Got Matthias Tel if you need a goal or two, Garnacho. Would you have put maybe a portion of your budget strictly for substitutes, or would it all have gone into the main team?
I think main team's a priority, but I like the fact that you can bring on a Tel or a Garnacho to change formation, maybe go into a 4-4-2 and put Son up front with Henry. You can change it up and maybe surprise your opponent.
Yeah, let's take a look at their competition on Everton's side of things. Jay Sharp, a representation for Everton. They didn't perform extremely well in the group stage, but as he said in the interview, it's a new day, it's a new dawn. You can sort of underperform in the groups and then sort of turn it around a little bit, and that's exactly what they'll be hoping for. So for his draft, we'll see right now a familiar theme of having Eric Cantona up top, Ibarbo, who I mentioned, who should be in a lot of the squads. Rodri, though, would you have put your budget towards the Team of the Year item in game?
Possibly. Again, I'm going back to the formation, Ryan. I think in a 4-2-1-3, it's hard to come by good CDMs. We've seen a lot of Bergvall playing, sometimes Trent's playing at CDM. I think in the 4-2-1-3, Rodri can be really good at DM.
Yeah, absolutely. And his defence, he's got a heavy amount in his two centre-backs, Haaland and Ferdinand. I'm hearing that Richard's available here. We're going to send it over to him. What's going on, Richard?
Available with what? What do you want from me? What I'm actually going to say is he's got two right-backs on the bench. He's got Dalot and Conor Bradley. Have we got a right-back shortage? What are we doing here, Sharp? What?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's got an alternative position.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, do you want a quiz?
Go on, man.
I'll give you a quiz, okay. This player, I'm going to describe a player for you. He's been selected by one player here. So this item's been selected once in the drafts. He is a grassroots item and he's 90 rated. Who is it?
Jamie Vardy.
Incorrect. He's been selected once.
Got the answers here, one sec.
He's a grassroots item and he's 90 rated. Ryan, any chances?
Got the answers.
Give me a clue.
He plays central midfield.
Yeah, give us a minute, mate.
I have no idea.
Is it McAllister?
It's not.
Come on, Brad. What is
He's
this?
in
having a go.
He's
He's having a go.
It's Roy Keane.
Okay. That's sneaky, though. That's
about to say that as well.
Why is that sneaky?
That's sneaky.
It's an icon.
Grassroots item. Listen to the lingo, Red Lack.
I've got a question.
Didn't say icon.
Talk to me.
You ready for this one?
Go on.
Actually, you've got the sheet in front of you. I'll ask you instead.
I'll get rid of it.
you know, I'm going round.
What percentage of players are using Tim Howard?
80%.
I think that is the right answer. You've got the sheet though with the answers
I threw the
on.
sheet away. I threw the sheet away.
I'm just gonna head over here.
Yeah, we're heading over. I mean, look, you guys watching at home are getting a good view of our studio so far. And Brandon, we've got a couple of games who are about to load in. We're not far away, I don't think.
No, we're not. We have got the games kicking off right now, I believe.
I'm ready to go.
Go.
We've got games. Let's get into this. We've got games underway. Colston Aldo has kicked off. He's taking on Jay Sharp. You've got to call me. It's his name. I called you Stacks for a year.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. I can't go from Brad Colston to Colston Aldo. I just can't do it.
That's the name. I've got to call you it. Here we go. We're underway in the ePremier League. Apologies for the delay, but we are got kicked off here in the final round of this knockout matches, and it's going to be Everton taking on Aston Villa. Could be an early chance here for Everton. It's Jack Sharp looking to go 1-0 up. They're two very experienced players.
Absolutely.
In the Premier League.
I'm a massive fan of Jay Sharp. Massive fan. Also got other games going on in front of us. West Ham up against Wolves. We hear a roar straight away. West Ham taking the lead early on in that game.
Yeah, it was a very early goal. West Ham and Wolves, Brig Army. Mitch Hayward going head-to-head at the moment. As once again, Abarbo, it feels like I've been saying his name a lot. I personally, I don't go Petit at left back. I think he's asking to get run past.
Too slow.
He's asking for
Yeah.
Kirkes has got 93 pace. He's got a little bit more about him. Whereas Petit, yes, he is big. Yes, he's a bit more physical. But I just think Abarbo's going to win that every single day of the week. And if that's not red timed, you're probably looking at a 1-goal lead here.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, that should have been a goal. Should have been a goal. Everton should have punished there with Abarbo, but he's just dangerous. As I said, I'm very surprised that he's not in every single squad. I think you've got the budget. The passing as well is great from Jay Sharp, and it's a nod of the head, and he takes the lead.
This is big for Jack Sharp as well, and I know he can hear me because he's got his headset off, but last year in the ePremier League, he came into the knockouts and he lost his first game 5-1 against Dragon. It's we've seen it today. You lose that first game heavily, you go into the second game, your teammate's not even got a chance. Getting something out of that first game, I'm not even talking a win, getting a draw, getting a -1 loss, getting a -2 loss.
Yeah.
It just gives your teammate a chance.
Do you know what? Something we can reflect on even in this tournament a few rounds ago. That goal from Sam Brewster.
Said it on the commentary. It was celebrated like a winning goal.
Oh, he did it. I didn't think it's a hit celebration from Stream Beats. Yeah, that goal was so important.
Sam celebrated it like he'd won the game.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. That's good to know, to be fair. But I understand it. It changes the whole dynamics of that second leg.
You know, you've been in the booth.
Yeah.
A 3-goal deficit to a 2-goal deficit.
It's a different game.
It means you can actually play the game without having to change tactics.
Completely different game.
McAllister with a little pinged pass there. That's a really, really good chance there. Colston just edging it wide off the post.
I think for Villa, they would have a lot of expectation on their shoulders. But we'll quickly tap into this goal. Look at the speed boost there. West Ham United in behind. Thierry Henry, green timed across goal. And that was the first goal. There was another, and it fell the way of West Ham again. Moments after, just a pass into the box. Frank Lampard, and a familiar theme, green timing it.
Frank Lampard for West Ham. It's a throwback. That's before my days, huh?
Harry Redknapp bring him in, yes. Long time ago.
Not before FG's, but we're getting up there. It's been a really, really good first 20 minutes here from Jack Sharp, you've got to say.
Absolutely. I was just going to tap in on the fact that Aston Villa, in my opinion, they played well in the first week. They got 16 points out of their games. They were 4 points off of top in that group, but I still expect them to reach tomorrow. But it's not easy. These set of 4 teams, it's unbelievably tight between them.
We got to remind you as well, this winner of this match will take on the winner of West Ham and Wolves. Let us know at home. We've pulled up your thoughts and opinions all day long. Who do you think is going to go on to win the ePremier League? Who's your team? Who are you rooting for? We've seen teams eliminated. We've seen clubs knocked out today. Brentford still going strong alongside Leicester City.
It's unlucky from Jay Sharp. Oh,
what a ball.
It's on. Oh, he's just offside. I was about to say, Jay Sharp's feeling himself, in the box. You can tell he's got that little bit of confidence.
But the difference from the group stage budget to the finals budget,
Yeah.
it doesn't feel huge in terms of coins, but it's enabled Rodri in the squads.
Yeah, and it's also obviously as the game cycle progresses, you'll see the value of the items go down gradually. And I think that's helped. Marmoush, a perfect example, halved in price.
And he's in 29 squads.
Yep. So it just goes to show that even that little bit of budget just goes a long way. 3 million coins more. Having a Barbo in the teams. Great ball, Marmoush. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a Barbo. It's Jay Sharp. What is going on here? It's a beautiful goal.
Absolutely loving life on the main stage at the moment is Jay Sharp. Taking on a really, really good team as well. He's a 5 times ePremier League finalist. Brad Colston, the person that he's up against at the moment. But Everton and Jay Sharp feeling themselves.
Nah, it's good to see Jay Sharp enjoying himself on the main stage. His teammate Impact's looking behind as well. Impact is a great duo to have, very skillful. Of course, he can defend the lead as well, can be patient and force his opponent to make mistakes.
While we were sort of chatting there, all three of us, if the game hadn't kicked off, I was going to ask predictions.
Yeah.
Where would you have gone with this game?
This
I think a lot of
specific
people,
game, I don't know.
The tie.
The tie would have said Villa. I would have said Villa on the tie.
I think a lot of people would have.
See, I'm honest, I could have died there, you know?
This individual game, where would you have seen it going?
That's the one thing I didn't know. I wouldn't have predicted this one. It's similar to the next round of games we'll see between Spurs and Palace. I actually don't know. I have no idea.
The big thing there, it flipped, so we played PlayStation first day.
Yeah, always offside. I think he was it on?
Wrong.
Never mind. I got it. You get it wrong sometimes.
You got one
Rich, you
wrong.
know? 1 in 1,000. You get it wrong.
Look at that arrow being moved. He's gone all the way to the right-hand side of the ball, meaning it's going to get whipped into the box. No, it's not. It's going to be played short.
See, we both get it wrong. That's how it goes sometimes, Rich. Driven past McAllister into the area.
Euro into a Barbo. It's stolen off his toe by Rio Ferdinand. A lot of coins went into that item at the back. He's in 11 squads, 2 million coins of the 13 budget.
One of the best centre-backs I've used at home, to be honest. Unbelievable. It's just... It's just a budget. That's a budget issue. A question coming in, Man City or Crystal Palace, who I would predict to win that game? I would say City.
I mean, that would be a final, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right. You are right. Yeah.
Someone saying they want Tottenham or Leicester to go all the way
Who
as
would
well.
you predict to win in that game?
What, if Tottenham played
Yeah.
Leicester? You can't look past Shuri at the minute.
Shuri's on fire.
He's up there. Josh, Man City takes to then win the World Championships. That would be an incredible story. Eliminated last year to Abu Maka on penalties. Could he go one step further? He would be a 3 times ePremier League champion.
Yeah, that's good memory from you, straight off the dome. You know your stuff, Rich.
You sounded surprised.
Last attack in this half. Going to fall the way of Aston Villa if he can just about get past Lewis Skelly. Good defending.
They were in a tough position. He couldn't go backwards because the ref would have blown. He had to sort of try and work something in the corner flag. There you have it, half time. Jack Sharp leading at the moment up against Colsonaldo.
I don't think that will grow on me, I don't
Not going to
think it will.
stick.
Nah,
Not going to stick.
on me. I say we change it back next year.
I mean, I go technically Jay Sharp, but I always give him the Jack Sharp.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He's staring over at us. He's had a great first half. It's still a long way to go, though. You can't get complacent. Brad Colston's capable enough to score goals, so you need to be defending properly. And he's got Venny behind him as well, Cameron Rott.
If you get to the corner flag, you can just hold it and wait, pay for a reset if need be.
Get the opportunity to have a little listen in there.
Yeah, I'm listening intently.
Talk to me about that player behind them as well, because he's a coach.
Venny.
In Venny, that has been.
Even if I change the flag, it's just because
Incredible coach. I think he's got two players that are obviously good enough to go the distance. It's just...
I'm just going to have a continue listening here.
But even if I drop it to that, it's just a
reality TV show.
So I don't think your team's not even doing 95 press. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna be honest, I'm doing this. Yeah, that's fine. Alright.
Obviously, we can't see what he's doing. We don't give away the tactics, the formations, the intricate details, but hearing it,
Don't worry about it.
fantastic.
If it's 4-0, he'll score.
The headset goes on. Ryan, talk to me through that.
Yeah.
What do we hear there? For people at home who sort of trying to decide for that, what is it?
The first part, I get it. It sounds like when he's talking to me back in the day, to be honest. In terms of just going down the byline is a familiar thing, and then recycling possession. So basically, it just means literally running down the wings, turning back in your centre mids, and then you can zip it into the strikers. But we're saying Brad Coulson's doing it a little bit too early, so then you don't even have the opportunity to ping the pass to your strikers because no one's there to support. So it's kind of just forcing your opponent's defensive line all the way back. You can then recycle it back in, and hopefully, if everything's aligned, you have a chance at goal.
Fantastic to hear that conversation there. Barbo too strong, that's a big chance. Just bullied the defender out of the way. Instant impact.
Yeah, one thing I've gathered from this weekend already, that Barbo is a player. We'll take a look at the replay. Speaking about recycling, again, this is it. Gets it over to Barbo here, muscles off Haaland, and then just arrows it in at the near post. And what can you really do, to be honest, in a defensive position? But for Aston Villa and Brad Coulson, it's a great way back into the game. It's a perfect time, straight after half-time as well.
We've seen some incredible heroes recently added into the game. We saw an icon as well, I think, not too long ago in Beckenbauer. We've seen Maradona coming in. Obviously, the heroes that we've seen here in the ePremier League, Doumbia, Barbo, Gervinho. Who do you want to see at home brought in as an icon or as a hero? Who do you want to see invited in?
Beautiful, massive save. He's just about going to get there.
We'll go Premier League.
I'm going to give you a Premier League icon.
Can give you a Premier League icon or a Premier League hero, someone that maybe a cult hero, a cult classic.
For me,
that's to the chat as well.
Yeah.
We'll feature you on the broadcast during the.
I'm going to give a player that's
game.
played in the Premier League, but I don't think they should be an icon based on their Premier League performances. Mesut Ozil.
I like that.
Yep.
Ozil. Let's have a quick look over what's happening in the B stream matchup. It's West Ham and Wolves going head to head. West Ham still leading 2-0. However, we've seen a replay coming in here from Wolves,
nice,
all in pink. Great feet, good composure, and that will half the deficit for Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Great player look there from Mitch. Unbelievable. Just composure as well with Marmoush to find the corner. Just gives a way back into the game. That duo, though, is fantastic from Wolves.
It's a long-standing duo, I think.
Yeah, fantastic.
Played a few years. I mean, you look through Mitch in the ePremier League. I believe he got to a top 4 with Leeds when he was Oli Lito.
Yep.
He got pretty far. I think him and Sharp played as a duo for Bournemouth, if I'm not mistaken. As you see, Jack Sharp on your screen there. Impact's waiting in the wings, ready to get.
No, my gameplay is literally, I can't move.
Locked and loaded, ready to play. He's looking across at the other stream. He's wanting to know what's happening with West Ham and Wolves.
See what you're saying there, just taking the time to pause.
Yeah.
It's a big thing.
Why would you do that?
Just to reset mentally. Genuinely, just take your time out. It's not a bad thing. And it also aggravates your opponent as well. It really does.
Coulson
just wants to go. Look at him.
Really,
he's getting annoyed.
He's roaring.
Cameron,
he's asleep in the back.
Hey, Cameron, there's a game going on. Hey, there you go.
Oh, that's good. That tickled me.
Back underway.
There we go. Just up from his slumber. The thing is, in 30 minutes in-game time, in what, 4 minutes, you've got to get the controller.
Yeah.
And you've got to get switched on.
That's why, for me, I think it's best to play first. I know Manu was saying he prefers to play second, but watching in the wings is different to playing. You're kind of just in limbo in a way, and it's completely out of your control.
What do they always say? Like, great subs, the players that come on and impact a game, you're almost the second player in this situation.
Yeah.
You are the sub, you're coming in to change the game. You have to watch it in a way, like, are you watching the game a little bit more intently? Are you doing some finger exercises? I mean, you can't get on the console and play.
You can't
get in skill games, you can't play, so how do you actually warm up? These are a few icons and heroes.
You know what? That's
icon or hero?
Hero.
Peppers.
That's an incredible shout.
It's a good shout from Peppers. Theo Walcott, an incredible Premier League career.
Dwight York.
Big Dwight York from Sai coming in. Sergio Aguero from Griffo, he would be an icon. That's a great finish. Bottom corner, Thierry Henry. Levelling up the tie here for Aston Villa.
It's an important goal. A very, very important goal from Brad Coulson. Just gets himself back into the game. We'll take a look at the replay here. Just a step over is in behind. twisting and turning with Caicedo, and then a shot across goal to green time it with Thierry Henry.
Surprised that wasn't a finesse?
I would say so, yeah. I think shooting across goal there without a finesse is kind of risky. Yeah, but it still goes in. If you green time it, precision shooting, you can aim it into the corners. The game just flipped on his head straight away.
You're nodding there, you sort of hearing what Sharp was saying there, Ryan. The first half were there.
I agree with what you're saying in the sense that when you're on top, you kind of need to just keep on going. But when it's like, it's a difficult one to bounce back, especially when you are up by 2 goals.
Any more icon heroes coming in? I've got one.
Go.
Icon or hero? Gareth Barry.
Technically, he's a Premier League icon because of the
Most ever
appearances.
Premier League appearances, 653. Mika Richards.
Hero.
Yeah. He'd be a good item, by the way.
That's what
High
they need
pace,
right now.
good defensive physicals. JT coming in from Hank. That's
$1,000,000% icon.
Oh my. Launched into the box.
Oh no.
Aaron Lennon.
That's a throwback with the glove, short sleeve, 2 sticks on the eyebrow.
Into Peter Crouch, little dick cross, yeah?
Jermaine Defoe.
Double tap cross into Peter Crouch. There's also like, there's loads of players sort of in the game that don't get a sniff because their items not technically good. Like someone like Dimitar Berbatov's just not had enough. He's not a promo heroes. He's not had items that have been eligible to really get him over the line this year.
Thomas Rosicky.
Yeah.
Let's try something different.
Even like someone like a Robbie Keane.
Yeah. Oh, he's that item though. His more recent one looks unbelievable. I think I've seen him on a few benches, but obviously yet to start because of the likes of Henry, Marmouche, Son, etc.
I mean, Henry is a guarantee now with the budget increase. We have got a full time between West Ham and Wolves. West Ham winning 2-1 in that matchup, so the tie is very much up for grabs still. As we're going to head on over, Kai Harris looks to overturn that for Wolves. We've had fun this game. The commentary booth.
We always do it.
Still got a game to go.
Yeah. One of the first times Jay Sharp and Everton can come forward in this second half. Garnacho off the bench.
It's a nice pass. Rodri round the corner to Bruno Fernandes. That's green, but it just bounces away and can't quite nick it off the toe of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Are you surprised that he's 40 out of 40 in squads?
No. But again, it's similar to, he for me should be in 40 out of 40 squad. Same with the Barbo. I feel as if there are some players that should be locked in the team.
Case asked me this, you know, just in the B stream with it. If you're playing, is he a right back or is he a CDM?
CDM for me. I think you need the passing play styles in midfield. There aren't too many that offer the same things that he does.
So who would you go for right back? Kyle Walker?
That's the hardest. Kyle Walker. It's just so expensive, but I feel like he is the best option.
If you're not going to use Trent there.
Yeah. Oh, Garnacho almost got there. Let us know in the chat. We want to keep them coming in. Suggestions, Premier League players that you would have as icons or heroes on FC. What was your suggestion again?
Gareth Barry.
Gareth Barry, that was it.
Great player. Even, I mean, a player that sort of, it came as an SBC. He's a better item, Gareth Bale. That was on the market.
Yeah. Oh.
He's in the teams.
Yeah.
He's playing.
It's the same with the Hullet though.
Absolutely.
That Hullet is special.
You completed him.
Oh,
52 minutes.
Time. I want to, no, seriously though. I might have been the first person that wanted to get that. It was about 40 minutes.
Did you just have enough fodder or did you pay coins?
I had a fodder in the club.
Wow.
Locked in. All those rank ones, they paid off.
This could be, just looking at my notes, the first draw of the knockout so far.
Yeah, it's literally been a game of 2 halves though. So I think a draw's kind of fair from what we've seen between both Aston Villa and Everton.
We've seen tight games, we've seen 3-2s, we've seen 4-3s in the first leg, but this will be the first draw that we've seen. There is still time on the clock, but there's not long left to go, I don't think. Well, I think we were in the 90th minute, if I'm not mistaken, when that pause just came in.
Yeah, Benny.
I don't know if I can hear Benny's voice for Aston Villa.
Yeah, just basically saying be sensible.
Yeah.
Is it hard to take a lot of information on like that?
I was thinking that.
100%. 100%. But then again, it's these ones where it's kind of common sense in a way about keeping possession for the last attack.
While we are listening to the players, obviously tension's running high. Apologies if you do hear any unsavoury language creeping in. Thousands of pounds to be played for here at the ePremier League. And he will have a chance here. 89th minute, he was just saying if he gets the last chance, you are going to get it. Just take your time with it. It's one additional minute. Will he get a shot on target? Is there a corner to be awarded? Will he get a sniff?
Can't go back.
Garnacho, rapid plus, activated down the byline. Nice ball roll scoop, turn inside.
Got to watch the inside pass. He does.
Rodri does well.
Yeah.
And that will do it. 2-2. A game of two halves between Brad Colston and Jack Sharp.
I think a draw's fair between both of them. It leaves it, of course, all to play for between Cameron Rock and Impact. But as you mentioned, the first half, I would say J-Sharp was in control completely. And then it's just the second half, and then the coin basically she just flipped, and it felt as if Brad Colston just took charge of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-2 between Crystal Palace, it's coming up later. Everton and Aston Villa. We've got that second game coming up as well, but while the players get ready, let's continue that conversation about a few icons and heroes that you'd like to see involved. Jay Williams, Danny Agger, icon or hero? Or not in? Are you voiding it? You've got a chance.
I'm voiding it.
It's either.
Oh, you actually gave me the choice to void it.
Keep, sell or bench.
Yeah.
Icon, hero, none.
Gone.
Okay,
No.
that's a none. Andy Cole.
See, you know what? Growing up in Arsenal, for me, it would be he's on the cusp. But I would.
Of hero or icon?
Both. He's on the cusp.
Okay,
I don't
we'll
know.
go
It's
hero.
Like the middle. Yeah.
Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank.
Hero for me, Chelsea. Yeah. Hero.
Yeah.
Hero.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout
That's
from
a
you, Spanish
throwback
shit.
name.
Spanish
Like
king.
Mark Viduka. Some serious throwback.
Mark Viduka. What about Janino? No?
Nah, I don't think I put him in either.
That's me put down. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him in either. Okay, going back to my first option, yeah, Mesut Ozil, icon or hero?
Hero.
Really?
Hero. We are underway in the B stream at the moment between West Ham and Wolves. It finished 2-1 to West Ham. There has been an early goal. And let's see which way it's gone. Wolverhampton Wanderers. Kai Harris taking over the controller for Wolves. And a lovely finish to set that game all square with 85 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, sensational goal, Kai Harris. Just a fake shot. The trick's a fake shot there in the box. Just a quick turning, the nimbleness in the area, and it's very, very well worked for Wolves.
What about, so obviously we're on the cusp of a few players in the Premier League era probably retiring as well, and I think you're going to see some incredible items coming through when their career is over from our generation.
Yeah,
you're looking Liverpool, Manchester City, Manchester United, like some players that are going to be going through into that next era if they were able to get icon or hero items in game. Unbelievable.
There are so many of them.
Yeah,
so many.
I mean, if Yaya Toure, that SBC that came out, if that was available, would he be in squads?
Oh, I would say yeah. It depends on the price. If he was literally the same price
as a CDM,
as a
2 million coins.
2 million coins, I would say yeah. I think he'd be in at least, I'd say at least a quarter of the teams. Because a lot of players kind of need that middle ground between Rodri and somebody else, like Caicedo, for example.
He's big, he's physical.
Yeah.
Bruiser plus, if I'm not mistaken, as a play
as
style.
well.
Yeah. Well, we are underway. Cameron Rock and Impact have taken over for their respective clubs with this game all square. Aston Villa kicking from left to right. Everton in that white strip from right to left. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to set up a tie with West Ham United or Wolves? We are 12 minutes away from finding out. Obviously, some of those players as well who are available, who have played for Premier League clubs but not in the Premier League era. Someone like Kenny Dalglish.
Okay, yeah.
Didn't play, so that's why they're not able to be used.
Of course, yeah. George Best as well,
Yeah, a few people sort of saying, where's Bobby Charlton? He played for Man United, but it wasn't in that Premier League era. So just clarifying that for people at home.
That would change a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Kenny in there, wow. I think it's to ask for your prediction in this game, which way you see it going.
It's so tough, isn't it? It's so tough. I would have probably fancied Aston Villa before we kicked off.
Same,
but I think after that first game, with it 2-2, it's It's a fascinating affair now. Wolves have taken over against West Ham, leading 3-2 now. Mitch Hayward kicking back in the chair because Kai Harris has taken over.
Wow. Turn the game on its head early on. And for West Ham, at least they can take solace in the fact that there's still a long way to go. Let's look at Ibarbo here. Come on.
He's so fast.
He's gone.
He's gone up, down, left, right on the controller. It's a cheat code when Ibarbo's running at you.
Yeah.
You can't do a thing.
And that goal as well, falling the way of Everton and Impact. I want to take a look at the replay there because I don't know if... I just want to see it again. I think he's tackled and it's gone straight in the feet of Thierry Henry. So again, defensively, you can't really do too much in that position here. We'll see it again. Ibarbo powering down, play lock cancel. Yeah, he's tackled with Petit and then you've moved out of the way. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
Victor Ibarbo, I'm going to ask you a question, then I'm going to ask the chat a question.
Yep.
2.3 million coins.
Bargain.
Is that the best value player?
Bargain. Do you need to finish the sentence? Bargain. Seriously, what I'm watching today, just for reference, it's the first event we've seen with him in the game. It's a new item added in.
Get some suggestions in at home as well. Streets won't forget. Players that were unbelievable, maybe, whether in real life or an Ultimate Team. Who's a cult hero? Who do you want to see back?
Give me a Ben Arthur.
Oh,
look
what
at
a finish that is. Cameron Rock back in the game. 3-3.
Straight from kickoff. Great response for Aston Villa. They needed that because as the game ticks on, Impact, you know, he can keep the ball. He's happy to keep it.
A lot of history as well between these two, obviously.
Yep.
With Saf, where they were both represented for a decent amount of time.
It's not even green. That's interesting goals, and that's literally precision shooting at its finest there. Wolves pushing forward. Lewis Skelly going straight down towards the byline, cuts in. Trevella green timed, and Kai Harris is absolutely flying.
He took that game over at 2-1 down.
Yeah, 4-2 up now. 3 goals in the first half. It's incredible stuff. Just going back to the cult hero, Ben Arthur and Adel Taarabt, those two.
Adel Taarabt, oh my. But I've also got a few more sort of in-game items who played in the Premier League. Gabi Agbonlahor.
Oh, good.
Darren Bent.
Yep. Serious rollback.
Do you remember, did Taiwo, when he were at QPR?
Yes. Yes.
That's a throwback. But there's no some that you like at home as well.
The chat are probably thinking, wow, these guys
we are old.
Do you know who I would like? This is Arsenal bias though. Alexander Hleb.
Yeah, you've gone too far now.
Nah, come on. Someone in the chat, I know, I'm going to look out for it. They're going to defend me here.
You're another one who was like in real life and also in Ultimate Team.
Yeah.
Marwan Fellaini.
Oh, he was a nightmare.
RSD would be so happy. If Marwan
Fellaini, Yaya, Rodriguez. Oh my goodness.
Marwan Fellaini was outstanding. I'll never forget that goal he scored 4-4 at Old Trafford.
Yeah. God.
Just to remind you, on those squad requirements that the players have had to build teams to, 30 million coins, Premier League players currently, or items that are icons or heroes, not SBCs, they have to be available on the market, who have played in the Premier League era. Heung-min Son, McAllister, Ibarbo, that's that low driven.
Yep, it's nice. It's well worked there in the box. Ibarbo again putting up trumps. I wonder how many goals he's scored this week, or how many goals he's been involved in. He just seems to be a marquee player, and we'll take a look at the replay for Cameron Rock and Aston Villa. Just a driven pass, the extra pass, and then the low driven.
Tiny bit of power, Trevella plus, flies into the back of the net.
Taking a look at some of the chat, that's a serious though. This one here, Michu. Wow.
What a season.
That's unbelievable.
What a season he had for Swansea.
Yeah.
I'll never forget about Michu.
Yeah, sorry, they're taking shots at me for being an Arsenal fan. They're asking me about Obafemi Martins. We won't speak about that. Let's just say that didn't happen.
Obviously, there's also so many players who have played in the Premier League that are icons right now that we've not even seen. So like Sammy Eto'o.
Literally, there's so many. Oh, the speed. Thierry Henry's got to. Finesse shot round the keeper there. Impact gets a goal straight away. It's the celebration. Is that the crab?
I've seen you pull that out on the dance floor before.
Yeah, right. The crab celebration. Look at the pace of Henry. This is why I say he's the best here. Look, gone.
Bang.
God, you're not catching him. Finesse shot round. You could maybe chip it. You don't need to if you've got finesse there.
It's the easy finish.
Incredible goal.
He's so fast.
Do you... Okay, remember we spoke about Henry and you said... Nah, come on.
Look, I think there's players who have played maybe not in the Premier League.
Yeah. Henry, best player in the game. Include every item on the game, best player.
I think there's a Frenchman.
No, he's not. He's not better.
Who went from...
It's not better.
Yeah. For me, he's best item.
Do you know what you need to do though? Have you used Henry this year?
No.
You see what I mean? It's the budget stuff. You're working with the lower end stuff. I've seen the team now. You're talking about Robbie Keane up top. Regular,
good.
Not even the upgraded Ian Wright, just a regular. Once you get your hands on Henry, that's when you know it's a dangerous player.
Joe, I'm also surprised we've not seen more of. He was so good. Cole Palmer, Team of the Year version. He was incredible 3 weeks ago.
Exactly, and I just think it's...
Do you sacrifice him? Take some of that budget back to go for Henry, because Henry's in what? He's in a lot of these teams. Gamer Online coming in saying Nicholas and Nelson.
Celebration as well. Oh. Yeah. Happy season. Do you remember that goal against Chelsea?
I'll never forget it.
Oh my
Outside the right boot, up and over the goalkeeper.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Iron Robin has to be an icon.
Yeah.
Has to be.
2-star weak foot, but a great icon.
Yeah.
Stephen Pienaar, that's a good shout.
Yeah.
See them coming in. 4-4. This game is on fire right now. Both players giving it their all to send their club into the next round of the ePremier League finals. If you're enjoying what you're watching, make sure you come back. Same place tomorrow as well. You can see the culmination of this tournament. Who's going to be winning the Premier League 2025? Who's going to be booking their tickets to the FC Pro World Championships later in the year? And each Champions League qualification as well. Wolverhampton Wanderers, Ryan Pessoa.
Oh, Kai Harris, stop it. Tricks the fake shot, Marmouche. It's an unbelievable performance from Kai Harris in this second leg.
The fake shot.
Yeah, it's special. It's so important. Now that I feel like once you use it, you can't really go back to someone that doesn't have it. It just feels weird.
Bruno Fernandes into Henry. That's very aggressive from Camrock. Getting stuck in there with Petit. Headsets come off. We had the chance to have a little listen in during the last game.
This is what I was saying. Honestly, he's not very good at defending with his wing.
Got the opportunity again here.
Yeah.
That's Aston Villa that we're hearing right now.
Yeah.
Everton have whispered really, really low.
He's done too long. I'm letting him find into that pass when he's time on both the goals. That's what I mean. Very good though, like, you look like you're going to score. You just got to keep having that belief and that confidence when you're playing.
What are you making of it, Ryan?
Yeah, it's interesting to hear. I think it's self-critical from Impact saying that he's giving the Cameron Rock the easy opportunity to cut back in and play for the extra pass. So it's good that he realised that himself. He doesn't actually need a coach or Jay Sharp. But there's a difference between realising and sort of acting on that. You need to make sure that you can just lock up a little bit better. But it's not easy. Cameron Rock going forward is one of the best players in Europe, let alone in this competition.
We are going to focus in here for this second half. Thank you for all the suggestions. We always engage with the chat and we'll keep that conversation going as we move throughout the tournament. Marmouche. Unbelievable dribbling that is from Impact. Takes the strike. Tim Howard with a good save and we'll get a corner for it.
Dribbling there from Marmouche was unbelievable. Close control. Playing it short from the corner.
It's a short one, but it's just run straight into Trent. No real options to counter as West Ham United have got one back there. 63 minutes on the clock.
There's time.
It certainly is. couple of people asking about when Manchester City, Liverpool play. They'll be in action tomorrow from the quarterfinals. Through their group performance, finishing top of their respective group, they get a bye straight into the top 8, meaning that they've only got to win 3 games, whereas all the other teams have got to win 5 knockout matches.
I think for all 4 teams, they'll be kind of rooting for, on paper, the underdogs in every single round, because they sort of, again, on paper, make their lives a little bit easier.
What a ball that is. McAllister inside the box, goes for the near post strike. Good interception from Yoro. And Cameron Rock having to defend on this occasion. Moves, green timed, impacts, and Everton lead with 30 minutes left to play.
Just direct. Saw the space in behind Impact, and he just carried on running and just kept on getting closer and closer to goal, and there wasn't really a commitment there from Cameron Rock. You see it again, the triggered run, player lock, perfect through ball. Petit is not fast enough. He's miles away. Green timed across the face of goal, and Everton take the lead with 13 minutes left to be played.
It looks like a simple goal, that, when you watch it back.
It does. It looks very simple, but it's just about the timing and making sure that you're not only choosing the right option, but choosing it at the right time. The play look was beautiful from Impact as well. He's very, very mechanically gifted. He's always has been with the skill cancellations, etc. But he has to defend here.
Mo Salah, edge of the box, looking to create something, but just gives the ball away. And Cameron Rock will come forward. A couple more players here, Streets won't forget. Players that you want to see, icons or heroes in the game. Paul Gascoigne.
It's a no-brainer.
Icon?
Of course. Wow.
Icon, hero, not in.
It'd be a hero. Despite him winning the World Cup, he had a lot of caps for Germany. It'd be a hero for me.
Cesc Fabregas.
Absolute icon. Big up Murak. Come on, you Gunners. And Craig Bellamy.
Craig Bellamy.
Oh, God. It's a throwback.
He's got a left foot.
Yannick
like a rocket.
Oh, he had a team of the season item years ago. Packed in, one of my favourite players of all time, truly.
David Villa. Did he have a game or two in the Premier League?
In the Prem.
I'm gonna have a look.
There's no way he played in the. I don't remember that.
I mean, regarded fantastic player.
Right now. Did he? There's no way. No, he didn't. Okay, I was thinking, wait, what?
I thought I'd missed a bit of history there. Still, great player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great player.
I love this introduction as well. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. We'll listen to them.
Get the handset inside. He will stand up and let you shoot or let you do something.
John was shaking her head. Just want to go into what he's saying there. I have to keep my voice on because the players can still hear me. I don't want to give away tactics, right? Impacts in years gone by used to isolate the attackers with skill moves and stuff, and he doesn't do it as much anymore. Jay Shop's just telling him, listen, Cameron Rock's committing already. You can lock him up, yeah. You see the other side, though.
There weren't lots said.
Nothing, really.
Ben had a couple of words of wisdom, but it wasn't as energetic as half-time. Certainly was for Costanaldo.
It's just...
Mo Salah. Edging forward, McAllister. That ball's going to bounce very nicely for Salah. And he's just going to take it out of play for a goal kick as Cameron Rock looks to the heavens. 6-minute halves. This is not going to be a lot of time.
Yeah. Played against Impact recently.
You did?
Yeah, it was in division rivals actually. In the Road to Glory, he had about, no exaggeration, about 75% of the ball. So all he needs to do is transition that right now.
Just imagine he's playing you.
Yeah, just keep the ball. The thing is, it was 1-1. We drew the game.
Okay.
Just get the ball. So he's definitely capable of it, and it's just been a huge change in how he used to play in years gone by. It's a complete flip.
And look, a draw's not good enough here. A win is what he needs. Son into Salah. Couple of step overs. That's good defending. Didn't necessarily get dragged into it. Held his ground and stepped across. But the press is certainly intensified here for Cameron Rock.
Oh, Son running back is perfect there, just to cut that passing lane, and now he can spring forward to see if he can maybe get an attack at goal just to seal this game. See, just the aggressive defensive height, just stepping up, offside trapping, forces you to make a decision, and it was the wrong one there.
I'm just having a look to my right-hand side at the moment. I think we've got a full-time result in the B stream between Wolves and West Ham. We'll bring you that update in the pause when it does come in.
For me, Impact needs to defend one more flurry of attacks. He's just gonna be a barbell in behind. Gets it, ball rolls across, plays the extra pass, and it was just a bit too much there.
We've overplayed.
Overplayed it by quite some distance there.
We've overplayed.
And I was just about to say, I feel like there's going to be one massive attack here for Cameron Rock before Impact will start to put a lid on it and bring bodies forward, or bodies back I should say, and not flood too many forward, play for possession. And I know Jay Sharp will be screaming, just keep the ball.
And you see this game out.
You don't need to go for goal, you don't have to.
You set up a knockout tie.
That was, yeah, that's a bad choice.
With Wolverhampton Wanderers, Jay Sharp looks away, he can't look at the screen.
Just thinking, what is going on?
Cameron Rock, does he get his timing right? That pass fired into Conor Bradley, he intercepts it. He goes forward once again, lovely through ball to play Son in. He's got numbers on the edge of the box, does he go there? Finds a corner, and with 30 seconds remaining, we'll go to our last listen in for this tie.
What do you think somebody thought Barber just because he's a bit clunky if the ball falls to him? Like, why do you think somebody thought Barber because the ball's quite clunky in it? That we do need to like turn and touch and like shoot good with finesse. Like Towel or Hudson-Odoi might be a little bit better, you know.
It's nail biting.
Literally.
What I will give you right now as we wait, Wolverhampton Wanderers 5, West Ham 3. Wolves are through. They won that game. Kai Harris 4-1 in the second leg, meaning that the winner of this game will play Wolves in the next round.
One last attack.
Corner's going to come in.
Impact looks relatively calm.
She's changing the song.
Yeah.
Let's see it. One last chance. One last corner. One last roll of the dice for the villains.
I think you have to go short. I don't think I'd cross it, you know. I feel like I'd play for...
Does he have someone aerial off the bench to bring on in this scenario?
Well, I play for
it's
the
short.
chance.
McAllister dribbling
Right
pass
there,
into Trent. Rio Ferdinand, not the man you want. Son, twist, turn, finish! Aston Villa! One chance is all they needed. 5-5. We're going to extra time for the first time today.
Yeah, that's why you play short for those chances in the area. The finesse shot into the top corner. I think if he crossed it, it wouldn't have given him a huge chance to score. You see, just playing it back. Ferdinand wasn't the player he wanted. The ball roll to set up the finesse shot and the green timed finish. Heung-min Son.
What did Venny just talk about?
Getting the finesse shots on. Hudson-Odoi tell you just need to create those opportunities where if it falls to somebody like that, it's a goal. But you just have to have as many bodies that can do that on the pitch, in the box, because it's the last roll of the dice right there.
And there you have it. 5-5 for the first time today. We need more time.
Yeah.
That full-time result coming in. Kai Harris 4, Teo Loco 1, meaning Wolves 5-3 win. They go through into the next round, and they're now waiting in the wings to see who they will play.
The thing for them, they've got to wait quite a while for that game. I think for some players, you kind of get caught on whether you want to practice more or do you kind of just relax and or maybe even go over gameplay of the previous round of your opposition.
But look, you've got, right, to be honest with you, I don't know how he scored this many goals. Like, obviously he scored 5, but I don't know how he scored 3 goals because like you've actually had him like the whole time where you want him, you know. But the only thing was the difference is where we've lost the ball. Like, look where we keep getting to and losing it, right? And you just got, and sometimes you're getting the bounce back and you're just losing it. Just take your time, right? Especially because we know about the IQ thing. they think that they're there, then they disappear, right? Just take your time, and like when the timings do come open, take it, you know. And again, remember, same side, because there was one time when you flinged it over to our power boat for no reason and had 3 players on the wing. Yeah, no, I remember. Keep that tempo high on that.
Just
on that
someone like track back and
yeah.
go.
Yeah. So just keep that tempo high on that.
Just
side.
seen something in the chat
Then
here
if you
from
need to,
Jester Stew,
Yep.
who obviously been working with Cam at home. He's been working on that all week. Nice to see it finally came off when we needed it.
Needed it definitely in that game. They were moments away from being eliminated in the ePremier League. They've given themselves a chance in extra time. You could definitely say it in terms of momentum mentally, it will be falling in favour of Aston Villa and Cameron Rock, just because being so close is gut-wrenching for Impacts. He just needs to pick himself back up for extra time.
And we're used to seeing extra time this season, 9-minute halves, long.
Yeah.
We've very rarely seen penalties. If you roll back a couple of years when we used to play 6-minute halves frequently,
see penalties all the time.
Penalties were quite often. Very rarely would we see a winning, decisive moment in extra time. Do you see it going that way again?
I would say if we see it, I don't think we'll see 2 goals as in split between them. I think if somebody scores, I think they
game
win.
over.
Yeah.
Trent, lovely pass down the wing. That's Carvalho
Dead for the
into
pings.
Ian Wright, into Salah. Chance!
Mistimed it. He mistimed it. That is a huge chance there. Well worked with Carvalho. He's brought on the pitch for that ping pass. And he gets the position. And he just mistimes it. That was a goal. Keeper moved out the way, Rich.
Yeah. Did have more time as well. It was lovely, well worked play. Creating the opportunity into Salah. Impacts as we tick over 100 minutes. 2 legs.
Really?
One on Xbox, one on PlayStation. We're deep at the moment in extra time. Marmouche into Trent. Can Impacts find one more burst of energy to put Everton ahead? Marmouche again just running straight into Ruben Dias.
He actually had the turn. I don't think he actually thought it would have been that easy to turn Dias in that moment, but he had it.
What a pass
it's a
that
great
is.
ball.
Kirkes coming across. Can he get there? Trying to defend this last chance of the half. McAllister, that pinged pass into his attacking player, just not quite there, and that will do as referee doesn't want to see any more. That's 15 minutes gone in the blink of an eye.
See how it goes, just like that.
Yeah.
Pick your fingers, you're already in the second half of extra time. Not much to be said.
No.
I was just going to emphasize about the ping pass.
Took controller. Vinny.
Sometimes you need the coach to take control. But yeah, with the pings pass, you can, when you're defending it, it's hard to get the bodies back in the position because they're zipping it around the place. By the time you kind of switch cursor and get to the right player to block a passing lane, sometimes it's too late. And that position there where he mistimed it, that was well worked. It was just, again, the timing in front of goal. Still got the second half of extra time to be played between Aston Villa and Everton.
Something's got to give. We have to have a winner. We'll be playing 15 more minutes, and then if not, penalties will be required. One last pause of play before we find out who it is going to be. Will it be Aston Villa? Will it be Everton? Cameron Rock and Impacts.
They're definitely going to be taking the full pause, that full half there.
Yeah.
100%.
Here you go. The whistle has blown. 15 minutes left. Feels tense.
It definitely is.
It's only the first knockout round.
Yep.
How do you play this? You've been in extra time before.
It's horrible.
Do you just try and play the game as normal, or?
You kind of have to, but then I feel like I've been in situations where I've gone a bit too reserved, ended up conceding, and because I allowed my opponent to have the ball.
You don't have time then to
Yeah,
come back.
and then you can't come back. But then I've been in the other side where I've just played normal, scored, and then I can start to be defensive. There's no point, in my opinion, being defensive when you're drawing.
The game being scrappy in the middle of the pitch doesn't really suit either of them.
Yeah. I think the only time where you sort of resort to game management is if it's about 115th, 14th minute, you play for the last attack.
Yeah. Especially with 6 minute halves.
6 minutes, absolutely, it's worth it.
Aston Villa building, edging forward. That ball's bouncing around like a pinball machine. Just maintains a little bit of composure at the back here. This is the PlayStation leg. Marmouche looking for a Barbo. He's got the pace to breeze past Petit. Cuts it back. Henry! Again, it's not quite green. And it's the near post where the finesse could have been the better option. The corner coming in. And got another chance to roll the dice.
This is Barbo, truly. I'm lost for words.
He's so fast. He's so direct. He can be a match winner. Here is Trent in the corner flag. For Everton, that would be a story. Marmouche. Abarbo, 1-2. Just can't quite squeeze it through.
Yeah, and he made it too easy to read. He didn't sort of decoy the pass. There weren't other options. He triggered him, stopped, and it's kind of like you know where he's going to go. And this is what I mean about game management. You play for the last attack here.
He's pressed quite high up the pitch.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice from Everton.
Can't
step
out.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
If he steps out at the wrong
time, he needs to control the CDM. He needs to get off of.
Come all the way out with Conor Bradley. One more chance. Play a look. In behind, Henry. The pace. Thierry Henry. He's brought him down. I'm falling off the stage. That is unbelievable game management. He's taken one for the team.
He had to.
Brings him down. Henry was away.
Yep.
You're getting nowhere near him.
Trent Alexander-Arnold, step up. Dead ball plus, it's a free kick.
Oh, it's a great area. Trent. The Scouser to send Everton through.
He's giving him the other side.
To the next round of the knockouts.
He's given him
the entire goal to aim at. It's got to go up and over the wall. It's in. Everton. In the last kick of the game. There'll be question marks over the positioning of the goalkeeper. There has to be. It was a red card. It was a foul that felt necessary. And Impax has stepped up to the mark and found the top corner.
Not only did he move, fair enough, you move to the side, yeah.
He pulled his
need to keep Diaz there. Look, he's flicked off of him. What are you doing? He's giving him, it's a goal, he's giving it. Giving it.
Look at that reaction.
I don't
get it.
Same, I would love to hear from I don't. I'm truly, I've got nothing to tell you. Only he would know what he's meant to do that. I don't know. No idea.
Last kick of the game. Everton go through to the next round. Aston Villa, last year quarter-finalists, crash out in the first round of the knockout competition. Absolutely incredible way to round out the first round of the knockouts. We continue with today's action. Everton will be there. They'll be taking on Wolves in one of your final games of today. Absolutely incredible scenes at the ePremier League, but it doesn't stop there, because coming up right after this break, Crystal Palace against Tottenham Hotspur. Do not dare go anywhere.
I forgot his name.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Smashed that.
Yeah, we done well.
Good to go.
It's a striker.
It is a striker.
Is it an icon?
No.
Is the club in the north or the south of the country?
Neither.
Is he fast on FC?
No. Has he won a Premier League title before?
No.
Is he top 5 scorer in the league right now?
Yeah.
Is he tall or small?
He's really tall.
Top 6 club?
Technically, this year.
Between this year, Man United?
Top 6 this year, but they technically wouldn't be usually.
Oh, right, okay.
This is painful.
Nottingham Forest?
Yeah.
Oh, Chris Wood?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the one.
Chris Wood?
Yeah.
See?
Oh, is it Chris Wood?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Chris Wood?
Yeah.
Good work.
Does my player have an iconic goal celebration?
He does, yeah. Is this player a defender?
No.
Midfielder?
No.
Attacker?
Yeah. Winger.
Yeah, but left mid, left wing.
Yeah, that's a winger.
I know, but
Does my player have finesse shot plus in FC?
he does.
Oh.
Is it Spurs?
Yeah.
That's my favourite Tottenham player. This might be yours. Well, I've just gave it away. Is it Heung-min Son?
Yeah. Son.
Yeah.
Good work.
That was unreal. Just get it then.
He's my player, Heung-min Son.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
I think you boys are undisputedly the worst we've had at that stage.
The worst, yeah.
It is now time for FC Pro Leagues to take center stage.
She must score for Manny Bashor. She doesn't! And Ajax 2024 Eredivisie champions. Manchester City ePremier League champions. Big chance. The 2024 champion.
Gossipan! Montaxer! Cross the ball, Libertadores champion, Nathan S.R. Nicholas 99, the Liga SC Pro champion, Japonzo, the New England Revolution.
Will be champions of Italy.
2024 E-Champions League champion.
Ready to support your club?
Yeah! Let's go!
Hello and welcome back to the ePremier League finals, and what a round of fixtures we have just had. We were seconds away from a penalty shootout in the game between Aston Villa and Everton until a last gasp. Trent Alexander-Arnold free kick stole it at the death for Everton. We're heading into the round of 16 next on the ePremier League final weekend. Wow, and welcome back to the ePremier League. I mean, first things first, Rich, we were that close to a penalty shootout, and then the last kick of the game, red card, free kick, goal.
I've just got to ask him, what are you thinking? Like, what is that goalkeeper movement? Like, what's the plan? Because he's either panicked and thought, I'm going to go all the way back and then pull the player on the line, he then pulled the player off the line and then try getting back on the line. And especially when Trent's over it, dead ball plus, it's as guaranteed as it's going to be if he just gets it on target. So, I don't know, it's a strange way to end the game. Great scenes, but it's just a strange way to end the game. I mean, we get the chance to watch it again here, but he moved the goalkeeper so far to the side.
I mean, there's a player on the line as well.
But he ran off the line.
The player runs off the line, like Rich just said.
I don't understand the plan. It doesn't make sense, especially the timing of it.
He player switched off Ruben Diaz. Ruben Diaz is here going, yeah, I'm ready. And then he player switched off him. Ruben Diaz went, and then he tried running back.
What did Ruben Diaz do? Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket, shall we, and see where we're up to. We'll run over to the bracket like Ruben Diaz did in that one. But it's taking shape now, the round of 16.
Yes, absolutely. As we didn't mention the last pair of the duo to get through to the next round, it is Wolves. It is Kai Harris and Mitch Hayward. They had the victory in that one, so they will be going up against Everton. But looking forward, some of these matchups are absolutely juicy. I'm looking at Crystal Palace versus Spurs, and I'm already nervous because that game is about to be outrageous.
And I feel like you actually did the Timo Werner SBC, which is probably why you're a little bit nervous as well.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, listen.
Didn't do that.
Round of 16 to come, but of course we've got Crystal Palace, who we're going to be focusing on next.
We wanted first. Liverpool, a great team, tough group. We came into that last game with a chance.
He's just stood him up and he's just turned him inside and out.
The last game didn't go as planned, unfortunately.
Does go on his own!
To be fair, the aim coming to the tournament was just put ourselves in a position where we can have a shootout with Liverpool. Unfortunately, it did not go anyway the way we planned.
The statement would have been coming first. But we've got a lot left to give.
Cantona looking for number 8.
People don't really give me credit sometimes. I want to show that I'm still better than most of these guys, or all of these guys.
Stokes adds a 4.
Truthfully, I think a lot of the lower teams don't want to play us still. It's just the top teams.
And he smashes it into the far corner.
Look at him.
I just want the easiest route to the final, and then that will be ideal. Once we get to that next stage where we have to win 1-2 games to get to where we need to be, we need to make sure we execute properly, and then from there we'll match the big guys, and hopefully we can perform better on that occasion.
Truthfully, I think we've got to take our last game out of our minds. I still feel very, very confident.
Well, what a game we have here in front of us. I mean, what a knockout round. This should be and could have been a grand final in another day. But with the group stages and how the Premier League's gone, it is a knockout round in the round of 16. And to make it even better, we've got the Tractor Boys with us as well. Mark 11, Stingray. They play the winner of this game tomorrow in the quarter-finals. If anything, lads, I mean, it gives you a chance to preview what's potentially coming through.
Yeah, some good analysis here. We've got us two, we've got Zach Moore, 3 men just for doing some work over time here, so hopefully they give us some nice stuff to analyse.
Stingray, I was just saying on the build-up, this could be a quarter-final, this could be a semi-final another day. What a game it is. Unfortunately, one of them can go through and you'll be playing them tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, they played in a... Stokes and Tom Lees actually played in 2023 Premier League in the final, so I mean, it just shows how great both of the teams are.
That's the good thing about this matchup. You've got 4 players with so much history between them. You've got Ethan and Nick Snebb, who are former teammates, who had that incredible run with Team Footwiz, of course, out in Saudi Arabia at the Club World Cup. They had a great run for Crystal Palace as well. Once upon a time, a top 8 finish there. And then Tom Lees, he's been an ePremier League champion in another London club strip in Watford. You've got Tom Stokes, who's been a champion for Leeds United a few years back. This matchup poises to be so good in so many ways, and the best part is we're starting on the PlayStation. We're not starting on the Xbox side of things. So you got two former teammates going head-to-head. They played in the qualifier earlier on this year in the FC Pro Open qualifier. But other than that, they would have never have played before, Mark, because they've been teammates for an esports team that you know pretty well.
Yeah, so I do actually play for Fulham, guys. So, but yeah, no, of course, they're obviously great friends too. They've been, I guess, come second in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't come first, but it should be a great game. We'll hopefully see some goals.
Well then, can I just get a prediction from you both as we kick off? Who do you think goes through? Who do you want to go? I mean, who do you want to play? Or is it a case of they're both just as good?
Go on,
I mean, I think personally Palace will win. I mean, I just think Tom Stokes, he's just got that aura about him, really. He's going to score a last-minute winner, get him through. I'll applaud him.
What I'd love to do as well, if possible, if we can get a Twitch chat poll going live now, because you've got some of the biggest UK players, you've got some of the most well-followed FC Pro players as well that have got incredible streaming audiences that will be tuning in for this game. Unfortunately, one of these teams will be eliminated here from the competition. If you're tuning in for a Timo Werner update as well, he's already got a +1 because Spurs won their opening knockout game. If Spurs are to make the semi-finals tomorrow, Werner will become a 91+ rated player as Ethan Higgins looks to build up with one of his first real chances of the game. Marmoush with a clever little chip over the top, and it's defended well there by Nick Sneb.
Maybe on the ground there. I think plays on the ground. It's 1-0, but here we go. We've got Sneb on the counter attack here with Marmoush.
That Marmoush is ridiculous, by the way. 95 rated. The newest Manchester City signing, who has got some unbelievable playstyle pluses and some great stats as well. How nice has it been having more coins available, Stingray? I mean, 3 million coins more, and a lot of the players' prices have naturally dropped.
Yeah, I mean, the teams this time around, personally, I'm enjoying a lot more. You get to have a bit of variety in the teams. You get to have stronger players, and I think that just only increases.
What is going on here?
Wow.
It really is a smash and grab from Tottenham Hotspur, but they won't care.
I don't want to see that.
You don't. You take it if you're Spurs, but Ethan's going to feel hard done by that. That's really unfortunate.
Jeez, 1, 2, 3. It's okay. 10 minutes. Still plenty of time.
So much time.
You heard him say in the build-up as well, Tom Stokes, that people don't maybe respect the level he has. People forget that he played 10+ years ago. He actually left the scene for a bit and then came back again for sort of a second bite at it. I remember seeing him back at a West Ham United qualifier. I think it might have even been like FC 18, 19. I saw him at the London Stadium and it was like, oh, this is Tom Stokes. He's back again. But he's been involved for such a long time, and to be at this level still and to be that consistent, I mean, fair play to him.
It's impressive. I can't lie. Like, I don't know how he does it. He streams 6 days out of 7. It's like my fingers hurt, and I only play like 5 days a week, so it's honestly impressive what he does. But he's done well to hold this level for a very long time. It's lasted what, 10 years? I was 10 years old, so it really shows you the legacy is held, I should say.
And look, he's got an incredible online audience. Of course, you can see him in the background there cheering on his teammate in Ethan. He's 1-0 down at the moment. There's an update over in the other game. We have got Brentford v Southampton, and it is Brentford that lead by a goal to nil. Or do they lead by a goal to nil? Because there was another goal in this game as well.
Good green. I mean, I think Michael Fisher's a very, very underrated player. He's a vice-European champion. He's just deadly attacking, truthfully.
It's not a bad team, is it, as well, Stingray? When you look at the player quality between the two, you've got Sam Brewster, a runner-up for Brentford. He's having to play against his former club in this round of 16 game as Ethan is building up finesse that is just parried wide by Tim Howard. Quick corner that's played all the way to Lewis Skelly.
That's risky.
Finds Connor Bradley and then tries to...
Hold on.
You lose it here.
Work his way. This could be a massive chance to counter-attack. It's a one-on-one. Lewis Skelly, has he got the legs to catch up with Marmoush, who's just driving away? Is the angle too tight? Lovely scoop turn back inside. And a red time finish, which will be easily collected by Tim Howard. Did he waste that chance, Stingray?
I mean, yeah, but if you look at it, it's a massive gift from Ethan. You can't trigger your last man back like that. You're just going to create a massive overload for Nick Sneb. And for someone who's arguably one of the best in the world at attacking, it's...
What a ball.
Well, this is the replay of the game. You spoke about Michael Fisher being brilliant, Stingray. He's up by 2-1. Back to this one now for a split second. Erling Haaland there with quite a fancy clearance.
Yeah.
I don't think he needed to clear the ball like that. Look at this high line that we're seeing. Massive chance for Spurs. Easy tap in. Marcus Rashford will double Tottenham's lead.
I think the big thing here for Ethan is you cannot let Nick Sneb run away with the game here. You've just got to try and keep it as tight as possible. But if there is one man who I think can come back from a massive deficit, it's Thomas Stokes.
Well, if you can cast your mind back a few hours, it was Tom Lees that kicked off Spurs with a 5-0 win in game 1. I don't expect to see the same here, but
Let's hope not.
now it's Nick Sneb doing his part for this Tottenham Hotspur team. Remember, it's an aggregate scoreline across both games. We're on the PlayStation first, then we'll go to the Xbox. You win this game, you guarantee yourself £5,000. You're back tomorrow in the final 8, and you'll be playing against these two lads that are with me on commentary at the moment, in Mark 11 and Stingray of Ipswich. I mean, just a word on your ePremier League so far. Has it all gone to plan?
Look, I've got a confession to make. Today I played Man City esports coach, Zizinho, and let's just say I lost. That's all I'm going to say. So preparation's been going too well, but the results are going well.
I mean, did no one want to play you? Why are you playing coaches?
Look, I go to him, hey, let's play. And he told me, like, I'm too young for him, and, like, he's, like, the big dog, he's got some tricks in his sleeve, and I'm like, I was laughing at him, and then, like, I lost 10-8 or something. It's pretty embarrassing.
10-8?
Yeah, there's a massive crowd of Spanish support, and I was just getting, like, vamos everywhere. I wasn't happy about that, but yeah.
It sounded like you couldn't deal with the atmosphere there, could you? Right, we have got a poll in this one. Let's hear you in the chat. Get involved. Crystal Palace or Spurs? Who do you think will win this matchup? Remember, it's over 2 legs. I know Spurs are 2-0 up at the moment, but there is still a long way to go. There's also that other matchup between two ePremier League former champions, Tom Stokes and Tom Lees, who haven't faced in a match with this level of stress, to say the least, for quite some time. Marcus Rashford, see you later. It's going to fall back to Palmer. It's just fallen perfectly. Victor Ababo!
That keeper movement is unbelievable from Ethan. He's done incredibly well to recover from a pretty difficult situation.
Quick corner comes in! Acrobatical effort! Erling Haaland makes it 3 goals to 0. Spurs are cruising in this first 45 minutes, and all that hard work in that goalkeeper movement, that guessing that was perfect for Ethan. Unfortunately, it's not going to mean too much because Erling Haaland has somehow just pulled this out of his lockup.
I can't lie. You want to know something cool? I taught him that. 2 weeks ago, he was watching my game and he goes to me, how'd you score that? And I go, oh, just bicycle kick. And he's like, how do you do it? I just said, I run, just shoot. And now he's done it, so I'll take credit for that goal.
Teammate, you know, we have a very good chance of playing him.
We do, but he knows what I'm doing. It was 2 weeks ago when I taught him, so I can't do much now. But yeah, I did teach him that. I'll take credit for that goal. No worries.
Maybe don't give any more tips to your potential opponents. Of course, if you have got a question as well for Stingray or Mark, get your questions in for them. They are playing tomorrow in the quarter-finals, representing Ipswich Town. They'll be playing the winners of this game. I mean, he can't ask for a better first 45 minutes than this, Stingray, can he? 3-0 up.
No, unfortunately for Ethan, I feel like he's been a bit hard done by at times here.
The first goal wasn't pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think he's put too many feet wrong, to be honest, but I mean, if you give Nick Sneb a chance, he's always going to take it.
Well, half-time, I mean, Nick Sneb doesn't even look happy with that performance, but so he should be. He's 3-0 up at the halfway mark. As you just see,
needs to give us a smile, Nick Sneb.
The entourage of Crystal Palace, it's full of champions, quite literally, world champions, ePremier League champion, Shells and Gorillas. We swap to the other side. I'm sure the GC Army will be out in full force. We've seen you in the chat already. There's an update over in this one. Brentford taking on Southampton. It was an equaliser on the stroke of half-time. As Michael Fisher went from 1-0 down to 2 and up, and then we're going to the halfway point of a 2-2 scoreline there.
I mean, I don't think drawing in the first leg is particularly bad at all. You just got to not let your teammate get into a rut where he has to push on, he has to commit man. I think a draw is perfectly fine.
I do think as long as you don't give your teammate more than like a 2-goal deficit, you haven't done too bad, but like more than 3, you're asking for a lot here, to be honest.
Between you two, you know, tomorrow there very much could be a world where there is a goal deficit for your teammate. At what point do you think it is too much in 6-minute halves? Is it a full goal?
At this level, when you verse top players, quarterfinals, you're not going to verse anyone who's that weak. So I think 3 is pushing it. But two's all right, but 3 is, I think, too much.
Yeah, completely agree. I think three is where you draw the line as it's a mountain.
Well, as we jump straight back in to the second half here, I mean, the bigger question as well, say if one of you were to drop a 3-0 to your teammate, is there even a word spoke between the two of you of what was that? Or is it a case of, look, I know what I've done, don't talk to me about it?
Yeah, it's just a few side eyes maybe. Yeah, that's probably about it. And good luck. Hopefully he can get us through.
Yeah, truthfully, I don't think I'd be able to apologise enough. But
a couple of questions coming in for you both. Mark 11, first and foremost.
Good ball.
How does Mark stay away? As a chance comes in, it goes just wide from Thierry Henry. Is it past your bedtime in Australia?
It is. It's currently like 8 a.m, so I'll be sleeping right now, but I'm very jet lagged. I woke up today at 5 a.m, yesterday 5 a.m, so we're up early, but I'll try to get a nice sleep in tonight, hopefully.
Favourite English snack that you can't get in Australia?
None. Australia is just better everywhere. I could not name you a single one here. It's quite literally atrocious.
Wow.
Surely you're a fan of squashies.
What the hell's a squashy?
I can't lie, it's looked promising for Ethan here. He's creating some good little chances, good looks. He just needs to put that ball in the back of the net.
Tries to have that acceleration boost away. Update, we're hearing Brentford against Southampton. Which way has the third goal gone in this game? And it's Michael Fisher that finds himself 3-2 up. It's 1 minute from the restart. What a start to the second half that is.
I mean, you couldn't get better if you asked, really.
Back to your point about what a squash is.
It's a squash, yeah.
Send Stingray to Australia, put him on the beach for a day without any sun cream. You might see a squashy.
Listen, I don't want any disrespect on their names. They're just a phenomenal snack.
You know what's nice? Oasis, the drink.
Oasis,
drink.
we call it.
The red one, I like that one. Tastes nice.
Potentially a cutback. Ethan's had 2 or 3 chances here, just trying to find.
That's rushed. He can't. The issue here is he's going to want to get Stokes back in the game, right? He's going to want to not give him a mountain to climb. Good ball here.
This could be more danger though. Victor Abarbo of all the time. It's going to be a tap in. And look, it's all falling their way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much to say really. It's
a bad goal, unfortunately, but I think Snev should have scored in the first shot. It was bad aim, but yeah, the rebound's a bit lucky. It
was very good initial attacking from Nick to take the space.
We'll see it again on the replay again. Look, initially, brilliantly done here with Abarbo just to open up the chance, but when your keeper's down to ground and he cannot physically get back across, no matter it's time green or not, it's always going in. 4-0 Spurs lead.
That 4-2 Southampton? Timmy.
Speaking of
Timmy Howard.
Come on, Tim.
Goalkeeping that you don't want to see again, Tim Howard.
He's having a mare out there, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Everybody's having a mare.
I think Owen Larney's reaction probably explained that best, just to raise the eyebrows of what on earth that was from the former Premier League goalkeeper Tim Howard.
Yeah. If I have a problem building up, tell me, because I'll change it. But like, I don't want to be out of position and he's too tired, he can't get back. I'm going to give it a stupid goal.
What's he say? If he's got a symmetrical wingers, kind of
I might put Lippman on, Lavia on as well. Leave it, yeah?
How important are those conversations there? We just had a little bit of a few words back and forth from Tom Lees and Nick Snebb of what they're trying to process in these last 20, 30 in-game minutes.
That was pretty insightful, I'd say. Snebb didn't know what to do. Tom told him, stick to your guns and just keep it all symmetrically. He gave his opinion. I think it's a good suggestion by Tom. I think you should stay with that.
I think that's probably the perfect time to cut into. I think that's a really good insight on how a teammate or a coach can massively help you if you're stuck on decisions.
Keep it symmetrical, and he can leave this game without conceding a single goal. You can't ask for much more than that, Tom Lees. If anything, Nick Snebb's returned the favour and the performance of what happened in the earlier game. You could even return a 5-0 scoreline. Marcus Rashford is...
red time. You don't want to give this man any confidence. Truthfully, he's an absolute danger when he's feeling in a good attacking mood.
Especially when the skill moves are flowing.
So Ethan could have a little overload here. Triggers the right players. Great foul. Phenomenal foul.
I mean, they're the fouls you need, aren't they?
They win games.
Just to slow it down and take the sting out of the game.
I like what you did there. Don't mind that.
Just need one goal, to be honest. There, I think if Palace does score a goal there, 4-1, Stokes would come back. I believe in him.
If you're on the side of Crystal Palace here, just a goal, isn't it?
One,
Just give
you need one.
Give something to your teammate.
You can't concede. They concede. It's
Yeah, I think we said 3-0's game done.
Yeah.
Thomas Stokes isn't a normal man. I'll give him
Give him
4-0,
four,
but
yeah,
five is unfortunately where I draw the line.
Casado. Chance for Rashford now to pull away. Is he just about onside Cole Palmer? His goal number 5 could be on the cards. Cole Palmer with one of the worst time green finishes.
I think that ball went into the Southampton booth.
down.
I think I've ever seen.
What was that?
Not lucky, Snap. Head up, son. Head up, son.
It might hit us soon, that. Jeez, that was that.
Oh, that'd be the best reaction ever. What happened there? What did happen there? Because I thought Cole Palmer, team of the year, just time green that, but apparently he didn't. It went out for a goal kick. Right, update. 60% of you have said Spurs. I mean, people probably saw them winning 3-0 when the poll came in. We want your real answer before a ball was kicked at the start of the game. Look, there is still a second leg to be played here. There needs to be a goal, Stingray, doesn't there, for just Tom Stokes to have a leg up, just something to go into that second game.
I mean, realistically, mental momentum is probably the biggest thing you can have. If you're kind of in a rut and you have to fight an uphill battle, you're never really going to push yourself across the line. But if you have a teammate to give you a little leg up, anything's possible.
And you're asking a lot as well, Mark, because you've got to go into that game, not concede a single goal and also be perfect against a player like Tom Lees, who has been perfect today, scored 5 goals and has looked so good and confident.
It's going to be an uphill battle for sure. Like he needs to score one in the first 10, 15, get Tom a bit nervous, but it's not going to be easy at all. I think if Ethan does score a cheeky goal here, it will make this second leg exciting for at least the first goal.
See if Shells can offer some helpful insight here to Ethan. Obviously, a former ePremier League champion, a very, very, very top player in his own right.
Just heard the words there of Shell sort of say, if it's 5, it's 5, go for it. Last 15 minutes or so, just get something for Stokes to play off in game 2.
Do you think they've had a conversation about that in the booth? Because obviously, Stokes might have a different opinion. He might say, keep it 4, I'm feeling confident.
It's a difficult one, isn't it? There's a lot of personnel in there.
Yeah.
$15 minutes left here, Palace 4-0 down before we change consoles over to the Xbox. At the moment, Nick Snebb is feeling very confident. He is oozing with skill moves and all the perfect animation so far with the likes of Marcus Rashford. The ball's just sticking to his feet, still Marcus Rashford now.
I mean, we have some very good experience playing against Nick Snebb in our time this year in other tournaments. So.
Some funny moments happened too, in the last game.
So hopefully, that can, at the moment, look like it can push us across the line, but Tom Lees is going to be a very, very tough player to break down, especially with a 4-goal lead.
I mean, how is it for you two? Because you were in the same group in the FC Pro Open. You quickly forgot about that and went we're going to team up for the ePremier League.
I'll never forget. He actually rigged me really badly that game. After the game, he told me, "I'm sorry, I rigged you. So different day, I'll win that game and we'll make top 3. I could win the World Championship already." But yeah, he cost me everything.
If you played again today, who would win?
In practice or in a tournament? Because in practice...
Yeah, practice is different.
Well, Mark just said he lost to... Zizzinho is a...
don't remind me, come on.
Zizzinho's a FUT Champions Cup winner. I'll put respect to his name. He's a top player, but you technically have lost to a coach. Building up, here's Bruno Fernandes!
That's a big
It doesn't
goal.
matter if it's time yellow. It's a goal for Palace.
If you're Stokes, you've got to crack a little smiley. I mean, he's been given a leg up. This is what he needs. That's the perfect goal for Stokes to go into the second leg with a bit of confidence.
Well, there's one. A little nod of approval from Tom Stokes. It needs... I mean, there's still time. There can even be one more.
I think he's going to get one more chance to attack. Snebb can't hold it for 5-16 game minutes. He'll get passing glitch, but I think he's going to have one more chance here. He can make the most out of it. Here, it's what, a 2-goal gap.
I mean, you said you lost to Zizzinho in practice, right?
Yeah,
I think I can one-up you here. I drew to Sam Brewster.
He's right in front of you.
You weren't happy about that, Sam Bruce. He just turned around and put his arms up. He's about to play now on the Xbox. Southampton just won 5-3. We're seeing Michael Fisher giving his teammate and former runner-up of the Premier League with Brentford A 2-goal cushion as that game will queue up. You can catch it live on the B stream if you do want to follow that live, with live commentary over there on the Premier League channel on YouTube. Added time of 2 minutes. Ethan, one more big chance potentially. 30 in-game seconds left.
Don't mind that, Ethan. Get a bit flary out there.
Cucurella.
Mark Cucurella.
How's he ended up there?
Dispossessed. That will do us for the halfway point in this game.
Cucurella's on there.
It's a 3-goal gap, but Nick Sneb's done his part of the job.
Not impossible. Far, far from impossible, especially when he got the freakiest attacker. Like, if you watch his streams, he just runs forward. There's no defending. So if he scores early, it's going to be an entertaining watch for sure.
He's almost inevitable, I'd say, when he's attacking at times.
Did he pay you to say that?
Listen, I'll accept if you gifted.
If you gifted.
Well, PlayStation put on pause, Xbox loading up now. As you join myself, Brandon Smith, Mark 11 and Stingray, they're playing tomorrow. They're playing the winner of this matchup we are featuring on now. Just a word, guys, on the Southampton side of things. Michael Fisher, 5-3 win. He's helped his team out. There's a 2-goal cushion for Sam Brewster.
I mean, like I said, he's probably a very, very underrated attacker. I mean, shipping 3 goals isn't ideal, right? But scoring 5 is the perfect way to just set your teammate up.
We're going to have a look at some of the drafts in a second. What are some of the biggest changes for you both coming into this one? Obviously, more coins to play with and more players to use.
Yeah, I made a sad decision, Brandon. I'm quite sad about it. Salah left the team 30 minutes before the deadline. It was Egyptian to Egyptian. It hurt a little bit, and now we've got a Barber, and I don't know.
Barber's been playing well.
He has, but I miss Salah, man. He's a genius. Salah, and we've got Henry as well. Just two big men up top.
Let's have a look at Tom Stokes' drafted squad. Again, chat, you can see this at home as well. Let us know your opinions on it. Right back seems the conversational point with all the teams, Stingray. Who was your right back coming into tomorrow?
Coming into tomorrow, my right back is Trent, and like Mark 11 said, he made a last-minute decision. I made 11.
He made a lot. It was bad.
We didn't know what team we was rocking with. We've stuck with one, and you know what's the issue? No Didier Drogba.
And just the process as well. When did you lock in your teams?
Literally 30 minutes before.
30 minutes before.
Yeah, it was quite. I'm usually like a lot more calmer. I do it like a days before, but this time was it was a fine line.
Well, look, Trent Alexander-Arnold has been used in every single player's drafted squad here. Marcus Rashford was pretty incredible for Nick Sneb in that last game. We'll see how Tom Stokes is liking to use him. People saying about, why is Victor Barber in these teams? He actually had a spell at Watford during their time in the Premier League. Even Doumbia featured in a few teams as well from a time he played for Newcastle United. They caught me off guard as well, a lot of these players. But team of the year, Thierry Henry. He seems like a popular choice. He's in your team, right?
Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of him. He's just there to just score. I don't like him. I know people that can move, get a bit jiggy in the box, but he can't do that. He just turns and shoot. But he scores a few, so I can't complain.
Henry fan?
I mean, he's just probably the best finisher and best runner in the game.
Runners, that's what I mean. We're talking about runners. We're playing a football game.
Let's have a look at Tom Leese's team that he's going to be putting up in his next matchup. Of course, there's a bit of love to a certain Spurs player in there in Ledley King at the back. His for birthday hero item. Other than that, I mean, Cole Palmer comes into this one. Barbo features. Both got the same right back of Mike on.
I mean, Ledley King is interesting to me. It looks like they've still, they've put the fun in the ePremier League. Tom's still doing #house challenges with Ledley King at the back, but it's an interesting choice.
Look, he hasn't conceded the goal yet.
You're right.
Let's see how this goes. Let's jump into it live now. This is the scenario. Spurs have got a 4-1 lead. They hold this out. They play against Ipswich Town tomorrow in the quarterfinals. They could be on for another one. There's Thierry Henry. May have been just a runner there and not a goal scorer, because that was a pretty terrible red time shot. But for Tom Stokes, the pressure's on him. All the eyes are on him. A 3-goal cushion that could be wiped away. There is time. There will be chances, and it's all about who scores first, in my opinion. Speaking of Stokes, here's his first chance now!
Oh, Tim Howard. That's that far reach play style activating. I think it's imperative if you have a goalkeeper to have far reach.
Good start from Stokes, I'd say. He's got a corner already, green time shot. If he scores here, yeah.
Tom Lees did create a good chance at the start. Unfortunately, a red time finish, but two very, very good players in the front, right? Good defending, to be fair.
It's all going for Omri at the moment. That's a gift.
Ledley King, fair. I hold my hands up, mate. Can only apologise.
Rashford taking Mike on for a spin there, and eventually Trent Alexander-Arnold will bring a bit of calmness into possession for Spurs.
Stokes is a vicious press, doesn't he? If he doesn't want you to get out, you're not getting out.
That squeeze.
Well, he's going to have to be even more aggressive though, right, Mark? Because
well, he can't get more aggressive. His whole play style is aggressive, so he's just going to play the same way.
Great.
Keep an eye on the back post there.
I think with Stokes having to commit men, especially the fullbacks, Tomlin's going to have a lot of time and space here to just exploit the gaps.
You can just see there on the camera behind Stokes, Shells and Ethan just watching on. It's brave at the back, but everything about this performance from Crystal Palace needs to be brave. What a through ball that is. Finds Marcus Rashford on this left-hand side. Thierry Henry queuing up in the box, and Ledley King again, proving why he's part of this 11-man squad, or is he? He's just giving away possession. Fortunately enough, his fellow hero, Maicon.
Tell you what, if Stokes was a bit more clinical on a few of these chances, we could be looking at a one-goal game here.
Hold on.
Trent Alexander-Arnold. Brilliant beat. Thierry Henry pulled back into the finish. Just wasn't the kindest animation, was it?
I think different. Hey, it's 4-4 here, but it's all right. It's a definitely a good start for Stokes.
This is an electric start from Stokes.
You say the words thing, where if he's more clinical, at that point, do you think he should be have at least had a goal?
One.
I think a few things are lacking, right? I think on that chance, Stokes maybe was holding on to the R1 technical dribble for a bit too long, so it didn't activate the finesse play style. And maybe we're missing a couple green time finishes in there.
How important is the pause from Tom? Because it was 120 miles an hour FC. It just was non-stop.
It's smart. It just slows the game down a bit, slows down Stokes' momentum, but you can only slow him down for so much. So this is a big possession here. Let's see what we can have.
Back underway in this one. In our other game as well, we are seeing Southampton still lead 5-3 against Brentford. That's Sam Brewster against Owen Larney now. Chance at Barbo. Tom Lees looking to make it 5-1. It was his first chance in the box as Southampton have just scored again. 6-3.
I think you could have heard that from Southampton. That's an absolute roar from the boys.
As it currently stands, we're on for a South Coast matchup tomorrow. It'll be Brighton of Albion taking on Southampton. But there is still a long way to go in that game.
Wow, what a step.
Very, very good step.
It's a very high line there from Spurs, and you've got Victor Abarbo chasing down. Kirkes drops the shoulder on here. Victor Abarbo still goes all the way across, off the post. He was offside anyway.
Thankfully, it was offside. Else that would go.
Sheldon's hit the emote wheel there after hitting the post, but.
Well, that's the poll we left to you in the chat. Will Crystal Palace pull this back? They do need 3 goals, and we've nearly played a third of this game already without seeing them score a goal. And Spurs could look to make it a 4-goal gap with this attack now. Taking all the time in the world is Abarbo. Oh, the post from Tom Lees.
I tell you what, that's what do you think about that shot choice? Do you think he should have taken the shot there? I think maybe the play style didn't pop up above the head, but I think he finessed it. It was just a bit of power.
Bad finesse, yeah. Henry. Salah scores that, I think, yeah.
He might be doing that for you though, Mark. Well, he's not in your team.
He's going to be just watching from the crowd. It's okay. Uh-oh.
Great squeeze from Tom Lees.
These are the gaps though where Tom Lees needs to make the most of it.
We give Stokes a lot of credit for his squeeze, but Tom Lees is another man with an incredible press on him when he wants.
Terrible touch there from Maicon. We'll give Tom Lees another route into the box. Marmouche. It's going to fall back.
Oh, hello.
Ruben Diaz is doing keepy-ups in the box.
That's cool.
Update in the other game, we heard a roar. Why do we hear a roar? Because Sam Brewster's back at his best in the ePremier League, 6-3.
See, it's a massive shame he's not using Cantona. Obviously, that was his, beloved card back
Chance
in
for Stokes. Penalty shout waved away. It was a huge sort of scoop turn from Thierry Henry. And now it's become end-to-end FC between these two as we approach the closing stage of this first half.
Tom Lees is doing incredible to take any bit of...
Look at the amount of Spurs shirts there again. It's another big win from Stokes. Some huge last-ditch tackles.
He needs to go before half here. 3.5's tough. Could be 4.
Look at the chance. Look at the space. What a tackle.
That's confidence in your player to slide there.
You get that wrong, it's a red card and it's pretty much game over.
I mean, we saw that with the Aston Villa game earlier. Free kick on the edge, 120th minute.
What a counter-attack this would be for Tom Stokes. From a last-ditch tackle to a huge chance all the way across to Barbo. Lovely step overs, and it's an even bigger block from Tom Lees. Corner to come in now.
Sure.
Which goes all the way back to Maicon. Cannot lose the ball here or be in for an unbelievable counter-attack. Time green finesse, that one blocked. What a counter-attack this could be. Look how high that Crystal Palace line is. Keep an eye on the far-hand side. Huge switch of play, finds Marmouche, and it's...
Well, watch the back post.
Yara on a one-to-one.
Should play for last year.
Yeah.
I think he's got the legs.
That's something that I really wish I was intelligent enough to add into my game. Just killing any sort of...
No added
threat.
time.
It's a crazy half, I must say, and it's 0-0.
I think if you're Tom Lees, you take
that, yeah.
No,
could be
no
1,
goals
2, 3
conceded is obviously massive in a blockbuster thriller like this.
How have we got out of that half, gents, without a goal?
That is crazy. I think even both teams could have scored there, but I think Stokes would be pretty angry with that. He had a lot of chances there.
They're the sort of games you look at, right? You just don't believe it's 0-0.
Apologies for any savoury language there. There's a lot of stress on these players as there's a chance to make the quarter-finals tomorrow.
So much prize money on the line, so much
stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
you've
a
got
lot
the potential World Championship spot, potential Champions League spot. I mean, they're things that any player aspires to compete in.
How good is it if you get a World Championship ticket in March?
I mean, what about January, Brandon?
Oh, this guy, what's wrong with him?
What about
Seriously?
January, Brandon?
That's true.
With him? Yeah, nice.
I mean, so you're just helping out Mark then, really, are you, at this point?
Listen, I need to have that over me. I got you here.
Okay, yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I got your Champions League on the line too, so.
Hey, buddy, don't joke nothing like that.
Right, we're jumping back in. 45 minutes for Crystal Palace to keep their ePremier League alive. It might be over now if they can find a comeback here. Spurs 5-1 up, 4-goal cushion.
Hey, Shorey, that's for you. That's for you, Shoz.
Is that directly off kickoff? The best way to start the second half?
It is, yeah. Good old kickoff goal.
You can kind of kill any momentum that Stokes is building.
We heard him say in the goal as well, that's for you, Shorey. He's also in a knockout game a little bit later on today.
Tell you what though, these hashtag house boys are sensational at FC, aren't they?
Why don't they just team up? If they're both just so good and they made it this far, just team up and it's perfect, no?
Maybe next season. Let's see how they get on and finish this year. There could even be a world where they match up in the final of the ePremier League as Crystal Palace.
Tell you what, a few more of them, and we're on for an absolute humdinger of a game. What a word. Humdinger, what a word.
Find that now.
It's just, I don't know, there's a buzz about it, I guess. There's a buzz.
Well, he's had to wait 49 minutes for this chance. 3-goal.
Fantastic use of the low-driven shot there.
Gap, but he would do his absolute best to close upon. It's a game that we just have to appreciate as well between two huge names in the FC scene. They've both won in the Premier League in their career. Alongside a list of titles.
It's a shame they, unfortunately won't have the chance to defend their title, really, after the tractor boys are done with them. Oh, it's
Palmer, what a save.
Timmy.
That's that play stop.
Got to stop this.
Got to score here too.
Update in the other game. How are Southampton getting on? Are they on for a 7th? Yes, they are. Barbo.
It's absolute cruise control. Sam Brewster.
Let's jump back across the split second. This could be a chance for Palace. Marmouche.
Unlucky.
Kirkes just snatches the ball.
I tell you what, if Spurs come out of this game alive, there's going to have to be some statues built.
King.
Maybe one for Ledley King.
Yeah, King and Kirkes deserve one.
Haaland made a couple very nice last-ditch blocks for Tom Lees in that first half as well. Just give them all a statue.
Uh-oh.
Keep an eye on Palmer, he's just offside there.
Oh,
Still offside, forget Cole Palmer. It's the Thierry Henry show, round the goalkeeper.
Gee, that's a hard handshake there.
Come on.
Well, he didn't stop running, did he? Thierry Henry. Spurs are on their way to a quarter-final. And it looks like they're taking on the tractor boys.
I'll tell you what, two lovely connections on the dap up there. Lovely connections.
How important is it in this scenario, in this format, that even when you can see just one goal, you go back down the other end and get another one and just restore that cushion?
Perfect. It's the only way to really describe it. It's just you finish the game now, 4 goals in 30 minutes. It'll be quite difficult. Unless.
And with 6-minute halves, you look back on that first 45 minutes, there had to be goals from Stokes in that first 45. There had to be.
Yeah, when you dominate, you've got to make the most of it, unfortunately, because you can't dominate for 90 minutes. But yeah, here we are, 6-2.
FC can be a cruel game sometimes. You miss your chance, your opponent goes round the other end and scores. I feel like everyone's felt that. This is maturity.
Yeah,
this is something we need to learn.
That's something you need to work on, because you don't pass the ball to your CB, so it's quite concerning.
Is game management not a strength of?
No, definitely not. Not at all.
If I could game manage Brandon, let's just say we'd have a few more titles to the name, other than having to thank Fuma. But it's very aggressive, but very, very confident defending.
Well, we could also see potentially the start of a comeback. Owen Larney, Petr Cech doing a little 1-2 there with the striker. Still 3 goals between the two sides there. Locked in. Just off the mark there from Cole Palmer. Well, we said, is there a comeback? Maybe there isn't. Sam Brewster has just made it 8-4. We could be looking at Southampton v Brighton of Albion in another quarter-final. We are slowly but surely losing a handful of Premier League teams here.
Dare I say it's game over, Mark?
Yeah, unfortunately we're 15 minutes and it's going to be hard from here. Borderline impossible, but it's a shame, really. It's a shame to see my Footwiz boys go out, but yeah, someone had to go out, unfortunately.
It's just, you look back on that first 45 minutes, there had to be just one or 2 goals on the side of Crystal Palace if there was a chance to any sort of comeback. Tom Lees. With 10 minutes left and 4 goals behind him.
I feel for the Palace boys here because they came second in an incredibly...
Oh, jeez.
Fair enough. Don't mind that.
I think they don't want to talk.
No worries, Bruce. But they come second in a very, very, very tough group with obviously Liverpool topping it. They were so close, but sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
You may have heard a big roar. We'll let you know what that will mean for Southampton or Brentford. And it will just be a case of seeing out the latter stages of this game. Those are all the bounces that you need to go your way. Heads it off from Stokes. He's given it a real good go, but unfortunately just not been able to claw it back at all. That was the roar. Sam Brewster, 9-4. I mean, they're going about their business quietly, Southampton. I mean, say quietly, they were quite loud, but...
Yeah, I mean, but I feel like they're a massive... People aren't talking about them. I feel like they're a massive... Hello.
That's going to fall.
Oh.
Or not.
I'm not sure if he knows precision shooting's on, but it's unfortunate.
Don't say that, we'll play him tomorrow if you just hit you for 10.
The issue is I'm playing him as well.
And
I
first.
can only apologise. Oh, and first, Mark, what are you doing to me?
Well, tomorrow, gents, you won't just have, maybe the hashtag force behind you.
The whole world.
Or the GC Army. You've got maybe a handful of those FC players that have done the Timo Werner SBC as this finesse comes in. Because if they beat you tomorrow, Timo Werner will get another +1.
Yeah, I'm sorry to let Timo Werner complete us down, but you're looking at a force to be reckoned with here.
People asking about other upgrades as well. Joe Gomez, Matoma, McAtee. As Spurs make it 7-2, congratulations Tom Lees, Nick Snebb. They're on their way to a quarter-final.
Very, very well played from both of them. Nick Snebb to obviously, get the initial lead, but Tom Lees really took any bit of venom out of the game that he could, and it's it's a very good win.
It's the perfect combination of the two performances there. A 4-1 lead in game one. You pass the baton to your teammate and say, look, you go and do your part of the job.
Good team, bonding vibes. It's perfect, really. Can't ask for much more. No stress, no nerves.
But just briefly back to the point, sorry, McAtee, Matoma, Gomez, they will be potentially upgraded tomorrow because those three teams are in the quarter-finals. Full-time result there. Crystal Palace will be eliminated from this year's ePremier League as Tom Stokes and Ethan Higgins will fall short against Nick Snebb and Tom Least. That means that Spurs take on Ipswich tomorrow. Looking forward to that game, gents?
I mean, I'm always buzzing to compete.
Yeah, he loves it, yeah.
I absolutely live for games like this.
What are you expecting from them?
From them, Snebb, me and Snebb always have fun games, so whoever's casting our game will have lots of skills, goals, some bad defending, but yeah, it'll be a joy to watch, I can promise you that.
Well, final 15 minutes here, Southampton 4 goals in front, 9-5 they lead in game 2. Could be on for a 10th goal in the game. Oh, Sam Brewster! He's cooking!
Game, set and match, unfortunately for Brentford. I mean, look, they was also in Palace's group, a really, really tough group, and they performed really well. I believe, something was missing. You know when you can tell something's just not clicking on the day? Talking of clicking though, Sam Brewster, sensational out of you, son.
Well, people may have forgot that a handful of years ago, Sam Brewster in 2022 was a runner-up in the Premier League. He was representing Brentford, where he actually took them to their furthest ever run they've had in the Premier League. Now he's going to be sending them packing out of the tournament.
We mustn't forget as well, the only ever official ePremier League MVP.
Sam Brewster!
Yeah, I mean...
Fair enough.
Stop it!
I'd like him to stop it, actually. It gets really annoying having to praise him. He's just doing phenomenal.
What was that?
Take a touch, Brew. Take a touch.
I think he was bowling for a strike there.
Yeah, I've seen him bowl. He's hitting the gutter any day of the week.
Here we go.
Please, someone clip that.
He knows what it means, and that's all that matters, because he's just scored Southampton's 11th goal. They will take on Brighton and Hove Albion tomorrow.
It's only the 79th minute. We've got 10 minutes to add on the goals. Let's get a tally going.
I mean, I want to see what celebration Sam Brewster's got next for us.
True, come on.
If he pulls out the Kazenga Luar Luar backflips up off the stage.
Oh.
Hello. Ooh. It's unlucky. That's a bit of you, that skill.
A little Elastica, yeah.
Well, following this one, we'll be seeing Fulham taking on Leicester City and Everton after their last-minute winner in extra time. Heading into that huge last knockout round.
Hold on. I just realised I'll play Snebb tomorrow and I told him that bicycle kick. If I concede one tomorrow, I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to lose sleep.
If you concede one, you shouldn't be scared of Snebb. I mean, obviously, we've got...
Pen?
No, come on. That's desperate.
That might be one of the worst penalty shouts I've ever seen, but...
Trying to give him something.
Maybe over in Aussie that's a pen, but...
Yeah, that's how we win everything. We just pay the refs, that's right.
Hopefully we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll give the refs a paycheck, don't worry.
Obviously, you know, we've got an ePremier League champion in our corner in Zach Moore. What do you think of him, Mark? I think...
Hold on.
Oh, my.
Save, Timmy.
Zach Moore...
Thierry Henry's had an absolute blinder in these last 15 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. Bit of sportsmanship.
Oh, nice. That's so cute,
That's
guys.
Adorable.
Only time of 3 minutes. I think they'll shake hands now. That's job done. Southampton go through.
If you do that against Spurs tomorrow, mate, I'm picking the control up and we're scoring 5 more.
I'm going to get forfeited. Please don't.
Well, they're up for the game tomorrow, Ipswich Town. They take on Spurs. Whilst Brentford are eliminated here, they will take on Brighton and Hove Albion tomorrow. Mark, Stingray, thank you for your time. Sleep well tonight. Get prepared. We can't wait to see you in action in the knockout rounds. Next up, though, in the round of 16, Leicester City take on Fulham. And it's live here from London in the Premier League. We're back after this.
That's a lie. That's all right. We're starting off with a lie. It's fine.
You put me,
no.
yeah. See, he knows. I think that's nice.
That was sweet, but like it's wrong.
3, 2,
This is easy.
1.
That's me, I'm real.
Oh, come on. But this is easy, right? And it's him.
I mean, I think you got to back yourself, I suppose.
It's a technicality, but it is him, yeah.
Winners win.
It's a good job we're on the same team.
You've got to back yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
I want to go me.
Really?
Yeah.
That's me, I'm real.
I'll give you credit.
Me.
What?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Absolutely not.
Did you say you?
Yeah. I've coached before.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
I'll give you one.
I needed one. I wasn't ever giving that one up.
I've had way too many years in the game, I'm real. I know everything about anything.
You asked me to coach you most tournaments.
That's because I'm always in them when you're in them.
Whoa.
I don't mind coaching. Don't mind it.
Have you ever coached anyone?
Yeah.
When?
Moving on.
Hello and welcome back to the ePremier League finals. We've just seen two teams book their places into tomorrow's action. Southampton with a massive victory, as well as Spurs, who made their way through to the next round. All to play for into the round of 16 tomorrow. And I am stood with two players from Southampton, fresh from their victory. First things first, how are you feeling?
Yeah, much better. That one was much less stressful than our first game, although Michael might be the most stressful watcher I've ever seen. But yeah, we got through that one a bit safer, which was nice.
You do look like you are playing the game when you're not playing the game. How does it feel to be spectating?
That was the worst 15 minutes of my life, I think.
I know we're into tomorrow. Yep. You're playing Ipswich.
No. Brighton.
Brighton, sorry, yeah. Brighton indeed. And out of the group winners, are you happy with that one to be playing them?
I mean, either way, it's a hard game. I'm friends with Mark as well, so it's a bit of a bitter, sweet pill to swallow, kind of, because on paper, maybe you'd think Ipswich or Man City or Liverpool maybe a little bit better, but I get great players, great team, and friends with Jayden and Mark. So
yeah, I've invaded the Scottish national team for that one. It's those three and me. So.
It is. Let's look. We're looking at some of the highlights on the screen right now. I mean, those celebrations as well. Sometimes when you're scoring goals and stuff. Did any of the celebrations mean anything? The ones that we saw.
I mean, he was.
Oh, that's the strike, mate. I've got the bowling celebration on.
So that is the bowling celebration we saw from you.
I wasn't much in the mood to celebrate. I was still stressed. 6 goals up.
I mean, look, it seems like you've got so much chemistry together. Of course, you've been here before. Last year, you were a finalist with Brentford.
It's been a while. 2022.
2022. So how are you feeling? Like at this stage, do you feel like because you've been there and done that before?
I feel great now. The first game, I played really bad and I was really nervous, and that's even in 2022, I didn't really get nervous, but the first game I was really nervous. But now much more comfortable, and I think we got a bit of a free hit going into tomorrow and see what we can do.
Well, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. All right, all the best. Go and prepare for tomorrow's games. Let's head over to the analysis.
Thank you, FG. Great interview as always. I'm joined by Redlac at the analysis. We're going to go through a goal that happened in the one of the previous rounds anyway. It's the free kick last minute, Everton up against Aston Villa. I still have so many questions. I don't know about you. I honestly still can't comprehend what really happened there. I'll let you just go for it.
Right, starting here, we have a free kick, you know. We're outside the box. It's in a really good position to take that free kick, okay? Nothing's really wrong here, except there's a goalkeeper movement away from the near post, okay?
The keeper's miles away.
Yeah, and normally that's fine. What you want to be doing here is dragging players, for example, Ruben Diaz, into the wall, Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah, so what he's done is, as we play forward, Impact goes to take the free kick, but he doesn't take it straight away. Now Cameron moves again. If we pause it in a second.
See, this here, when he starts to move around here, I think obviously if you move the keeper out of the way,
now,
you need
pause
to...
now, yeah.
You need to cover here though. Look at this part of the goal needs to be covered.
But I think that's the issue, like, Cameron's not trying to come across and mark the near post. He's moved back fully into the goal.
Yeah.
And once you take the free kick with Impact, with Everton, the goalkeeper's locked into position. So it's a really bad error, but then it gets even worse. We have the wall in place. Cameron pulls a player out, Mo Salah, and leaves Impact with a free goal. He makes a decision for him.
I honestly was lost for words. I still am. I don't think there is an explanation that we can really even give it justice. You could say you could have moved players into the wall. What is the reason here to move Mo Salah out of the wall? Can you tell? Is it an accident?
There's no reason. I think it's pure panic. It's the 122nd minute.
And he's also given the space here, which you have to mark it. You've got Trent on a free kick. Come on, man.
It's the most obvious goal ever. Look,
it's easy.
Straight into the near post. Trent Alexander-Arnold, dead ball, play style plus. He's never missing from there.
Yeah, last minute of the game as well. It's truly, I need to speak to Cameron Rock. I don't know what the reason is. My logic would maybe he's tried to hold on to the goalkeeper again by holding in the right stick and tried to move him across, accidentally flicked and walked away from the wall.
It's pure nerves, Ryan. I think he's just said he's really scared. Like, 122nd minute, but you've just got to play it as you would at home. Don't change anything. And he has. He's moved the keeper into the goal. He's pulled a player out of the wall. 2 major issues with a free goal for Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah, well, that's the past. What's coming up is a huge game. Leicester up against Fulham. This is a massive one. We've been seeing Shawry high flying Broomy as well, so we'll be interested to see that game. And of course, Everton up against Wolves is the other game going on, and I can't wait to get into it.
We are the main attraction. Come on, you foxes.
This is our year.
We are the ones to watch.
That title will be ours. We are the pride of Merseyside.
It's time to show the world who we are.
Up the Wanderers.
Well, we already know 2 of our quarter-finals locked in for tomorrow, Richard Buckley, but we're about to find out 2 more. Who's going to be taking on Manchester City, the defending champions, and also the 2 newest players in the ePremier League in Liverpool at the bottom of the bracket. 2 more massive games coming up now.
Yeah, big moments. Quarter-finals are needed for 2 of our teams to finalise their position in this bracket. Just before we move on, by the way, I did a bit of digging. I got my journalistic degree out and I went up and like, what's happened with that free kick? On the free kick that we're just analysing.
Yep.
From what I can gather, he moved across with the goalkeeper and then it might have been Venny, someone in the booth said, move back. Okay, so he said move back. What he's actually done there, he's taken it literally. He's moved back into the goal. He's not moved back across the line, he's moved backwards into the goal. Does it save it? I don't think so. It's pretty much guaranteed either way, but that's why he did actually move backwards rather than backwards, move where you came from.
Just an interpretation of just a wrong
the word
information,
backwards. Absolutely.
What difference is there, Rich? Because you're out of the Premier League now. There is no looking back on that, unfortunately. Especially as Aston Villa did so well to claw themselves back into the game to even go into extra time in the first place. There's been loads of shocks, there's been loads of surprises along the journey here at the Premier League. Remember, tomorrow we're here for our final 8. These are our last 2 games on our A stream, Leicester City against Fulham. And of course, on our opposite stream, we're seeing Everton versus Wolverhampton Wanderers.
You talk about surprises, you talk about shocks. Is that the biggest surprise of the entire ePremier League? Leicester City.
You'd say so. Look, they were
the 20th seed coming into it.
They were 1 point and goal difference away from topping their group, Richard, 3 weeks ago. They really have been the surprise team, these two, and they've just enjoyed it, haven't they? They've enjoyed being back at LAN. Especially, Shawty said, look, I've just come in and not put pressure on myself, and whatever approach he's had in this ePremier League, it's worked well for him. He now steps up first. This time round, we swap from Xbox first to PlayStation. And Shawty will take on Salman. We might have one of the first real chances, by the way. Javidio does feature in this EPL draft. Mohamed Salah offside.
I was really impressed with Salman. I watched him earlier on today over on the B stream where he beat Labs 4-2. That was Arsenal. He went into that game only with a 3-2 lead. It was Low Griffey who won the first game 3-2. He showed something we've not seen in the knockouts, really. He showed that quality that we've seen online from him in the online qualifiers, and I was really impressed with what Salman delivered in that knockout game. Can it continue for him here against Shawty?
Well, let's get a poll in the chat if we can. Now, who do you think qualifies for the quarter-final stages, Fulham or Leicester? I know there'll be a lot of hashtag House fans in this chat pushing Shawty forward. I think they certainly enjoyed his vlog that he made from the group stages. We actually had to play against his fellow hashtag House teammate in that Spurs matchup. They were both in the same group. In case you missed it, Spurs just qualified for the quarter-finals. They're taking on Ipswich tomorrow. And Southampton play Brighton of Albion. Here's a chance now for Shawty. Marmouche fakes the cross, goes for a sort of a low-driven pass.
And you saw there the beauty of the 4-2-1-3. He defended deep, he had the DMs and then the four defenders in. And as soon as he counter-attacks, that Cam turned over the possession. He had wide players, he had the striker, he had runners in behind. It's a real counter-attacking formation, and Shawty plays it really well. He's going to get another chance here. Look at that mini-map. Look at the 3 players all up top, all ready to go. Because Trent's coming forward for Salman, meaning that Marmouche has got that space in behind.
Speaking of Marmouche, he's heavily involved in this chance. Eric Cantona squeezes in. It's Fulham that will score first in this one.
Salman has created chances in the opening 17 minutes. Cantona goes across goal. Really convincing finish as well from the Frenchman.
It's a real hard one to get in that area because sometimes you're guessing sometimes. Do you go for the near post and predict a bit of goalkeeper movement, or do you just back yourself and go across goal?
There's a lot more of a power player, Cantona, rather than a finesse sort of player. So you think it's either going on near post or just direct with velocity across the keeper.
Well, it's not his first rodeo, is it? For Salman as well. It's his 3rd time in the Premier League. The 2 times he's been it before, he has represented Burnley. First time wearing a Fulham shirt. And it might be his best ever run in the Premier League if they were to win this one. Not just £5,000 guaranteed between the 2 players, but a spot in the final 8 tomorrow. Fulham looking for a second.
It's nice, really crisp passing around the box. The ping pass play style coming in trumps as well in those areas. Again, it's so clean and effective work. What a goal. What a goal that is. Must be 10, 11 passes, direct, emphatic, everything with a purpose inside the box.
Salman Ahmed, that is superb FC. On no doubt the biggest of stages. Everything's perfect, and you said it rightly, Eric Cantona might not be on everyone's starting 11, Richard, but if you know how to use him, you know how to work him. He's just scored 2 goals in 5 minutes. Update over here. Marmouche ensuring that Wolves go 1 goal to the good over there. Perfect start for them, and the same duo of Kai Harris and Mitch Hayward.
Sure, he got all to do.
He's been 2 goals down before.
He has, but this feels different. Salman has been very, very good this first 30 minutes.
Well, someone else who's been very good when it comes to the ePremier League, Richard Buckley. He joins us now on commentary. Mark Marley, alongside Tex, the most capped player at an ePremier League. He's here every single year representing Brighton of Albion. We spoke to his team earlier today, Jayden. Mark, you've seen who you're playing tomorrow. You're playing against Brighton of Albion. It's Fulham coming for a third. They've just got a third. Incredible. How are you looking forward to that game tomorrow?
Yeah, I can't wait. You know, obviously we've waited the full weekend, watched the games today, and yeah, I'm just ready to go, to be honest.
Has it been a bit irritating today? You've been here since about midday. But we're getting on to the later hours here in London. 9 hours you've been here for. How has those 9 hours looked?
No, I actually enjoy it. You know, you let everybody else stress about today, and yeah, just chill out. We've enjoyed watching the games as well. You get to pick up some stuff that's obviously working in games, so no, I've enjoyed the wait.
It was safe to say, Richard, he couldn't really chill out in last year's final because he had a ridiculous game in the Premier League final.
Yeah, I mean, when you look back, we've got a pause at the moment in this game. When you look back at that, there's been a couple of finals for you in the EPL. How do you reflect back on this tournament as a whole? I mean, you've got so close on a couple of occasions now.
Yeah, I mean, it's my favourite tournament. Obviously, it's the one you look forward to. It's the one I want to win the most. You know, I would choose this over 99% of the other tournaments. So I just hope we can go all the way this year.
How do you feel coming into it with Jayden? Obviously, you two it's a great duo, friends off the pitch, friends on the pitch. When you look at, I'll go for the other 3 quarter-finalists with you, Ipswich, Liverpool, City. I'll ask you, where do you see the toughest competition coming from?
I mean, I've got to say Ipswich because they're on our side, but you know, Manchester City and Liverpool are obviously some of the best players in the world. But listen, we back ourselves. We're not always, you know, favourites. I don't think we're favourites to the top group to a lot of people, but we're confident in ourselves, and that's the main thing, really.
Is there still that little bit of you want to get back at Man City from last year?
Yeah, of course we do.
Well, the best part is, Rich, that can happen.
Yeah.
With the bracket.
I'm hearing there's been a couple of goals in the B stream.
Well, should we check in then?
This is Impacts in action, getting one back, but then coming straight down the other end. Wolves. Talk about this Wolves duo as well, because they've been around the block. Kai Harris, Mitch Hayward, they've played a lot of ePrems together. They're not the name on the tip of the tongue, but where do you sort of see them?
I think they're always like maybe behind us, the second, you know, most underdog story. Everyone says Wolves. Even last year we played Wolves in that quarter-final. There was only 1 goal in it. Honestly, it's not a team you want to play in the groups or the knockout stages.
Well, sure, he will take that one. It's a way back in the game. It's a grateful bounce back. He said he needed it. He did need it. We'll see it again quickly on the replay. It came from the original shot from Omri, and as good as he's been with his feet, that was such an easy tap in. I mean, look, just a quick one as well. You spoke about duos that may be underrated. You could even argue that was Southampton to a degree. Michael Fisher and Sam Bruce. So that duo's got a lot of experience when it comes to Premier League. What are you thinking about that? Is that the team you didn't want to play out of the 4, or did you not really care who you played in the quarterfinals?
I think it was the team that we probably expected to play. Obviously, I know Michael very well. We're Scotland teammates, have been for years. So, yeah, we've actually played a few times in this competition as well. But yeah, it was the team we expected to play, and yeah, to be honest, we didn't
Hold
really
that
care
for a second, Mark, because we've just seen 2 goals in 3 minutes from Shorey.
Come on.
He loves that first time through ball pass, Richard. He's had it a few times.
I think he might be the best in the building at that first time over the top through ball. It's even when it's been nerfed in the game, he's still got it down to an absolute T. And after looking 3-0 down, Mark, he's back in the game going into half-time.
He's one of the only players that is consistently doing it from his wide players. Usually it'd be the number 10 or maybe the other striker that's doing the first time through ball. I mean, I played against him in the group, so I've been on the other side of it.
I want to ask you about that. Obviously, you've played against its Leicester City side. Surprised by what they've offered? I mean, it is the surprise package. They're 20th seed coming into the tournament. How are they doing it, firstly?
Yeah.
And what do they do better than other teams?
I think they're just enjoying it, enjoying the moment. I'm sure we've all watched Shorey's vlog. You know, he's saying stay in the moment, enjoy it. Brumi will be exactly the same. No expectations on them, so you know, why not go out there, try and have fun, and yeah, they're in a great position.
What advantages as well do you think it gives to your team and maybe other ePremier League teams like Wolves that are the same duo? It's a different game, don't get me wrong, it's a different year, but it's the same duo and the chemistry's there, and it's so important now in this aggregate scoreline.
I think when it changes to this format, like you say, that team spirit, honestly, it plays a massive part.
See the poll as well there, Mark. Surprised by that? Just edged by Fulham? Or have people just voted them 3-0 up?
A lot of Shorey fans in the chat as well that would be getting that Leicester City vote up.
2 massive goals. Just 5 minutes before half-time. You go down 3-0, it feels almost catastrophic. You're going in at 3-2, the game's there. Big save, another rebound as well from Erling Haaland.
They're all fighting for the badge, aren't they? Haaland there just got a block on it of his hip. Had the right to stop that shot. Would you say this year in the Premier League has been the most stacked?
Yeah, I would say especially with you know, Manu and Lex coming into the league and a few other players. Yeah, probably in maybe the last 3-4 years, this is the most stacked overall, definitely.
Obviously, a lot can happen, Richard, but there's also a world where we could be seeing Man City Liverpool in a semi-final, in a match-up to decide each Champions League spot, which in itself is
it's big. It is really, really big. Just seen a comment in the chat that's made me giggle. What does he say, Brandon?
It says, Richard Buckley, try not to mention Leicester 20th seed challenge level impossible. Have you said it a few times?
It's a story. I love the story. It's a story. Did you know that they've come in?
But they have played ridiculously well, and look, it might not have been expected.
20th seed club coming into this.
20th seed.
2-0. Only 20 teams who are playing.
We've just had I've just seen a comment in the chat from Jaden, your teammate, saying, "Can Mark do a seagull impression?"
No, I cannot. I've been asked that a few times in the backstage.
If you win tomorrow, would you do one?
Yeah, I will.
You would?
I'll give you that, yeah.
If you've got any questions for Mark, by the way, get them in the chat now. We've got 30 minutes left in this matchup. Any tactic questions, anything you want to support him as well, just get it in the chat and we'll get it to him before full time.
I mean, someone else has asked you to make the sound of a seagull. It's clearly a popular request here in the Premier League. Let's jump back to this one now. Short of a huge chance to make this 3-3. If Aubrey can get the angle, ball rolls and times it red.
Red time finish. Right choice of shot there, looking for that finesse.
Yeah, ball roll finesse. He done everything right apart from, you know, the green time at the end.
All good. What's the back post? Oh, he's offside. Just looked across the board. Minute 63 on the clock there. Wolves are 2-1 up in that game.
This is a message for Owen Kennedy. Owen, happy birthday from your friend Jonathan Fish.
Just needs to get back in control here.
He's done really well, Salmon, just to sort of take the sting out of Shawry a little bit in the last 10 minutes. I'm actually surprised we've not seen a pause there as well. 70th minute, it seems like the sort of time where you'd bring something in.
Chance for Ness! You said about how well he's been in the last 10 minutes or so, Richard. Well, speak about that for just dealing with the pressure and then finding the fourth.
Absolutely, it's just all about momentum in the game. It felt as though this is the way it was swinging, Mark. Shawry was getting chances, that finesse, that red time shot. Salmon took that as incentive to sort of just take it down a peg or two the game.
Yeah, Salmon's done very, very well to, you know, kind of weather the storm a little bit, you know, accept the position he was in, and I mean, now he's got that 2-goal lead again, which I'm sure he'll be trying to see out for his teammate in the next game.
It could be straight down the other end. Henry, hold that for. Shawry makes it 4-3, pulls himself straight back into the game again. I mean, you look away for a second, Mark, another goal goes in.
Yeah, I would be looking to make a pause just now if I was Salmon, I think.
And in that pause, is it just a case just taking a minute out of the game?
Yeah, genuinely. Just chill out a little bit, kill the momentum, and then, you know, reset, go again for the kick-off.
I think I remember your pauses in the grand final last year. You took a few big pauses, you needed them.
Yeah, in fact, in hindsight, I would have took more in the first half.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen someone have goalkeeper movement like you did. It was ridiculous, that game.
Could say the same for Bonanno as well.
Yeah. In case you were wondering what we're talking about, obviously Mark Marley, representing Brun of Albion, was in the ePremier League final last year against Manchester City. There is a world where they could match up again tomorrow night in another grand final. They're on opposite sides of the bracket. That's a gift. Will it be made to pay for it? No, Shawry does get away with that.
Some questions coming in here. Stephen Stokes, who has been the most difficult player you've played against?
In the past few days, I would say Nick Snib.
Okay.
Yeah, he's had my number. I think he's probably the only player I've not beat, maybe.
See, what's going on with the goalkeeper? 4-4.
Crazy.
There should have been a moment down one end where Fulham really should have picked up on Shawry sleeping. He goes down the other end. Tim Howard goes for a run. He misses the ball completely. You'll see it get on the replay here. Tim Howard just, where's he going?
Sorry, I was going to say, crazy play lock from Shawry from his right back straight through to Barber.
I don't know if we're going to hit a low driven as he sort of went into that angle. But you've got serious questions over Tim Howard.
Just enjoying these little celebrations that Shawry's given us every time he's pulled back a guy. If you're sitting there on the opposite side of Mark and you're watching your team have a 2-goal lead on 3 different occasions and you're thinking, how are you not leaving a game with at least a goal for me? And in the back of your mind, you're a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, it's always going to be on your mind, but, you know, it's not the mentality that, you know, you can't take that into your game.
Such an important team element now in the Premier League in the knockout stages. Aggregate scoreline comes into play. As we'll shift over to the Xbox following this one. Back to you, Fulham. Back to you, Salmon. Oh, 5-4, what a game!
It's a fantastic bit of play.
The extra pass was so good.
It really is. It's pretty much come straight from the kick-off. That pass into Jovino, the extra pass into Cantor, and that first time, just offload. Is he seeing that before he's even passed the first pass in?
I think so, yeah. They recycle back, and he even shot the right way as well, which, you know, isn't always easiest to do when you get in that position.
Well, welcome if you have just tuned in for the ePremier League. You join us at the round of 16 now as we look ahead to our quarter-final matchups. In the £100,000 tournament, we are in our last round. Fulham lead 5-4 against Leicester City in game 1. on the PlayStation. It has literally been a case of I score, you score, Richard Buckley. There's not been a chance for the game to really have a lead.
And we've still got another 90 minutes to go after this. This is only the first leg of the time, meaning that Broomy and Low Griffey will take over the mantle of whatever score this finishes at and see if they can do what they need to get Fulham or Leicester City into the quarter-finals of the ePremier League 2025. This looks to be a Fulham win, a 5-4 victory, a slender lead that Salmon will take Low Griffey into the next round. That's huge. A 2-goal cushion for Fulham.
And fair play to him as well, Salmon. 3 times he's had a 2-goal lead and thrown it away and still been able to come back and then restore it again, Mark. It just goes to show how strong mentally he is to keep fighting back against Leicester. How's he done that?
It's a perfect finish type again on the Trevella, but like you said, yeah, his mentality's been crazy in this game. Sure.
You'd think it would have flipped the other way, Richard.
When it goes 4-4, if you would say who's going to go on and win this game, you'd probably go Shorey.
Yeah, you would, yeah, definitely.
Well, if he are new to the Premier League, every Premier League club has 2 different players. One plays on the Xbox, one plays on the PlayStation. And it's an aggregate scoreline across 2 games which will determine who goes through to the quarter-finals. Fulham have just won the PlayStation side of things, 6 goals to 4. There is going to be an Xbox game now that will shortly follow. But for Shorey, for how much work he did to get back in that game, Rich, he's going to feel hard done by not to leave with anything. I mean, yes, he's left with scoring 4 goals, but it's still a little bit of a task to do for his teammate in Broomy.
Even 5-4 feels better. Of course. It feels like not a nice result, but it feels like you've handed over with a real game to go for. What Broomy has got given now, Mark, is a real uphill battle.
Yeah, Broomy will be looking to score the first goal. Speaking from personal experience, me and Jayden, I always say to him, if I'm going to lose, I'll try and make sure it's by 1 goal.
Yeah, if you don't know Mark Marley as well, played in every single ePremier League as of late. He has playing tomorrow and he'll be playing against Southampton. This is his team that he's using. If you're unfamiliar with the Premier League rules, you get 13 million coins to use on FC25 Ultimate Team. They can be used across a handful of players, icons and heroes that are former players that have played in the Premier League. And this is your team that you're using tomorrow, Mark.
I've got to ask, 4-1-2-1-2?
Yeah, I'm just rolling back the years, yeah.
Javinho comes in. He's not on everyone's team. I mean, it seems like a barbo of all of them will be used. A few players have maybe used Dumbia, but not loads of faces have used Javinho.
I think coin for coin, he might be the best player in the Premier League. I was actually, he surprised me when I used him in practice how good he actually was.
Cole Palmer, team of the year, off the bench. Are we going to see something a bit different here? Is Palmer actually going to start, or
no?
He's definitely off the bench.
Yeah.
Why so many coins on a bench player?
Just in case some things.
You don't like a Barbo or Javinho? Just seeing.
Nah, yeah. We'll see.
Keeping cards close to the chest at the moment.
Maybe just the odd game. There's a bit of inconsistency. Bring on Cole Palmer. Well then, over to you, Broomy. Over to you, Low Griffey.
Is it? Oh, that touch. If that's a nicer touch, it's going to be a good chance there.
Well, how about this, Rich? You win this game, what's your reward? Manchester City.
Yeah.
In the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Reigning defending champions, Manchester City, with a player in Tex. He's the most successful ePremier League player we've ever had. 2 championships to his name. He's looking to make a hat-trick.
His first goal is huge. Cantona will stop and turn. Eric Cantona will do all he can there as eventually Tim Howard just snatches the ball off his feet.
Are you surprised he didn't finesse that?
With Palmer?
Yeah.
I think he probably had the space for it, yeah. Or even just maybe touch and shoot with Cantona.
Yeah. I mean, I was fortunate enough to pack that Cole Palmer team of the year. He's got such a good finesse shot.
Broomy just about keeping that in play though, the Barbo. The idea for Javinho was there, but unfortunately Haaland just stood in the way.
When you looked at your team then, is there certain players in it, there'll be people watching at home thinking, who do I want to try and get involved? Who's a guarantee? Who's the most important player for you in that team? reasonable coins?
Oh, well, if you didn't say that, I was going to say Thierry Henry, but I'd probably go Ruben Diaz.
Okay.
Back. Yeah, he's got Bruiser Plus, Anticipate Plus, which, in my opinion, are the two best play styles for centre backs.
Big fan of Kirkes?
No, not really, but to be honest, there's not a lot of options there in the full-back positions.
I think that's probably why we're seeing so much of Barbo love as well.
Yeah.
He's running at probably full-backs who aren't at that level.
I think the best full-backs were all, SBCs as well.
Yeah.
Broomy. Broomy with a gift! Oh, did he have more time?
Yeah, touch. You probably didn't expect it to fall there, though, to be honest.
He wouldn't have had a better gift for a chance at goal, Thierry Henry, than that one. I mean, going back to your point, left-back-wise, you are sort of really stranded for options, are you? Kirkes, a team of the week, Lewis Skelly.
Ashley Cole?
Nah, not good enough, no.
Let's have a look what is happening here between Everton and Wolves. This game has picked up a 2-1 scoreline. That's Jack Sharp scoring with a Barbo, Lodra and Travella. And right now he's taking on Mitch Hayward, in which that tie is 2-2 between Everton and Wolves.
There is a world, Richard Buckley. Obviously, we know it's a draw at the moment, where Everton, who were bottom of the group 3 weeks ago, 1 win from 8, could be playing against Liverpool again. They were both in Group C. It'd be a Merseyside derby quarter-final.
I mean, we talk about teams who didn't play well in the group. Well, look at Spurs. They finished 4th in the group. They could have finished bottom if results had gone against them in that final game of the group, and now they're in a quarter-final.
I think ultimately, after the performance in the group, these were the games that really, really mattered. So I think we expected Tom and Nick Snebb to turn up.
Especially by their own expectations, for sure.
For sure.
Tell you what, Broomy has started the better here, 26 minutes in.
I was about to say the same. I think he's played well up to the box.
Yeah, maybe just decision-making in the final third.
I think he has played well. Just that final third.
Well, we asked you, will Leicester pull this one back? It was a tight poll, 56% of you saying that they will. For them to do that, they just need 2 goals, and we've nearly played a third of the game already. Winner of this plays Manchester City tomorrow in the quarter-finals. Long ball over the top. Is he onside? He is! It's a gaping goal for Thierry Henry!
That's the goal he needed. That is the goal Broomy needed to give himself a sniff, to give himself the belief. It's a long ball, it's direct, Mark, but it doesn't matter.
It's a goal that Leicester City seem to love. Yeah, that first time through the ball.
Drink water, Okazaki, Vardy.
Well, that wasn't the only goal that went in, because Wolves are back in front. They heard me speaking about potential Merseyside derby in the quarterfinals. They said, no, thank you. We want to be in the top 8. There's Mitch Hayward, a veteran in the Premier League, up against Jay Sharp, another veteran in the Premier League. Goes up by 3 goals to 2.
Money Mitch turns up at the Premier League finals.
He loves an Premier League. Not as much as you, Mark, but he certainly loves an Premier League. Broomy scored 1. Does he fancy 2? Barbo cuts back inside. Henry blocked there. But still, possession in the Leicester shirt. The ball just sticking to the feet of Marmoush.
This side of the pitch where Lewis Skelly is, I'm thinking, if I'm Leicester City, just get that ball to a Barbo every single time.
I think you could say the same for both wings, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're so fast.
How do you grow such a majestic mullet? I don't think that's to me or Brandon, Mark.
Shout out Barbell, Motherwell.
How many years worth of growth?
1 year, actually. I started it before ECL.
Question coming in there, other than Jaden, who's been your favourite ePrem teammate over the years?
I've only had one other teammate.
Favourite coach?
Oh, Adam Ryan. I miss him shouting behind me.
Well, he will, I'm sure, be shouting behind you tomorrow still. It might not have been his weekend for Bournemouth, but he was still here amongst the best 40 players in the Premier League. Fulham desperate for a goal here before half-time. I mean, that sums up the half that we've seen from Low Griffith.
Broomy, full of confidence. right now. He'll feel as though my opponent's not playing well. If I can just start to just take a couple of these good opportunities, these good beginnings in the middle of the pitch, into shots on target, the game's there.
Any time of 1 minute, this ball has to get moving, play along, finds Trent Alexander-Arnold. He might have all the legs in the world, but well, maybe the touch as well. He knocks it out of play half-time. There is still so much time in this game, and only one goal between them. And look, Broom, he's done his job quite well there, Mark.
He has, yeah. I mean, that's what we're saying. If he can get the first goal, he's got a real chance. And you know, for Low Griffith, it's more what does he do now? Does he try and keep the ball for the second half? It's obviously 6-minute halves as well, so he'll be looking to keep it close.
Just have a quick listen in here.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Come on. Not too much said. The headphone went in just as we leant in to the booth. Change has been made on the side of Low Griffith, and we're back underway here. What would you be saying? Say that's Jaden playing, and you've done your game. Are you getting involved much, or are you just letting him get on with it?
I would just tell him, just keep believing in yourself. Yeah, be confident. You know, you're already a goal up in the game, so yeah, just keep on believing. Even the longer it goes on, if he's still behind, doesn't matter. You need to believe that he can get the 2 goals back.
Well, he did have a great half, Lewis Skelly. He might be able to get Fulham going now. It's a shot that lacked all the power. Richard Buckley, what's happened over here? Is it an equaliser?
It certainly is. Jack Sharp, Barbo got quite fortunate on the rebound. The finish is emphatic. And that is how that game is currently level at this moment. Half-time in that one. So we're slightly ahead on our featured game. We'll see the conclusion of Everton and Wolves after Leicester and Fulham have battled it out for a quarter-final spot. That chance mark that just came in there, bit of a grimace on your face. He should have done better.
I actually think he tried to go to the edge instead of straight to Palmer. I think maybe Caicedo then Palmer. I think it probably took him by surprise, the fact that it went straight through.
Well, these first 10 in-game minutes of the second half, it's been all Fulham so far.
He's looked a lot better this second half.
Is this the chance for Fulham? Or not? Broomy back in possession now.
You see what he wants with the Barbo every time.
Trying to isolate that battle, isn't he, with for birthday Victor Barbo and team of the week Lewis Skelly. They're only a goal behind in this one. Winner plays Man City tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Everton also 3-3 as it currently stands against Wolves. Winner of that will play Liverpool tomorrow in the quarter-final stages. On the bottom side of the knockout bracket, Barber looks to pull away. Can he outsmart 1 or 2 defenders though? Again, recycles back away again. Caicedo, Javinho wanted to pull a shot away, but Trent Alexander-Arnold was just in the way on the floor.
I thought he was going to fall for the penalty.
I thought we were just going to shrug him off and get the shot away. Palmer's got the running of Kirkes. Should he decide to go down the byline? Just offering a couple of options inside there.
I haven't really seen a proper chance at all in this game. Lofted ball, defended well by Moises Caicedo. Need to offer something here, Fulham. Need to do something a bit different. Javinho, nice little turn, and he just about squeezed in the near post somehow.
You can tell that he's not wanting to be super aggressive defensively, so he's just standing off ever so slightly. The goalkeeper movement, a fraction over to the near post. Talk me through this goal, Mark.
Yeah, beautiful reverse elastical from Javinho, and like you say, the goalkeeper movement. I think a lot of players are moving the goalkeeper across with the new driven shot play style. So yeah, I think you'll see a lot of near post goals going this weekend.
It's time to just go for it.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah. Nothing to lose.
20 minutes to keep Leicester City dreaming in the Premier League. Play along, that time not used. Henry was the idea to try and feed it through. It could be Henry again. It's a well-timed tackle. That wasn't the only goal that's gone in. His Wolves that have found a fourth. We are here in Gervinho, able to give it back to Henry. It's the near post again for Mitch Hayward.
Don't know how he does it.
they always find a way, don't they?
The word on the street is they've not really played that much. Eric Cantona, emphatic at the near post. A 3-goal lead for Fulham.
As it stands, it will be Fulham taking on Manchester City. And Wolverhampton Wanderers taking on Liverpool, which will soon complete our final 8 bracket here in the ePremier League. It seemed like that first goal just was a bit of a wake-up call, Mark, for him ever since he's been able to get back in his groove.
Yeah, he's been really good in the second half.
It's a big arse, Rich.
It really is. It's going to be perfect, almost. Perfect FC from here on out for Brumi. Every single second ball, every single second bounce has got to go his way.
Has to score from this.
It's the short one. It's going to be pinged in around this area. That Travella angle.
There's
it
one!
certainly is.
There's enough time here.
A moment of magic for the Foxes. You said it has to be perfect, Richard. 2 more of those and we're laughing, but it's still.
It just dropped off him. He just didn't really press him until it was too late.
Come on, mate.
2 more, is what they're saying in the booth.
You're on the opposite side of that, Mark, and you're thinking, I can't throw away a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, you're just telling yourself, just play it minute by minute, keep the ball, play for your throw-ins, play for free kicks. You know the team press is going to come in, so maybe get a few long balls in there as well.
He still doesn't seem quite convinced, does he?
Sam was just saying to him there, like, I was trying to pick it up. A lot of it was, he's going to press you, just play your game, you'll get chances.
Especially, I think, against that team press, trust the play styles, trust the passing play styles of your players.
They'll help you out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that Trent long ball, the incisive pass down the wing.
Rodri with his ping pass.
Yeah. Usually people say trust the process, trust the play style.
I like that.
Final 10 minutes.
It's a big chance, that. That's a dagger if that goes in. And it's just given Brumi.
Oh, he's dived into a tackle there, hasn't he? And it's just allowed a Barbo to have an extra yard on the ongoing runner of Kirkes, who will still just about do enough. He will take time out of the game. 5 minutes gone.
And I think, with time dwindling, unless he scores from this attack right now, it's probably just too little too late.
Especially with it being 6 minute halves, I would be very surprised if he gave it away now.
I was going to say, is it an equaliser? It might be the nail in the coffin over on this game as well. Mitch Hayward still showing he's got it.
I was just about to say, the word on the street is that both of them, they've not played that much.
Yeah, I think you could tell when you first practiced against them as well. You can see them getting better and better, obviously, the more they play over the week. But honestly, they're inevitable. They always make it through.
Chance to get one more at the back post, doesn't need it. Any time for 2 minutes. Unfortunately, the dream is over for Leicester. What a tournament they've had regardless.
They've been everyone's favourite team to watch. It's been the underdog story. It's been the vibes of Shorey and Brumi, but they ran in to a Fulham side with their eyes on the biggest prize, the ePremier League, as Fulham go into a quarter-final.
Well, look, it wasn't easy by any means in that second leg. They made it look quite difficult, Fulham. They go through. They'll take on Manchester City tomorrow. Shorey and Brumi fall out of the tournament in the round of 16 stages. If we can, let's jump across and catch the closing stages in the other pod as we work out who is playing Liverpool. And then there will just be 8 teams left in the ePremier League.
Looks like it's going to be Everton. Sorry, Wolves at the minute.
Well, if they score this one, it certainly will be, Rich. He knows what he's doing. He's been it a lot more than many in the Premier League.
I'll tell you what, no matter who you are, this is not a nice matchup. Mitch Hayward against anyone will give you a game. He'll make it difficult.
I think we've all been there over the years when you see Mitch's name and you're just like, oh no, this is going to be a long one. But yeah, he gets results year on year. He does it all the time.
Money Mitch, some call him. He's in the money. He's in the prize pot. Eight minutes left on the clock. Him and Kai Harris will be going into the quarter-final stages tomorrow. Credit where it's due to Everton as well, by the way. Only one win in the group stage as they came through, gave us a dramatic ending.
Oh, what a game. Game of the day. Everton versus Villa, game of the day.
Well, as it stands, it looks like this for your final 8 in the Premier League. Ipswich will take on Spurs in one of our opening games tomorrow. It's a South Coast matchup between Brighton of Albion and Southampton. We just saw Fulham do enough to take on Manchester City tomorrow. And our bottom matchup in the bracket, the last one in the bracket, we'll see Wolves take on Liverpool. The duo of Lex and Mane Bature, the 2 non-UK players with huge name status behind them and trophies.
Still not lost the ball, Bill.
I was just about to say, since we've joined this game, Jack's not had a touch.
Okay. Oh, this is really impressive from Mitch.
Added time to follow, and that will do us for Everton's campaign in the Premier League. Commiserations to Everton. And that duo,
dangerous.
Oh, back there again. I mean, I love the fact that you look across the duos that are in the knockout stages. A lot of them are the same from previous years. At least 3 of them, including the man that's next to us now, Mark Marley. Mark, final words before tomorrow. Just a simple evening for you. Back to the hotel, relax, and then just all eyes on tomorrow. Get in nice and early, get a few practice games in.
Yeah, literally what you said. Yeah, chill out tonight. Maybe do some analysis on the Southampton boys and get in early, get some practice games in, then we're ready to go.
Mark, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining us
Thank you.
in this game. Wolves, again, they don't disappoint at ePremier League stages.
They're there.
Mitch Hayward is up there with all those consistent players year in, year out.
For 2 lads that apparently didn't play much, Rich, they look all right.
Yeah, they do.
They do look all right. They are in the quarterfinals, as we said. They'll be taking on Liverpool tomorrow. Our bracket is filling up slowly here in the Premier League. We've lost 12 teams today who will be going the full way tomorrow to pick up that huge lump sum of cash. I believe we have got an interview ready with our very own Ryan Purcell, who's catching up with that Fulham side who have just qualified themselves to play Manchester City tomorrow.
Yeah, that is correct. I'm joined by the Fulham team here, just qualified to the top 8. How does it feel? That game was nerve-wracking, right? How did it go for you?
Well, it was nerve-wracking, but I'm just super happy to just get over the line, and I'm just so happy right now. I know I'm not showing it too much, but I'm really happy.
No, I can imagine. Speak to me about watching the game. Instead of playing first, playing first, you have to oversee that second leg. From experience anyway, I found those games more nerve-wracking than actually playing.
Yeah, no, I was nervous. I bit into my hand warmer so many times. So, yeah, I mean, I know he's good at holding leads, so I gave him a 2-goal lead. I knew, eventually he's going to grow into the game, and he did, and took it home. Yeah,
is there a preference, though, if you could start or finish the legs? What would it be?
I do like having control of the final outcome.
Okay, that's fair enough as well. Tomorrow, though, you've got a game against the current reigning champions in Manchester City. Is there anything you're going to do to approach that game, or is it just more of the same?
I mean, it's going to be a difficult game, and I'd say just give it our all and just stick to the game plan, which I can't talk about too much.
Okay. Is it a case where you beat the reigning champions, you can see yourself getting the hands on the trophy? Obviously, step by step, you can't jump straight ahead into it, but should we just winning today, get into that final 8 will give you the confidence?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I have a good teammate in Salman, he's absolutely amazing. So I think if we do beat them, we can definitely go all the way. So, but one game at a time, really, and see how it goes.
No, absolutely. You guys smashed it today. Congratulations. Let's head on over back to the desk to sum up today.
Yes, thank you very much to Ryan and Fulham, who are into tomorrow's action. We started with 20 teams. We are down to our final 8. Brandon, I mean, wow, if we were to unpick all of the action today as we get the bracket up on the screen for you right now, if I was to tell you this was your final 8, how would you feel?
I think I'm more looking towards the bottom side of that quarter-final bracket. I think on paper you expected maybe the names that have gone through to get to the quarter-final stages, but at the end I think it could have been Fulham or Leicester, it could have been Wolves or Everton if you flip a coin and maybe you come back in another day. So yeah, a few surprises, a few incredible games as well, some amazing last-minute drama, but I cannot wait for tomorrow. Only 8 teams left.
Yeah, speaking of last-minute drama, we've just been joined by absolutely everybody at the hostess, so it does look pretty full here. Ryan, right on the end there of the hostess, you just interviewed Fulham.
Yeah.
How far do you think they'll go tomorrow? They play Manchester City.
It's a tough one. It's so hard to say because I put City as one of the favourites to win. On paper, they're the favourites, absolutely. But then again, you can't rule out Fulham because, in my opinion, they've done an upset today in reaching the top 8.
I mean, this is tomorrow's bracket, Redlac. Ipswich Town versus Tottenham to kick things off. Ipswich are some people's favourites here. Who do you expect to go all the way tomorrow?
I think that's the game of the round, Ipswich. I think they'll get past that, but I think Liverpool might be too strong in the end.
Liverpool against Wolves as well, Casey. Brighton against Southampton as well.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one. I just watched the Wolves match and I was so impressed with Kai Harris. I think he had a different situation from the group stage. He wasn't that great in the group stage. He came into this one a different player. He really was strong for Mitch, and Mitch also finished out strong today. They made it through.
Josh McRogue.
Go on.
To end the day. Wolves beat Liverpool.
Ooh.
Richard, stop.
Rich.
Money Mitch. Going into the semi-finals.
I mean, listen, one thing's for certain, the players that you're seeing on the screen right now have booked their places for tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow we are going to crown the ePremier League champion right here, and we're going to be alongside everybody. You've made a huge prediction there, Rich. Brandon, who are you predicting to go all the way?
I think Liverpool win the whole thing. Sorry, Rich.
Casey?
I think Man City go back-to-back.
Manchester City back-to-back. Ryan Redlac?
I've already said Liverpool.
I'm going with Ipswich.
Ipswich, wow. Yep. Okay, well listen, one thing's for certain. I'm just the host. 8 teams remain. And tomorrow we're going to do it all over again. And the stakes are even higher. Join us tomorrow for the action where we will be crowning the ePremier League champion. Hello and welcome to the ePremier League finals.
Now it's all about knockout football. Trent Alexander-Arnold finds Cole Palmer into it. Barbo times it green to Rashford. That is truly special.
Marmoush, 3-2 on the stroke of half-time. What a turnaround from Fisher.
McAllister fancies that one, just drills it into the back of the net. Barbo, look at the pace out from that.
He wants some twist, turn, finish! 5-5, we got into extra time for the first time today. He's taken over for the team.